and it sounds through the halls. And the falls, treasures from the wall. And the strikes, and the kingdom comes to life with the hammer, the thunder, and the falls, and the hammer falls. Every golden day. The hammer falls, forging weapons for all. The falls, battle build on. The hammer flies, flies of armor. With the hammer's sword, go marching on. Hammer falls, and the hammer falls. And we fought west, turn war and war, strife, strength,
And greetings and welcome back, Wolfpack. A pleasure and honor to be able to stream for you once again. I certainly hope everyone is having a wonderful start to their weekend. Happy Saturday and or Sunday if you are on the other side of the world. And welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. I certainly hope everyone is having a wonderful day once again here in Bellows City. And today, as day 3 of our grand dwarvish adventure, we have something very interesting to share with you all. For you see, the king of the very dwarf city himself has informed us that some interesting developments have been going on across the seas. For you see, they have heard of great war over on the other side of the world, and we have come to acknowledge that they may need our assistance. The great king himself has already begun gathering up his forces, and we are soon to meet with one great king in particular, a king who goes by the name of the Grudge Bearer. He is a king who has ruled his kingdom for centuries, and I believe it may very well be our time to go and assist them. But before he has given out the marching order, we do have a small amount of time to thankfully acknowledge a few offline activities that have been going on. For example, some offline followers, Cool Breeze 88, Alexander Salamander, and Edward Abril. Apologies for the minor mispronunciation there. Thank you guys so much for the offline follows. I certainly hope that you guys are having a wonderful day today, and welcome to the pack. I certainly hope that you guys enjoy your stay here. Whoops. Fiddled around with wolf chatter for a second there. But yes, today we are going to be joining our king in his grand march to this new country in order to bring war to our enemies in total annihilation. So, without further ado, I do believe we are going to begin the march here soon. From what I was informed, the king was supposed to announce the march though himself, or I think he was supposed to maybe have someone announce it for us. I'm not quite too sure how it's actually going to go down, but aha! The horns of war have been called, my friends. It is time. It is time to march. So let us go and introduce ourselves to the enemy, shall we? Whoops. Whoopsie. Wrong area.
Something stirs in the World's Edge Mountains. Death comes to the Dwarven realms.
What's up there, Turtle? And thank you very much for redeeming your first of the hunt. Time to leave. That's a lot of spider.
In the centuries I have been the High King, our enemies have thought us weak.
Weak?
Cowards, hiding in the deepest, darkest places.
Cowards?
Fools. Every wrong is recorded. Every slight against us. Page after page, etched in blood. Clan Gunnison, Carricade Peaks, Joseph Bookman. The Urks must pay. Let them come.
Let's go! Dwarven might, engage! I'm excited.
One wrong put right. But the great book of grudges remains full.
Let's go. It's time for total war. Warhammer. Let's get right into it then, shall we? Bada bing and bada boom. Had to get the proper dwarf intro for that one. Needed to borrow the trailer real quick. You're still firmly on Team Orc. Hey, you know what though? The WOG is definitely something that I wouldn't mind exploring as well. Ah, proper seizure warning. For those of you who are visually sensitive. All violence, no thoughts. Intel. Alrighty, so we are going to begin with a little bit of Total War Warhammer 3. We're going to be rocking the Immortal Empires campaign.
Bring me to my men.
And today we play Dwarves! We've got Thorgrim Grudgebearer, High King of Carrick 8 Peaks. Or, we also have Ulgrim Iron Fist, Slayer King himself, ruler of Karakadrin and the surrounding dwarf holds. We've also got Belagar Ironhammer. Basically, his whole idea is restoring order to Carrick 8 Peaks and reclaiming his stolen homeland from the Skaven and the Orcs. The White Dwarf of Vraccas Spire and Nagaroth, basically going around giving the Dark Elves a hard fucking time. And then we have Thoric Ironbrow, ruler of Carrick Zorn and Rune Forge Master. Unfortunately, I did not get myself the DLC that includes Malachi Makaisen, who basically just gives you a whole bunch of more engineer units as well. But I think we're gonna rock with Mr. Thorgrim Grudgebearer himself, so that we can work with the very Book of Grudges, the Damas Krom. So let's do this. The golden age of the dwarves has passed. Their hegemony over the realms spanning the world's edge mountains now dwindled to a fraction of their former glory. Though a handful of their greatest holds remain, others litter the slopes in ruin or serve as lairs for those seeking to hold sway over these lofty heights. Up here, only the most stubborn and resilient can persevere, be they goblin, skaven, or dowie, or otherwise. While beneath the slopes, echoes of conflict ring throughout the underways, in constant reminder that war is always close. I mean, do you really need a more badass intro for a dwarf than that? Let's be honest here. Rulers of the underground. And these guys are actually some of the most technologically advanced, I believe, in the entirety of the actual Warhammer universe, because they've got things like cannons, they've got thopters, they've got airships, where everyone else is primarily still working with animal-based mounts, or, well, I suppose if you count the lizard men, they do technically have spaceships, and the Skaven also have a space program, but not as advanced as alien lizard men, but semantics at that point. Funny dwarf idea? Jakar Kitten Lover adores cats in all their forms, visits unyielding savage violence upon any who wrongs his precious felines. Hey, you know what though? That would make for a brilliant D&D dwarf there, Eternal. I suggest you hold on to that character and basically claim don't steal. Because yeah, that sounds funny as hell. You can make him. Ooh, what kind of class would he be able to roll though in D&D? Would he be a good if he loves cats? Would he be a hunter or a ranger then? And he just has like a cat feline mount that he can ride into battle. Or would he also be kind of like a tinker who makes a lot of... Hi Mecca, how you doing? Welcome in! I certainly hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, Conrads, as we were just about to start ourselves a Immortal Realms campaign with the Dowie. Or he could be a fisherman. I mean, fishing in D&D is just a general thing that you can do. It's not like a class specific. Unless you really want to count... Unless you want to be a swashbuckler, but I think that's a rogue class or something. Hope all's going good? Yeah, everything's going fun. We just got started, and as soon as we're done with this little loading bar here, we're going to be jumping right into our lovely starting campaign with Thorgrim Grudgebearer, High King of the High Mountains of the world's outside. And the bearer of the Book of Grudges. And because we're playing Warhammer 3, it's gonna be a huge fucking map. So it makes complete sense that it's taking this long to load. What is it now? There's like 24 different races you can play as now, and each one has at least 2 lords. At least 2 lords. I know for a fact my lizardmen boys have at least 6 to 8 lords that you can play as. Outside of that, I think the more recent lords in the game have only like 2 or 3, because it was just the Lords of Chaos, and technically you could also play as your own Demon Prince.
March on, brave Dowie! March on!
Woo. Okay.
More greenskins muster in the mountain pass to the east. Attack now, while they remain vulnerable.
I can do so, but hold that thought. I may need to mess around with a few displays. Interface, battle phase, yep. Default skirmish mode, sticky hoops. I could be able to mess around with the actual in-game display. Advanced. Here we go. Yeah, we can set to a little more, please. It's to high. I could probably also maybe as well. Her fuel space functions, light quality, and texture quality. Shadow detail medium, grass detail medium, terrain medium. That's just being with the unit size large. World of War. Need that. Next campaign is launched. As long as we are able to control a little bit of that. Oh. Aha. Maybe. Oh, it's making my audio stutter too? Oh, shit. Count the coherent syllables. I found 4 so far. Oh, no. The game is too advanced. And I thought I had optimized this. No worries. We're compressing it. Should be, at least. Maybe not unlimited. Aha. Space reflection. Off. Unit detail. Tree detail. VFX. Let's go with 2 times. Apply. Oh yeah, the game really didn't like me doing that. The game really didn't like me doing that. Better? A little bit more breathing room? Hey, what's up there, Kyle? Kevin. Well, hello, how am I? I'm doing very well. How are you doing today? Let me go and give you a shout out there, Kevin. Don't mind me, just doing a little bit of optimization real quick before trying to jump back into this. Oh, and we may have broke it. It's all right. We were probably gonna need to restart it again anyway for all those screen updates. Okay, we continue. Let's try that again. But yeah, doing well. This is good to hear. I'm glad to hear that you're having a good day so far there, Kevin. And now, maybe we can also try and mess around with some of the settings before we jump into a campaign, because I'm pretty sure that we'll probably have a little bit more access to the actual game's settings from here. Yeah, quality, we're going to set that to medium. Thank you. Run that in a window. Good. That's just all going to be medium now. Resolutions, yes. Set that to high. Apply. Keep it. We should be able to do a lot better now. Now,
Bring me to my... Send me to vengeance.
back to Thorgrim. Who knows? Maybe at a lower quality this time around, we may actually be able to, we may be able to actually load faster in. But yeah, once again, I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Apologies for the minor technical issues. There you go. I think because the computer was able to compile some of those graphics beforehand, it went by a lot faster this time. You can definitely tell whenever it's trying to load something in, though. Because it's definitely trying to load stuff in. Continue.
March on, brave Dowie! March on!
Well, shoot! Oh, God!
More greenskins muster in the mountain pass to the east. Attack now, while they remain vulnerable.
Okay. What will we be able to do then? Incremental autosaves, advisor, general interface. I set you to meet. Did I accidentally not actually click save changes? Oh, it still doesn't work. It still hurts. It hurts a lot, actually. Well, how to try and solve this issue? I have an idea. It will require a little bit of time, though. I'm thinking here. Let me take a look at... Because I have played Total War games in the past, and it has not had this much issue. Like, my god. Actually, now that I look at it, why are you... Hang on a minute. I think I see what the problem is here. Let me see this. Yes. It's definitely concerning now, isn't it? Why are you so full? Turns out my entire computer. You thought that could hurt? What would happen in attack? Possibly 2 FPS? Yeah, really. Holy shit. Well, let me see here. There is one thing that I could do right now. It should help out a ton in terms of being able to get that game to run a little smoother. So, let me just go ahead and take care of this real quick. We're gonna do that. And now, let's try that. Where'd it go? So I don't see it. There it is. PNG mode? I mean, it could be PNG. I could go a PNG mode too to help reduce things down. But I want to see if this actually fixed it first. Because, yeah, I just cleared up a shit ton of room with this one. Now we should be able to have things running a little bit smoother. I can only hope. Okay. So let's see here. You. Oh, wait. Before we go in there, set it to medium. Apply the changes. Stay at medium. Good.
Bring me to my... Send me to vengeance!
Know what they say, third time's the charm. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but apparently my main driver was overcrowded with its disk space, so it probably was it was probably affecting the actual game's ability to run properly. I don't know how, but I usually try and keep that thing clear as possible. But now with this... Let's do this.
March on, brave Dowie! March on!
Damn.
More greenskins muster in the mountain pass to the east. Attack now, while they remain vulnerable.
That may be a problem then. Usually when I run into this problem is because I put it on a SDD instead of an SSD. But maybe what I need to do is, what we can do, now that we've cleared out some more of that, let me see about, if anything, we'll set this one to the side. Shit, I was really hoping that I would be able to try and do this today. I'll make it work, though. I will definitely make it work. Because this... You install on a spinner drive? Oof, that might be why. Exactly. Let me see whether or not I can actually get this on here, then. Perhaps with just a little bit of patience, we'll be able to get it done. That sucks, though. Damn it. You know what? Better idea. I'll figure out what happens with this real quick. I'll try again around 3. So, real quick. Let me see here. What I can try to do... What we can do instead right now, what we can do... I do have other games lined up, so this does help out quite a bit. Or at least, I do have a backup just in case. I'm just gonna make sure that this game doesn't require an SSD drive. SSD recommended. Shit! Every game nowadays requires an SSD. Alright then. I'll keep that in mind. There is one other thing that I've got. Don't you worry. We could still continue our rampage for war. However, what we can do instead is we can do this game. It is literally called The Dwarves. And another great thing about it is it only requires a PlayStation rather than an actual my PC right now. So, what we're gonna do then is we're gonna go ahead and do this here. Load up this. And let's go with booting this game up. Again, I apologize for those that came here for the Warhammer. We'll go ahead and set ourselves up with our console capture. So, fuck it, console works route? Exactly. That's exactly what we're going for. And what's up there, Star? How you doing today? Oh. So, This here is a game known as the Dwarves. And we're about to try ourselves a bit of a new campaign, because I haven't actually tried this game out. I actually found this a long time ago in a GameStop bargain bin, but just never touched it. Yeah, they have gone down in price. M2s are still pricey though. Yeah, and right now I gotta keep that in mind. So let's dive into this one now, shall we? We're gonna roll into our campaign. Previous and next hero are the L1, R1. Zoom in, zoom out are L2, R2. Pause and highlight is triangle. Abort and back. Summon heroes. Confirm actions. Move camera. Move units. And select abilities. And show objective.
Vraccas made us from stone to protect Girdlegard. Against orcs, ogres, and all the other beasts of Tior. We are the guardians of Girdlegard. We are the children of the divine smith. We are the Dwarves.
Ooh. Okay, I like it. Questioning Girdlegard, though, that's an interesting name. And for games, if you don't have, you must have good performance. Any generation of NVM drive will get you there, so you can cheap out Gen 3 drives if you care about raw grunting throughout through output for other reasons. I gotcha. You can pause the game anytime by pressing it. The camera is moved with the right stick. Oh. Select the ability leap attack via and choose target on the battlefield to confirm. Nice. So let's pause. Bit of an auto attack kind of feature. Shield charge. Heavy axe swing. You can stun people that are nearby, or closer to your impact. There you go. Bite! Bite, Towie! Bite!
That's that.
Oh.
No,
I seem to have knocked myself out by my own charge. Every special ability costs action points. These are the blue points below the bar. You can earn them over time or with kills. Little screen rotation. I can't stay in the back. Get me in there!
Landolin, a present from the workshop.
A present? Go to the chest and press X when the symbol appears.
I'd be happy to pass on this present to the greenskins.
A bomb? I've got 10 bombs. Alright. Bombs away!
I'm scared.
Get off my brother! Nice. Heavy attack attack kind of broken with that one. Also, the music, holy. I ran into the wall one too many times there. listen. I'm just starting. I'm just learning. I'm standing in the middle of this crowd. It looks like the bombs don't hurt your allies, though, so that's good to know.
My king! What are you doing here?
Giselbert Ionai, the father of the Fifthling clan, has not been on the front line of battle against the creatures of Tion for many cycles. The king surveys the battlefield and the defenders with a grave expression.
We are too few.
This you know as well as he does. But there will be no reinforcements arriving. Hundreds of brave warriors lie inside the fortress dying. The illness is running rampant. It brings weakness and death.
Stay at your posts. Be as steadfast as the granite of which we are made. Nothing can break us. Vraccas is with us.
Vraccas! Select the next or previous character with R1 and L1.
Huh?
Oh, so you can play as the king now. Let's go. Keyless allies with war cry. Cool. He has a large hammer attack. While the game is paused, you can give orders to several heroes in succession, which are executed simultaneously once the game is resumed. Okay, so how about you throw a bomb right there?
Yes.
And then you give a nice good sweep attack. And these guys here as well. And unbox it. Not bad. Not bad. I get it, you're hard-headed, but look, stone is still harder.
Be off with you.
Dwarven might! Charge through! I gotta kill both of these ogres. Oh god, I knocked myself out with a bomb.
Another one gone.
I missed. Two ogres dead. Charge forward for the... Ooh. Charge forward to the catapults! Break through them!
What?
Hi, King! I need you! I need you to move forward!
What is it?
Beat them off, Glandolin! Another grenade. One catapult down.
Yes.
Whoops, I hit my own people. I hit my own people. That was fucked up. Vraccas is with us.
Hammer time.
Both heroes on the catapult now.
What?
Perfect!
These are the ones who attacked us in the tunnels. We suffered great losses beating them back.
Is that an L?
Come here and I'll split you like a straw, you treacherous elf.
In his fury, the old king radiates a ferocious power that none of Citalia's children could withstand. But the slight, willowy being sitting astride the shadow mare just grins down, mockingly.
You are mistaken. We are Alpha. We are here to destroy the elves.
All peace-loving beings here in Girdlegard are under our protection, and you cannot open the gate that has barred your path into Girdlegard since the creation of the world.
Not us, but perhaps one of your kind.
This cannot be. Silence, you fool! Vraccas, forgive me for what I am about to do.
Quickly! In formation! You must hold them back until I close the gate!
Well, shit. If I can try and knock them off the bridge, that would help. Just ran out of bombs, too.
On the gate!
2 down. 1 hit. Protect the king! Hey, get off him!
On the gate! Last thoughts?
I just wanted to see whether that means. Oh my god, I didn't even kill him! I just wanted to see if we charged him would have killed him just right then and there. We sealed the door? Sealed the door. Oh, the king's got arrows all in his back. Oh, fuck.
Look at me. I am Syntheras, the Reaper of your death. I will take your life, and the land will take your soul.
Get out of my sight, pointy ears, and let me delight at the closed gate a little longer.
The gate may have closed, but when you rise again from the dead by the power of the land, you will be one of us, and you will open it.
Never! My soul belongs to Vraccas.
No. Your soul now belongs to the land, and henceforth you will belong to it forever. Now die, and return. Then hand us Girdlegard.
Well, gotta have some level of background story before we get into the main plot, right? Oh. One 1.035, or was that 1,035 cycles
You're a
later?
perfectionist, Tungdale Bolafar.
I've got a reputation to uphold. If you can't rely on the metalwork of a dwarf, what
You
can
needed
rely on?
stronger armor, obviously. What's up there, Derry? How you doing? Let me give you a quick shout out there. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. We had to switch games up real quick because I apparently the game that I had intended for today, I may need to optimize in the background a little bit more. But how you doing? I'm doing very good. Thank you for asking. What can I do for you? You look dreadful, bad night.
You look dreadful.
What a charmer.
The maid gives you an ironic, reprimanding scowl.
Ikana has been crying half the night.
When you were teething, I carried you around the vaults. You played with my beard and I sang you to sleep.
Frala smiles. She's heard this story many times before.
That was 23 cycles ago. I'm quite sure you didn't sing. You might have grumbled a bit.
If what you've read about the dwarven lifespan is true, it'll be another 300 sun cycles and more before you are called to the Eternal Forge. The certainty of one day having to witness Frala's death already burdens your heart.
Aw. What can I do for you then?
What can I do for you?
For me, nothing.
Oh.
It's Lot Yonan.
Jumper
He
jacks,
wants to
let's
see
go.
you in his study.
In your mind, you go through all the recent incidents that might have annoyed the Magus. Apart from a few little squabbles with his famuli, nothing worth mentioning happened since the incident with your beard. You nod.
Okay. I'd better not keep the Magus waiting.
See you
Magus?
later. There's goulash for dinner.
Goulash.
There was a time when you could hardly lift the heavy hammer. Now you barely notice it anymore, and it feels like an extension of your arm. Smithing is in your blood.
Nice. Ooh. So yeah, the game basically kind of plays a little bit like D&D as far as the descriptors have told me. And actually, from the game's cover, actually, this whole entire game is based around a novel by the same name. So I thought this was would be an interesting grab to share with all of you. The altar to Vraccas.
Everything you know about dwarves you learnt from books. The divine smith created the dwarves, and from time to time you make him an offering of some crumbs of gold. It's the most valuable thing you have to offer Vraccas.
And then there was something on this table. A horse.
You've worked a bit more on Sunya's birthday present last night. The little one is crazy about horses. You, on the other hand, prefer to keep your distance, unless you're fitting them with hooves. Too many legs, and way too big.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. Hard for a dwarf to be able to mount something as large as a horse.
Groundling! Come to the kitchen, we need you.
Jolison, a 4th degree famulus and your favorite foe among the students of magic, gives you a disparaging glance and disappears without waiting for your reply.
Well, alright then.
Tangdale! Quick! Or the goulash will get burnt!
You immediately recognize what the problem is. A chain running over a pulley for positioning the cauldron is detached from its mounting, and the cauldron stuck in the fireplace. It's a heavy load, and none of the famuli, who feel superior even during kitchen duty, dare do anything. They might burn their fingers, or even get a bit dirty.
Groundling? Yeah. At least they didn't say the S word. You never say the S word to a dwarf.
It'd be a waste of goulash. And I'm hungry. Here, hold this.
What was that groundling remark that you had there?
Do you remember when you dyed my beard with some magic spell? I had to shave it off.
You stroke your beard, which is unusually short for a dwarf.
Damn it! Ah, it's heavy!
The young human forces through his pursed lips, letting the pot sink a little.
Don't you dare ruin my goulash, boy!
The cook, with beefy forearms, glares at the young man, and after a brief moment, he tries harder. With as much concern in your voice as you can muster, you say,
Oh, no, this doesn't look good.
You're pleased to notice he's dripping with sweat.
I'll get you back for this, groundling!
Just keep saying that. Just keep doing it. I can stand here all day if I have to. There you go.
You damned freak!
For a moment, you hope the Famulus really does raise his hand to you. But then he comes to his senses and leaves the kitchen, his face bright red.
What a pair you are!
Bye-bye. Maybe next time the groundling doesn't have to fix your problem,
The goulash is bubbling in the cauldron. You draw the warm air in through your nose, and the smell makes your mouth start watering. Vegetables, bread, cheese, but the cook is not to be trifled with. Many painful knuckles have taught you that she knows how to handle her heavy wooden spoon, and that she may possibly have eyes in the back of her head.
No sampling before it's ready.
Do you know what Lord Yonan wants?
The maid gives you an amused look. She has often accused you of making things more complicated than necessary.
Fair enough, fair enough.
The beer that is delivered to the vaults is supposed to be the best beer in Idderslane. It's certainly your favorite beer, but you haven't drunk enough other beers to truly know.
And as we learned from playing Dwarf Fortress, a dwarf is nothing without its alcohol. And the variety of alcohol, too.
Hey, what are you doing, groundling?
We're still eating here. Why don't you go and get your own portion?
Help her some food. Why not? Let's try it. Let's cause a disturbance.
The blacksmith. Do you want something?
Did a horse bolt while you were trying to shoe it? It's certainly not on our plates.
Kitchen. That's obviously probably outside. This was the forge that we were just at. Lot Ionian study. You can call your party to your current position with triangle. Probably whenever you're doing like just adventure mode, like what I'm doing right now instead of combat. The music, though.
Master Lord Yonan, Frala told me you wished to speak with me.
Ah, Tungdil, come in. There is a bag over there in the cupboard. Take it out, please. It contains artifacts belonging to my former Famulus Goren. I wish to return them to him. He's in Blacksaddle, 300 miles away.
300 miles? That's a long journey. Who are you going to entrust with this?
I was thinking of you.
Me?
There is no one better to take on this journey. You have acquired much knowledge. You are almost a scholar. You know more than most Famuli about Girdlegard and its inhabitants. It is time for you to go out into the world and see it with your own eyes.
With pleasure.
What's in the pouch?
What's in the bag?
Magical devices. You better leave the bag closed if you want to avoid any accidents. Dwarves don't really like magic, and magic doesn't like you either.
Vraccas gave us so much craftsmanship that there's no space left in our bodies for magic.
Strictly speaking, every time you've been too close to magic, it has ended in catastrophe.
I like that. That's funny. Maybe I'll meet other dwarves on the way.
Perhaps I'll meet some dwarves on my travels.
Yes, perhaps. But don't hold out too much hope. And be careful who you talk to. Not everyone out there likes dwarves.
Yeah, goblins. They abduct baby dwarves and sell them to magi, from what I've heard.
Not the best bit of business I've ever done. But what was I to do? The Longnoses threatened to throw you into the nearest river.
Well. There's at least the backstory of how he came to the actual Famuli.
Be on your guard. Look after the bag and don't lose it. May Palandiel be with you. And Vraccas too, of course.
I'll set off immediately. I'll see you soon, Lot Yonan.
Just a minor delivery run. What could possibly go wrong, right? Right? How's this gonna end up playing out then, huh? Get jumped on the road and run into dwarves that way. And thank you very much for the care package, Star. Yeah, much appreciated. And, okay, quests. The Famulous's Rucksack, meet Lot Ionin, and then also side quests that I could look at information too as well. Talk to your mentor, you can find him in his studies, quests are already finished. Your guardian, the Magus Lot Yonan, asked you to bring a rucksack with some magical utensils in it to his former famulus, Goran. Goran lives on the Black Saddle, a table mountain in the middle of Girdlegard. Okay. Nothing else really major to actually explore around, so... Is there any other supplies or something that I can grab from inside, quote-unquote, my room? Look at the
There are apparently dwarves who have never seen the sky. And you too feel more comfortable when you have rock over your head. If only you didn't long to see more of the world, a longing that grows stronger with every year.
Fair. And I actually can sort of see on the top right there, I've got at least 210 gold, and it looks like rations to last less than a day? Maybe I can talk to someone over in the kitchen to at least get a few portions of something or other.
Hello, Frala.
I need provisions for 300 miles. There you go.
For 300 miles.
You're grinning from ear to ear. Finally, you've got the chance to see something of the world.
300? Tungdil, that's no errand. That's an epic journey. Wait, I've got just the right thing. But make sure the cook doesn't see.
I'm going to Black Saddle to return a few things to a former apprentice in the Magus.
You pocket the rye bread, sausages, and ham. Enough food for the first few days of your journey.
Perhaps I might even meet some dwarves on the
Perhaps
way.
I'll even meet some dwarves on the way.
Frala throws you a cautious glance. It's a tricky subject that you can't help but broach.
There aren't dwarves down here. You're the only one in Idderslane, as far as we know.
I know, but I can't just have been born out of a rock. Somewhere in the mountains, I have a clan. Maybe even a family.
Yes. Maybe.
Frala has reminded you more than once that Lot Yonan wrote to the dwarf clans, and none of them were missing a dwarf boy.
Damn. And I've got a
I've
present
got a present for you.
You take out a symbol of protection that you've carefully made from 3 horseshoe nails.
It's not the finest jewelry in Girdlegard.
One look at Frala's face makes it clear that it doesn't matter. She glows with happiness as she takes the pendant.
For me? But why?
Because you don't see me as an oddity, and you're like a little sister to me.
You could have said. But you settle with a shrug and a crooked smile.
Aw, you
I have
didn't
to go.
say that, though.
I've got a long journey ahead of me.
It's always whenever you hold back.
I wish you the blessing of Palandiel and Vraccas to protect you from all danger on your journey. Here, a talisman. Whenever you look at it, think of me.
Frala winks at you mischievously.
And of getting me a nice present.
Works for me. Is it something that I could wear? How do I manage my inventory or what I'm wearing? Oh. Okay. Obviously that's a character loadout. Stubborn, passive. If his health is less than Oh, above 30%. No, it's less than 30%. Tongue deal gains bonuses on armor and damage. And Blacksmith's Blow, a mighty blow, dealing lots of damage. A few enemies and... damages to a few enemies and throws them back. Nice. And the inventory. Frala's Scarf, a keepsake from Frala, brings good fortune to the wearer. Some items that are supposed to be brought to Gorin, a former famulus of Lot-Yonin. 17 days worth of food and 210 gold to work with. Let's go. Alright. I'm guessing this is the front door. Who are you?
You picture all the fantastic adventures that await you on your journey and are raring to go. But then you think about the possible dangers and ask yourself how you're planning to tackle this journey without a weapon.
Ah. Yeah, that would kind of help now, wouldn't it? Maybe I should try and find something in terms of, self-protection? Maybe around here somewhere. Can I take one of the hammers?
This is where you swung the forge hammer for the first time 30 cycles ago. No one taught you the craft. It was enough for you to watch Lot-Yonin's old smith at work. Whenever the workshop was empty, you practiced and quickly mastered the craft with ease.
Natural inheritance.
You know you're not a good fighter. You've only ever used an axe for chopping wood, but the good steel gives you a certain feeling of safety nonetheless.
Okay. Then... Did I grab it? No, I did not. Or did I? Can't quite tell. I see the axe. I just didn't pick it up for some reason. Okay. I do also have a dagger on me, it looks like, as well. Aha! It did work. So I guess you could consider this not a hobbit's unexpected journey, but a dwarves' grand adventure? Oh. What?
How nice to see you again, Lot-Yonin. It must have been an age since we last met face to face.
Nudin, welcome. Please, sit down.
No, thank you, my friend. These are urgent matters, and I don't have much time. You must come to Leos Nudin immediately.
What's wrong with his face?
The perished land is stirring.
Are you sure? What makes you think that?
I found out about 60 orbits ago, during a visit to the borders. Our magical barriers have weakened and become porous. The Elfar have left their land, and a huge horde of orcs have marched into Girdlegard.
Were you able to strengthen the spell with your magic?
No. I can't repair the damage alone. We need the combined power of the 6. The other 4 are already on their way here, but we need your help too.
I will set off for Parista without delay.
Oh, and as you're coming, could you also take the opportunity to bring back the things that I lent to you?
Of course. I have them already packed in a bag.
Oh, thank you. We'll be expecting you.
You mean the bag that I just took? Buddy? think we might be skipping a few details here.
Utterly blinded by the sunlight, you squeeze your eyes tightly shut after only a few steps. The time spent underground has made you so sensitive to light that you're forced to seek shelter in the shade of a mighty oak.
Well. Oh, I see. Oh my god, it really is like a campaign. Following all the dotted lines. They got question marks, towns. How big is this game? This is just one small little valley area. There's Black Saddle, where we gotta go. Alright. Well, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with the first step.
You reach a small lake by a birchwood. Your feet hurt and your eyes still sting in the unaccustomed sunlight. But a smile spreads across your face nonetheless. You've covered a decent distance on the first day of your big journey. You pitch your camp and lie down to sleep on the hard forest floor. When you awake in the morning, your legs are stiff and achy. Trying not to feel sorry for yourself, you throw your rucksack over your shoulder. You're a dwarf, and dwarves don't complain.
Dwarves don't complain. And just think of all the grass you're touching on this journey. Now, how many different things can we end up, like, skipping over if we just take, like, the quickest path? Are there, like, random encounters that can happen here, or are the random encounters just the question marks?
Around midday, with the sun high in the sky and the first beads of sweat appearing on your forehead, you see something move next to the road, a few hundred meters ahead. Some crows are pecking at something in the long grass.
Ooh. Walk further along the road until you can make it out more. Leave the road and sneak up to the crows, or stand still and observe the scene attentively. How about we try and make it out a little bit more?
When you see the blood on the ground, you try to convince yourself it's from an animal that just happened to be killed on the road by a hunter. You know this is improbable, and your hope disappears completely when you see two human bodies lying in the flattened grass.
Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Random encounter. Is young dwarven blacksmith gonna have to try and actually fight something now? Our survey says yes.
You don't see any signs of a struggle in the area where the corpses are lying. Were they stabbed by a companion? A stranger could hardly have crept up on them with such sparse cover.
Ooh, pardon me. Oh, wait, what's in the grass here?
A rucksack that probably belonged to one of the dead. It seems to have been searched and then thrown away carelessly.
Well, if it's been thrown off and already been searched, could there still be something inside?
You find a few implements, some provisions, and a map. A route is drawn on it from Parista, Nudin's capital, to Lot-Yonan's vaults.
Oh. A messenger for Lot-Yonan?
You look down on a tall, broadly built man. He's wearing dark brown leather armor that is strengthened with iron plates. There's a sword lying next to him. Was he trying to defend himself against something? Or someone? There is no blood on the sword.
Is there blood on him?
By Vraccas.
There are some narrow stab wounds in the man's chest. The cuts are too big to have been made by arrows, but too small for sword wounds.
Daggers! So now we know the weapon that killed the man, and how he was killed in the process. Oh! Infinity!
Welcome, Infinities 03, to our wild pack. Let us howl in unison, celebrating the unity of our spirits as we navigate the unknown together. Embrace the power of the wolf and run free.
Greetings and welcome in there, Infinity. I certainly hope you had a wonderful stream. Be sure to go and give a follow to Infinity. Much love, my friend, and I hope you had a wonderful time. What game were you guys playing? You caught us as we were playing a bit of the Dwarves, after a minor graphical issue when trying to load up Total War. Apologies once again for those of you who are coming in for said gameplay. I will make sure to amend that mistake.
You scour the area once more and ask yourself what to do next.
Stay and look for further clues, bury the dead, and then continue on your journey, or just continue. How about we try and bury the dead? And yeah, welcome in there, Infinity. Thank you very much for the raid. What were you doing today? You were playing Helldivers 2, buddy, and you killed a lot of civilians. My dear friend, I do believe you may be shooting the wrong people.
It's time-consuming and strenuous work digging shallow graves in the ground with a stick and covering the corpses with a few stones. But it should at least keep the crows from their feasting for a while. You continue on your way so as to put a few more miles between you and your grisly find before night falls.
Before we end up running into whatever killed them. But down this road. Looks like maybe a dwarf merchant caravan. And over here?
You see a flickering light through the trees some way from the path. It might come from a campfire.
Approach the fire audibly so that you don't frighten anyone. Sneak closer to find out who lit the fire, or ignore the fire and continue on your way. Sneak it.
You creep through the undergrowth towards the fire, but can't prevent your armor from clattering and small twigs from breaking under every heavy step you take. You curse quietly to yourself, but go on until you can see what's going on. 3 broad-shouldered men with axes sit at a campfire, on which 2 rabbits are sizzling. It's only thanks to the fact that the men are joking loudly with one another and not paying attention to their surroundings that they haven't discovered you yet.
Oh. Try and creep up and eavesdrop, creep back to the path, approach the men and talk to them. Do we be a creep? Or are they actually going to be nice? What do you guys think? I'm leaning more towards creep up on and eavesdrop. You think 2? I think 2 too. Let's try 2.
You sneak up on the men until a thick branch breaks loudly under your boot. You realize, terrified, that the men's voices have fallen silent. The men jump up and grab their axes.
Who's there?
Oh. Step into the light and introduce yourself. Keep quiet and wait. Take to your heels and run back to the road. Damn, this game really does give you control over every little situation that happens. It's like Baldur's. Yeah. Try to introduce
You
ourselves.
step into the light of the fire, your hands raised in a conciliatory gesture.
My name is Tungdil. I'm only...
Well, I'll be. Is that a groundling?
The men look you over suspiciously.
What's a groundling doing creeping around here? Are you after our gold?
No,
I bet you was happy to slit our throats once we fell asleep, subterranean scum.
I'm no thief and certainly no murderer. I just wanted to see why there was a fire burning. I shouldn't have prepped on you, and you should choose your words more wisely. Put down your weapons or I'll be forced to wield mine. New games! What's up there, Ananke? How you doing? I'm certainly no murderer. I just want to see why there was a
Your heart
fire.
is pounding, and you confront the man a little more courageously than you feel.
I'm no thief, and I'm certainly no murderer. I only wanted to see if...
Pah! All groundlings are thieves and good-for-nothings.
Oh.
You find it difficult to take control of your voice again.
Have you met many dwarves?
Enough to know that you're all dirty thieves.
Poor Vraccas! Think about it, I'm a dwarf. I don't use my axe for chopping down trees. I think I went at things the wrong way. I don't want to fight. Yeah, of course they're not dead. You know what? For
The next
Vraccas!
morning, visions of axes, faces full of hate, fists and heavy boots flicker through your befuddled mind. Your first attempt to move fails when pain shoots through every bone, every muscle, and every nerve in your body. It's a long time before you manage to sit up and tend to your wounds in the early sunlight. There's no trace of the woodcutters. They must have thrown you into the undergrowth near the campfire once they were finished with you.
Shit. Alright then. Moving forward.
You
Gonna
reach the
lurk while
banks
you
of the
eat,
water
gonna eat and
and can
rest
see
too. Yeah, of course they're
Axeldale on the
infinity.
other side.
I certainly hope you enjoy the rest
But
of your
there
night.
isn't a bridge for far and
And or day.
wide. The fishermen's boats glide over the water, which sparkles in the sun. None of the men seem to notice you while they throw out their nets.
How about this time we don't try and sneak up on them? Call the nearest fisherman over to ask him if you could take him across the river. Let's see if it works.
You call to the nearest fisherman. He looks across at you briefly before turning away and getting back to his work. You're going to have to find another way of crossing the river.
Damn. Alright, moving
You
forward then.
leave the peaceful banks of the river behind you and continue on your way.
I could pay. I could have paid you, but no, you didn't want to.
You look down on a large village on the banks of the Warder. Some of the village is built on stilts in the river. A wooden bridge spans the fast-flowing water. A huge wooden palisade has been erected to protect the village from attack.
Follow the path down to the gate, look over to the other side of the river.
Your eyes roam the land on the other side of the river. You estimate that you will soon have completed half of the journey to Blacksaddle, but you still can't make out the mountain on the horizon.
Follow the path.
The guards on the palisade are watching you. Their armor looks well cared for and well made. The smith who made them knew what he was doing. You conclude that the men depend on the protection the armor offers and aren't just wearing them to look good. They're certainly not villagers.
Ooh. We actually get to walk. I wonder if the game's gonna try and prompt you to try and pickpocket one of the guards. As a way of saying, yeah, maybe you shouldn't interact with everything that's in the environment, because some of them might actually be bad for you. About to find out. Oh. What's the sound?
The double gate is made of strong planks, sturdy but still much less solid than the fixed parts of the palisade. Security has been forgone here for practical reasons. Never a good idea when building fortifications.
Okay.
Some of the guards begin to whisper as you near the gate.
Hello up there!
What brings you to fair Goodwater? And have you seen any orcs on your travels, groundling?
The man leaning over the palisade eyes you up and down carefully.
Please let me in. I don't want to spend the night under the stars. I'm a dwarf, I'll have you know, and I demand entry. Let's try the nicer route, as the the aggressive route really doesn't help out.
Goodwater is well known for its hospitality.
A fact that you've just made up yourself.
Let me in, and I will tell other travellers all about it.
I regret to inform you that we cannot allow you to enter. The gates stayed closed once night has fallen.
There's certainly no regret showing in the man's face.
You got some interesting decorations up there. Your gate doesn't make a very stable impression. I could take a look at it. I know about these things. I owe someone in the village 20 pieces of gold. Bribe the guard. Or stay alert and conversation. Try and provide some level of support?
I'm a blacksmith. And a dwarf. Let me tell you, your gate might look solid, but it won't withstand a real orc assault.
The murmuring all around him makes the man pause for a moment. If anyone else had criticized the stronghold, they'd have been laughed down and shooed away. But no one understands defense systems like the dwarves.
A dwarf blacksmith who just happens to be standing in front of our gate?
I'm a farrier, but I have read about it. Of course, I'm responsible for the defense of High Pass in the Blue Range. Ooh, do we... I mean, it doesn't look like it doesn't prompt to say, like, lie to the guard, so we must have done this. So, meh?
That's right. I can see to it that orcs crack open their skulls on your gate, just like at home on the High Pass. Skulls that add up to hard cash for you.
You only know about the second-ling stronghold from books, but you can see in the man's face you've pushed the right button.
So we did lie.
All right, then. You can spend the night in the village. You begin work tomorrow morning, and it had better work like you promised.
Of course. It's a trifle.
Huzzah! Lying got us a nice comfy bed for the night. But did we lie, though? Obviously, we've only heard about it in the books, but obviously, if we read the books, it must have at least provided some description of how their defenses actually functioned. So, maybe we actually did
After a meal, you
their
spend
gate.
the night in the comfort and shelter of a Goodwater tavern. The next morning, you feel fully refreshed. You strengthen the gate with cross braces of wood and iron, using your experience and skill. Now it should be able to withstand an attack for much longer. Mercenaries and villagers alike watch you work, clearly impressed. As you finish, a man approaches you.
Well done, dwarf. We were right to bring you into our village.
The village grew rich through bridge tolls, and this wealth must be defended.
The gate is reinforced as promised, but now I need to go. I've got a long journey ahead of me.
You're proud of what you've achieved in such a short time. You've even invested more time than was wise.
I was happy to help, but half the day is lost and I must be on my way.
A strong dwarf like you will always be welcome here in Goodwater. Be careful out there. Who knows where the orcs might be lurking?
Hell yeah.
An uneasy feeling has been your constant companion since you left Goodwater. Every little sound in the forest makes you fear you've been discovered by a horde of orcs. But you reach the end of the day without bumping into any of the greenskins. It seems as though Vraccas has granted you one more day in Girdlegard. As night begins to fall, you pass a large oak tree and decide to call it a day. Near the oak tree is an abandoned camp with a fireplace, which appears to be a couple of days old.
You set up your camp at the old fireplace and lie down to sleep. You put a camp at the old fireplace and try to stay awake, or set up camp hidden in the crown of the old oak tree. A couple of days old. They may come back. Set up camp nearby the tree.
You swing yourself up the trunk and then pull up your baggage after you. You're prepared to sleep in a tree like a bird if it means escaping the orcs' attentions. You sling your rope twice around your stomach and the trunk of the tree to stop you from falling accidentally. You close your eyes and dream. You see North Pass and smell the fresh, icy wind that sweeps over the peaks of Great Blade and Dragon's Tongue. But the harmony is interrupted by the hideous roar of an unending flood of orcs throwing itself unceasingly against the fortification. You smell the disgusting green blood of the orcs and taste the rancid fat of their armor on your tongue. The bitter taste becomes stronger until it's unbearable and wrenches you out of your dream. You open your eyes and are surprised at the brightness as a glance at the sky confirms that it's still night. Your eyes move towards the ground, and what you see makes the blood in your veins freeze.
Uh-huh. And that's why we don't camp at someone else's camp. Thank you very much for your daily redemptions. You realized that you forgot your fleas? Very nice, very nice. Good to know that multiple people can redeem that again, so that's good. And welcome in, Star. If I hadn't already said it. So, what's the situation that we're dealing with? Oh, that's a lot.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Not exactly lizards, but green.
Son Balsur. My master, Nod On the Doublefold, ruler of the perished land, has elected you, the lords of Taboribor, to be the sword that conquers the south.
You mean you want us to put our necks on the line and be killed by some magus?
Lord Yonan and the others will be taken care of. Your task is to create a diversion in the south until my master's plan succeeds.
And which of us is the leader?
The one that conquers the most land.
So Kragna
and
will be the new Grand Lord.
He glares at Ushnots and Bashkug.
The Kragna Shore tribe will conquer the most land.
Never! We will overwhelm the cities of the Red Bloods quicker than you can suck the marrow from a bone.
We shall see.
You can't believe what you're hearing. If the beasts of Tion ride into battle together, catastrophic cycles lie ahead for Girdlegard.
Well, that ain't good. Alright then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. What the hell? Also, thank you very much for letting me know about that, Avil. Must have forgot to switch it back whenever we had that one collab on, what was it, last Sunday? Playing Oh Dear.
The night in the oak tree was the worst of your life.
You spent every single moment afraid that you'd be found and savaged by the orcs. But as the first rays of sun broke through the treetops, the orcs abandoned their camp and left without discovering you.
Good. Climb out of the oak tree. They didn't notice the rope? How'd you even get the rope up there? Oh, I've already had it. I've already basically confirmed what we're gonna do for the next theme week there, Abel. But if you want to, feel free to throw out another idea. Feel free to.
Ugh. You're overcome by the urge to vomit. You have, of course, heard the stories, but seeing with your own eyes that orcs actually do eat humans is a long way from just reading about it.
This is the place. I knew it was here. Come on then, find that stupid necklace. Hey, Fuskar! In front of you! A grounding! Perfect for a spotted breakfast.
Draw your
I
axe.
know that you're no warrior, but you want to face the orcs as a child of the Divine Smith. Perhaps you'll manage to kill at least one of them, so as not to appear so undwarven in Vraccas' eyes.
I'll give you something to chew on. Vraccas made us of stone.
Oh, well, that didn't really work out at all, now did it?
Oink, oink, little piggies!
Hello. Okay. Okay.
By Barrow and Speared! How did you manage to lose your weapon? Go and get it, and this time, hold it tight!
Oh.
Hey, that one was mine! You're just too slow, dear brother! Too slow? Just wait!
Okay. I'm liking it. Hold it! We've got abilities we can cast.
And what now?
Ooh. What on earth is this ability? Well, you're surrounded, so feel free to do it.
Yes?
And I'm guessing this is a buff for everyone else, so go ahead. I have no idea what's going on right now. The dwarves kick some ass. Sent that guy fucking flying.
Huh? Too easy. As good as done.
Jesus. Quickly. 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 Help him.
Don't rush me. I didn't hit you very hard.
Stay together.
Yeah.
Please wait a moment.
Ow! Hey!
I need help over here, quickly. I need help over here.
Foul creature.
Get.
What is it? I just need a little rest.
Yes?
Are you doing it? I don't know if you're doing it or not.
Yes?
Don't let the protagonist die.
I'll be ready soon.
Get off of him.
Huh? Yeah.
You fought honorably, but oh, damn it. Okay. Load. Autosave? Yeah? Yeah, definitely gotta kill those archers. And you recommend TTRPG as well? I mean, we could practically combine card game week with TTRPG. Because a lot of good TT tabletops do involve card play as well. Alright. Round 2. Let's fucking do it. It's definitely a game where, as far as I'm seeing, pausing and having everyone do their abilities at once is definitely going to be paramount. And why do I start with half health?
Yeah!
Okay,
And
real
what
quick.
now?
You. Jump over there. You jump there. Good. You activate your ability.
Yes.
Good. And unpause. Oh, but you did... Your ability confuses me.
They're hitting me pretty hard! They're hitting me pretty hard! I need help over here! Quickly!
What is it?
Blast them!
Who's next?
Heavy swing. There you go. Chop him. Cut him
They're
down.
hitting me pretty hard! Vile creature!
Kung deal.
And what now?
Jump him. That got him.
Huh?
Hardly put up a
That
fight!
definitely got him.
Huh?
Yeah! Oh, he didn't hit you very hard. Yes?
Pull him in to push him back.
Huh?
What is it? Yeah!
Oh, I missed.
Vile creature!
Too easy!
Chop him. Good.
Huh?
Doesn't actually do any damage. Unless you knock him down.
Oh, he didn't hit you very hard. Too easy.
If I stand next to you, can I revive you?
Huh?
Yes?
No? Alright then.
Vile creature!
Take out the archers.
Yes.
You take out them. You go after them.
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah!
Good.
Oh, he didn't hit you very hard. Yes?
You good? Alright then. Off to the next little crowd.
Vile creature!
Yeah!
Knock down. Alright. Is there anything I can do in order to be able to just revive you?
What is it?
Huh?
I don't think so. Whoop. That's the last of them? There's like 3 more somewhere. I can hear them too. How's it going? It's going pretty well so far. How are you? Cut him down.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Understood.
Get over here and help me.
Huh?
Yeah! Oh, he didn't hit you very hard. Huh? Oh, he didn't hit you very
Ooh,
hard.
okay, so if you knock an enemy down, you can land a critical hit. Now, over the edge with you. It actually worked.
Oink oink. That's all? No more orcs?
Well fought, young friend. Do you happen to be tongued ill?
Well fought? But he fought like a...
Boindale, what do you expect? He grew up amongst the humans.
Who are you, and how do you know my name?
Better yet,
My name is Boindale Hookhand of the clan of the Swinging Axes. This is my brother Boindale Doubleblade. We've been sent to find you.
Call me Ironheart. Are there any more piggy snouts around here?
Piggy snouts? You were sent to find me?
You turned up at just the right moment. But are you sure it's me you're looking for?
The High King Gundrabor sent us to fetch you and bring you to Ogre's Death in the Secondling realm in the south.
So he received the letter from my master? And am I a secondling?
Well, something like that, I guess.
There's more orcs than anyone could ever wish for.
There was a meeting last night. The Elfar serve a certain Nod On who calls himself Lord of the Perish Land. They have enlisted 3 orc hordes to cause unrest in the south.
Did you hear that, Boindale? Piggy snouts!
The Elfar from San Balzur and the orcs from Taboribor are working together?
And could ally with the orcs from the Perish Land.
The twins look at you solemnly. You all know what that would mean for the people of Girdlegard.
Also, I kind of forgot to adjust this real quick, so, don't mind me. Just taking a quick moment. There we go. We will, again, for those of you who are coming in for the Warhammer playthrough, I apologize. I will make sure to adjust that accordingly. And for now, we are going to just play this game for the time being, which definitely is interesting.
We've got to... Yeah, I know what you're gonna say, but it's our duty to get you to the Ogre's Death Fortress in one piece.
I thought the duty of dwarves was to protect the innocent in Girdlegard.
Lot Yonan and King Broron will take care of the orcs. We 3 must be careful. You're not exactly a warrior.
But he has broad shoulders and broad hands. There's hope for him yet. So when you've got the chance to split a few orc skulls, you should take it.
This guy, this Twin Axes guy, he's definitely got a interesting head on his shoulders, that's for sure.
Then my family was found and the High King wants to bring me back to my clan.
No, you're not a secondling. You're a fourthling. And you're to...
The High King will tell you all about that once we get to Ogre's Death. We should get going.
I gotta follow Yonan's orders first.
I would be happy to follow you into the realm of the secondlings. In truth, there is nothing I would rather do. But first, I must travel to Blacksaddle and return some things to a former famulus of Lot Yonan.
Blacksaddle isn't exactly on our way.
It's on my way. We can head south as soon as I've carried out Lot Yonan's orders.
Well, he's certainly got the stubbornness of a dwarf. Perhaps we'll be able to make a real dwarf of him on the way.
All right, we'll accompany you. The sooner we find that famulus, the quicker we can get back to the mountains.
I'll have to send Lot Yonan a message by carrier pigeon on the way. And if we happen to stumble upon a couple of orcs...
He's just like, all right, fine.
You, but we'll have to find you another name. Bolafar. It's about as good as Lipsmith, Paddletosh, or Blufflegrump. It is stupid, senseless, and definitely not a name of honor. What are you good at?
I'm good at reading.
Reading? You're a scholar?
Oh, shit! Ah, those two are level 4. And if Tungdeal does fall in battle, as we had seen, he definitely doesn't exactly get to stand back up. Receive damage as half for a short time. The assault run, a leap attack, damage boost for a short time. Tungdeal causes 50% more damage with all of his attacks. Except I can only do these two for right now. Sweep or cleave. A lateral blow dealing damage to several enemies and knocking them sideways, or sweeps an enemy off of his feet right in front of him. 750 damage with the cleave, 600 for the sweep, but the enemy gets to be prone, so you probably get a nice little damage boost for attacking them while they're on the ground. I say sweep. Let's go. And we found 21 portions of rations, a small healing potion, 587 gold, and a talisman of protection. When damage is received, there's a 50% chance of reducing that damage by 50%. Not bad, not bad. And yeah, this definitely has a D&D kind of vibe to it as well. But you're playing as dwarves! So it's 10 times better, you know? And the characters at least are not only unique, but also have a very colorful personality. So they're not exactly boring to listen to. Continuing. Oh. Axeldale, I'm guessing that was the town. And Steepleton? But what exactly is at Steepleton? Is that one of those orc packs that were, that we encountered? We're about to run into one. Yep, that's an orc horde. An orc horde. Looks like maybe just 4 individuals by the number. Oh.
You see a camp with a wagon and 2 people on the edge of the path. Behind them, Black Saddle towers up above a thick, dark forest, about a half a day's journey away.
Stay where you are and continue to watch what happens. Go to the humans and speak to them. Ignore the camp and continue on your way. 2 people on the edge of the path. Behind them is the city. How about give humans one more chance?
You don't want to give them a shock, so you address them while you're still a distance away.
Hello, friends. Is there any space by your fire?
The 2 traders look up and visibly jump when they see you 3 dwarves.
Ah, hello. Yes, of course.
It doesn't escape your attention that you seem to be causing the traders some uneasiness, but you take up their offer and sit down. The twins follow your example.
We're only travelers. We're looking for someone who's said to live on Black Saddle. A hermit.
Someone who lives here?
The traders exchange amazed looks.
If they live here, they must be mad.
Normally we wouldn't stop and rest here, but the horses are too exhausted. Our departure from Parista was delayed and we must have driven them too hard.
Uh-oh. Why does it make you feel uneasy?
Why does Black Saddle make you feel uneasy? It doesn't look particularly inviting, but it's only a mountain.
Only a mountain? You don't know the legend.
The trader looks at you and the twins for affirmation, but you all shake your heads.
Black Saddle was once known as Cloud Piercer, and it towered up into the heavens, the upper slopes of pure gold and the summit covered in snow. The humans wanted to attain this wealth, but the smooth slopes and the dazzling summit made the climb impossible. They called on the dwarves to help them. They were able to tunnel up through Cloud Piercer to the top. They hollowed it out and carried away the gold. The humans demanded that the treasure be shared, but the dwarves refused, and as they argued, the mountain began to tremble.
And collapsed.
There were too many holes inside for it to hold together. It collapsed and buried both greedy parties underneath it. The mountain lost its tremendous size and its beauty, and ever since has haunted both humans and dwarves with its erosive hatred, causing even the rocks to turn black over time.
Pfft. Never heard of it. Sounds like human tittle-tattle. Dwarves would never hollow out a mountain so much that it collapses.
Interesting. Ooh, do you actually have things that you have for sale? Ooh, you do! Small elixir of the hero? It just says small elixir of. It doesn't actually say what it is of. The hero receives a bit less damage for a while, though. Small elixir of protection, probably? And it deals a bit more damage for a while as well. Cost 2 for the food, 100 for each potion. Drinking it heals health points. I'll go with that one, sure. Oh, give me what? Give. Thank you. You only have one, so we'll take that one. And you know what? We'll leave it at that. You come from Porista?
You come from Porista? How are things there?
No news to speak of, I'd say. Well, except for Nudin the Knowledge Lusty.
You know Nudin the Knowledge Lusty. Lot Yonan introduced him to you many years ago during a visit.
What about him?
Oh, nothing really. Just rumors.
You nod at the trader to continue.
He's behaving strangely and disappears into his tower for days on end.
Merely looks ill, apparently. Well, that's what someone I know said. Perhaps he got a spell wrong.
Oh. Fair enough.
Later in the night, after eating together and some friendly conversation by the campfire, you all decide to sleep. But you take the first watch. It's a night in which nothing happens, and the next morning the traders set off early. After breakfast, you also continue on your journey.
Sweet! To Black Saddle.
After a march through the thick pine forest, Black Saddle, the sinister tabletop mountain, and your journey's destination rises up before you.
Huzzah! It only took running into the story's antagonists and running into a small orc pack. But we were able to make it at least safe and sound.
Are you sure that the Famulus lives here?
Yes, according to Lot Yonan.
Although you try to put a lot of assurance into your voice, you too see no signs that anyone lives here.
No castle, no tunnel, no camp. There's nothing here but mountain.
Then we'll have to take a closer look.
You do that, scholar. We'll be waiting for you here.
You think about objecting, but it would just be a waste of breath.
Alrighty then. Bog is so freaking thick. There we go. Oh.
I can only climb a little way here. There must be a better way.
Somewhere around the mountain? Yeah.
Even the dark evergreen forest seems to be afraid of the Black Mountain. No trace of Guren here either. If he's close, then there must be some kind of cave somewhere in the mountain.
The only question is, how do we get up the mountain? Ah, wait.
An old
Behind
tree.
the tree.
Looks like it could fall down at any moment.
Fell the tree to climb.
There we go.
Honestly, it looks like the tree would snap underneath his size. Look at the steep rock
Too
face.
steep. I can't get a grip anywhere.
Try to scale this rock face.
I should be able to get up here. Phew. That was close.
Yeah, could have been worse. Keep going.
I hope this is all worth it.
What was the fucking groaning? Hello? Here's a cave.
There's something engraved on it.
You realize with surprise that they are runes in the Dwarven language.
Read it.
Built with the blood of our enemies, be unyielding as the rock, and soak the land in their blood. Huh?
A secret password? What's the Elvish word for friend? Though with a riddle like that, it's gonna be interesting to see who actually lives in here. If this even is supposed to be...
Hello?
Yeah, what's his name's actual area. Holy, it's so freaking dark!
Master Garen.
Light.
Lot Yonan sent me to bring some items back to you. My inquiries are almost at an end. That means I can finally go to be with my sunshine. I have never been to Greenglade, but I think I will like it there. I deposited my most valuable things in the grave of Horengarth before my departure and secured it with magic. The password is...
You recognize the following words as rune names, but they're written in the learned language, so you don't know which they are.
Greenglade. Oh, great.
Okay. Take the lamp.
Useful. An eternal flame. I know who taught him that.
Fucking beautiful.
You see sketches and notes on the architectural features, statues and wall reliefs. It seems Garen spent a lot of time studying this place.
Maybe he's kind of a dwarf historian, or maybe he's just a treasure hunter. Garen is in Greenglade to visit his sunshine. Greenglade is in Gauragart. We can't have fallen in love with a pointy ear, can he?
Pointy ears? Oh.
Hello? Is anyone there?
It looks as though Garen lived in the fortress for a while. It also seems that he left several lunar orbits ago.
Take some? Or is it all just rotten, and that's why there's things jumping off of the food? Maybe we leave that alone. Ooh.
Born of stone, forged in battle. Arise, reborn from the blood of the enemy.
You're not sure if you really want to know what was once in this basin. The whole place gives you the feeling that a decent dwarf shouldn't hang around too long.
But then you might miss something.
A series of weapons that are all clearly of dwarven origin. The spider webs and rust suggest they have been here for quite a while, maybe even centuries.
Cool.
Thirdlings, the fortress belongs to the dwarf haters.
Oh.
Norimber's dwarves are not only as unyielding as a mountain, they are also as destructive as an avalanche, and would batter into lesser kingdoms just as relentlessly. The Four should find no salvation in Vraccas, only eternal damnation, so that they suffer indescribable torment between the worlds.
You have heard of the dwarf haters, but this is the first time you have read their hateful words. You feel sick and turn away.
Well, fuck. Dude, why am I always touching things? Hey, I gotta explore. I need to understand the backstory and the lore of the world. If it means suddenly awakening a literal demon horde of dwarf haters, then so be it.
A rune. Clearly magical.
Oh. It's a puzzle. There must be one that starts them all, right? Because it'll probably unlock that sarcophagus.
Perhaps I could open it.
Wait. That one stayed lit. Oh, I was wrong. Okay. No, stop! Damn it! Jump with some of the demon just to learn the lore. We're all in danger. Alright, light this one. That clearly started us off. How about this one next? That did do it. How about you next? Final one. Too fucking easy.
Ah, that's it.
Look inside. Awaken the Lich King.
Garen's most valuable belongings. Letters from his lover, a silk scarf that must have belonged to her, and a medallion.
Are we really going to defile a man's lost hidden provisions for personal gain? Of course we are! Oh?
Graves. Could be buried here.
Don't have to worry about that anymore. Obviously. And just like Mr. Krabs said it best. Am I really gonna defile this grave for money? Of course I am. It's not a demon, so it's not that bad, right? And I left the scarf and the love letters alone, so clearly he has all of the more personal stuff with him. He could always buy another medallion, right? Speaking of which... There we go. Talisman of Healing. 10% chance to regenerate 10% health during a successful attack. There you go. See, if I had left that there for for moral's sake, I wouldn't have been able to potentially heal myself. Now we're all the way back down to the base of the mountain. We gotta go back over to the boys, the twins, and report what happened. Hey, wake the fuck up.
So, Scholar, what are the results of your inquiries?
There is an abandoned fortress in the mountain, and I think it belonged to the Thirdlings.
Boindale's eyes narrow.
The blasted dwarf killers! A Thirdling fortress? Here? In the middle of Girdlegard? We must let High King Gundrabur know about this.
The fortress has been long abandoned by the looks of it. Anyway, I can't go to Ogre's death until I have completed my quest. Goren is in Greenglade.
What does the High King really want from me?
The High King? Why do you want to bring me to him?
All right then. It's about the choice of the new High King. Gandagar, the King of the Fourthlings, is with his entourage in Ogre's death and is supposed to ascend the throne.
Hey, what up there,
But
Gib?
our acting High King Gundrabur wants to prevent that from happening. He fears that Gandagar wishes to instigate a war against the elves.
Uh-huh. And what do I have to go about that?
But what have I got to do with that?
Boindale is about to say something, but is silenced by a nudge in the side from his brother.
High King Gundrabur will explain everything when the time comes.
Oh, so welcome in
You
there,
look
Gib.
distrustfully from one twin to the other. Boindale has donned an innocent expression, and Boendal doesn't give you the impression that he has anything else to say on the matter.
Huh. Uh-huh. And what do you know about these Thirdlings?
A Thirdling fortress? Here, in the heart of Girdlegard. That's strange, isn't it?
And worrying. But they've always been wily. They move in the shadows and kill there too if they can. Do you know their story?
I've read about it. Lorenberg, their progenitor, rejected the name that Vraccas gave him, who in turn did not give him any special talent, so his kingdom studied war.
It helps them defending the East, but it also meant they ended up confronting the other kingdoms. No dwarf would ever even think of injuring one of his kind, never mind killing them. But the dwarf killers are proud of it. When they were even more powerful, they wanted to become the rulers of all dwarves. They are envious of our skills. They haven't been heard of for a long time, but you can be sure there isn't a single dwarf alive who doesn't hate them.
Huh. And find a little bit of
What
dialogue.
does this King Gandagar have against the elves?
Dwarves and elves just don't get along. Vraccas and Satalia made us that way.
I know that, but going to war for just that, after all this time?
Well, there must be more behind it. They say that the King of the Fourthlings is full of hatred and is a hothead in this matter.
Whatever, your High King must wait. I have a quest to carry out in Greenglade.
But our quest is...
Boindale raises a placatory hand and throws his rucksack onto his back in preparation.
Let it be, dear brother. Look at him. He has made his decision, and you will not be able to change his stubborn dwarven mind.
You can't help but smile.
Fair enough, then. Listen, those letters would be good blackmail or make for good trade. What do you mean by that? What could we possibly trade love letters for? I mean, the blackmail part I can understand when we run into the guy, but... Jesus. Greenglade is on the other side of the fucking world. Jesus. Okay. Well, I suppose moving forward is moving forward. Well, you know, sell it to a library. The person who wrote them, or the person who they were writing to, might really want those letters back. Yes, that's true. But that would be more of the
While
blackmail.
taking a rest, you see a cart trundling along the road not far away from you. A young couple are sitting on the box seat, clearly in love and more interested in each other than the rest of the world around them. The sight reminds you of a long, unanswered question.
So, I was wondering, what do female dwarves look like?
Pretty. Very pretty.
Uh-huh.
You were expecting a little more information.
Do they have beards?
No, I would say it's more like fluff. Oh, very attractive.
And what do they do? I mean, are they warriors too?
In our kingdom, most take care of domestic life. They take the animals down to the meadows in the valleys, make sure the larders are full and that there's plenty of good beer, and make our clothes.
It only ever causes problems when men and women stand shoulder to shoulder in battle.
Some of them are talented
Not
stone
entirely
masons and
true.
smiths, and beware of insulting their skills. They are no less proud than we are.
I can easily say that the Sisters of War, in terms of certain dwarvish lore in certain background groups, are very much proud warriors in their own right when it comes to dwarven history. No, blackmail is give me money or I'll publish them. Trade is give me the money and I'll give you the letters. It really depends on who you are as a person. Label as extra saucy history and sell it for moderate cash. You guys
By
are
the
horrible.
evening campfire, Boindale rummages around in his rucksack and pulls out a cheese wrapped in a cloth. He sticks a fist-sized piece on a spit and grills it on the fire.
There's nothing better than grilled cheese at the end of a long day.
Cheese!
The smell it gives off makes you hold your breath.
Oh, it smells like my socks after weeks of marching in my boots.
Oh, picky, are you? Hardly surprising, considering you were brought up by humans. It's ruined your taste.
Boindale holds the stinky cheese at the end of the stick under your nose.
Eat, and stop complaining.
You pull the warm piece of cheese from the stick. It tastes dreadful. Your fingers will smell of it for the next few
Opportunity.
days, and probably your mouth will too.
Orista. That town that they were mentioning. Maybe we can try and get some provisions there or something. Or we can run into the
so we
dwarves.
meet again, dear dwarf. Tungdil, wasn't it? Interested in buying something?
Do you have anything to buy? Still have the same supplies as last time, but we could probably go for some more food. So, 150 food, 150 gold just to buy all of your food. How about we just do a flat 80? Don't need to waste all of our money now.
You say goodbye to the traders and continue your journey.
To Parista.
The closer you get to Parista, the livelier the streets become. Many of the large buildings in the city are even taller than the high city wall. But one building towers above them all, the palace. Its dome gleams white in the sun. It is the seat of the Council of Magi, and its central tower, which juts high into the sky, serves as a waypoint for travelers as far as 50 miles away. You reach the Council's palace, but are stopped in front of its gates by a guard.
The Council of Magi is convened to take care of the parish land. They mustn't be disturbed.
The parish land? You mean the barrier? Is there something wrong with it?
The guard shrugs his shoulders.
Won't be anything the council can't sort out.
Huh. Dwarves have such a high poison resistance they are to humans as humans are to most other things. Regular dwarvish food would practically be poison to humans. A bit of lore provided by Gib.
The hamlet of Sungird certainly lives up to its name. You arrive as the sun sets behind the tower of a Palandial temple, lighting up its stained glass. There's a shop in the village, and through the window, as well as some everyday objects and food, you also spy a shelf full of books.
Ooh. Enter the shop.
A small bell rings as you enter the shop. The twins look around, but seem rather disinterested, until they discover a couple of gemstones on display. On the wall to your left is the bookshelf you saw through the window. It's quite unusual for a village shop to sell books.
Show me what you have to say. You've also got food. You also have a large healing potion. Okay, we can always go for another one of those. Oh. I wonder why it's red. Look at the
You
bookcase.
stroll towards the bookshelf and read some of the titles written on the spines of the books. You know many of the works from Lot Yonan's library.
Oh, by Vraccas, look, dear brother! The scholar really is looking at books!
It's an interesting selection, Boindle. I could make some recommendations for you.
Boindle throws his arm around your shoulder and pulls you slowly away from the bookshelf.
What if someone sees you? Here, this is more our kind of thing.
You follow him reluctantly and are shown the selection
Ouch.
of gemstones.
Thank you, Abel. Continue. Moving forward. We're almost there.
Boindle is walking next to you in silence. Now and then, he looks at you from the side.
And you really do like books?
Yeah, I'm curious. And you can find many answers in books.
Won't you have found all the answers at some point?
Quite the contrary. The more books you read, the more questions you ask.
Ah, I knew it. Oh, just a waste of time.
Oh, just a waste of time. So
You
Green
approach
Glade.
the village and can tell even from far off that something isn't right.
Uh-oh.
The smell of burnt wood and death is in the air.
Why is it that every place that we have to go in terms of the main story quest always has to have something bad happening to it? Looks like you dropped the ball on your head. Is that supposed to be a pun? You drop the ball. Drop the ball. Drop. Oh, the second was empty.
By Vraccas.
The piggies have really shown those pointy ears. We couldn't have done it any better.
Stay alert. I want to find out what happened to Garen.
Well, if that alone doesn't spell disaster, that's an elf practically being crucified on a tree.
The elf maiden's graceful snow-white face still radiates beauty, in terrible contrast to the rest of her appearance.
Did they tear out her
From the
fucking
neck down,
eyes?
she is nothing more than a blood-red, damp and glistening skeleton. There are long nails sticking through her thin bones, and where her beautiful eyes once were, are now gaping black holes.
Oh my. You won't see something like that in Baldur's Gate. Maybe you would. What am I looking at here? Burned.
Hoofprints burned into the ground.
Alfar?
The fire in Boindle's eyes flares up with delight.
Huzzah! That would make a change from those stupid peggies. Did you hear that, brother? We might get to test our blades on Tion's pointy ears.
Oh. The entire fucking village has been slaughtered right outside the
Green
side.
Glade was one of the few places in Girdlegard where humans and elves lived together. You don't see any elven features among all the faces contorted with pain and fear. You look away.
Imagine a story where the protagonist travels from a place to place and there is no conflict. Where's the intrigue? Someone asked why there's always trouble where he's headed. Yeah. Can't have a plot without it, you know, right? Look at the elven houses. There's a D&D one-shot where you are a dwarf running a restaurant of dwarven food in human town. Interesting.
You have read about the elves and their buildings. This here had always just been a small example of their architectural skill, which achieved perfection in Alandur. Now burning and ruined, the pavilion makes an even sadder impression.
Who's got the art easel?
The hand that painted this picture was that of a master. It is composed exclusively in shades of red, but every single little detail is painstakingly and precisely reflected. Trees, the remains of buildings, bodies. You hesitate.
This picture portrays the village in its state of ruin.
Examining the canvas more closely, you realize that it is actually made of skin. And the red paint seems more than suspicious now.
Yeah, throw that shit into the fire.
This is the most disgusting thing I have ever seen.
Someone made a skin canvas. And everything else has gone to shit. But I suggest we get the fuck out of here. Unless there's something else that I missed. Doesn't look like you're able to go into the building. Unless over here. I think I found him.
The body of the man is riddled with arrows and is lying in a small patch of undamaged ground, while a sea of flames must have raged in a circle around him. The robes remind you of those of Lot Yonan's famuli. This, plus the fact that the man used magic, makes you quite sure that this is Garen.
Look at his books.
Garen had these books on him when he was attacked. Was he trying to bring them to safety?
Your eyes fall upon a sealed letter next to the books. The circumstances seem grave enough for you to break the seal.
Greetings, Toga. I am glad to hear that you finally wish to confide in Lot Yonan. I have found out something new about the demon. It's all written in these books. I think they are the key to his destruction, or I hope so, at least. Yours faithfully, Goren.
07 to our boy Goren. He found the secret to beating the boss.
Talking about?
You instinctively think about how the magical barrier is only a few days' march north of here, and beyond it, Vraccas only knows what kind of creatures live in the Perish Land.
You destroyed my painting. Now I need fresh blood to paint a new one.
Well, fuck.
Huzzah! This will be fun. We finally get to fight.
The blood doesn't clot too much. It has to be nice and fluid for my fine brushstrokes.
Ha! How do you plan to defeat us, pointy ears? There are 3 of us.
Oh, only 3. That makes it easier.
She looks over the corpses.
Oh, Tharin Lueth Buanre!
You had to invoke the necromancer, huh?
What's happening?
You had to invoke the necromancer.
That's the perished land.
Impossible. Greenglade is south of the barrier.
I know of nothing else that can resurrect the dead. Knock their heads off or they'll keep coming back.
Bite! Bite!
Yeah!
Kill the Afnar and the Shadowmare. Focus on the big bosses.
Yes!
Quickly! Cut that horse down to size.
Huh?
can't control you right now, apparently, because you're stunned, I guess.
What is it? And what now?
Oh, you're already using your ability.
Wild creature.
Keep cutting. Keep cutting. Keep cutting. Save Tonguedale.
Huh? Too easy. And again.
The head's off. Bondal.
Who's next? Kill. Vile creature. On my way.
What was the button? What was the button for items?
Oh, another one bites the dust. Huh? They're hitting me pretty hard. Oh, he didn't hit you very hard. Ow! Another one bites the dust. What is it?
I can't control the situation.
Too easy. I didn't hit you very hard. Yeah.
Get up, Tonguedale.
Who's next? Yeah. Yes. And what now? Yes, yes.
The horse is dead. Quick. Defend the boy.
Yes. Who's next? Don't rush me. Yes, yes. So.
Owendale's going fucking ham.
Who's next? Please wait a moment. Yes.
I need help over here, quickly.
Oh, sorry, Bondale.
What is it?
I'm pretty sure I just knocked you over myself.
Yes, yes. So. I'm not that quick. Ow. Another one bites the dust. Yeah.
I can't do that yet.
Who's next? What is it?
We hardly put up a fight.
There you go, there you go.
Yes, yes. So. Huh? Huh? And what now?
Okay, we managed this. It seems like we managed to salvage the situation. Now jump the elf.
Yes, yes. So. Too
What the fuck?
easy. What is it?
Fucking breathe your skull open. Uh-huh. The necromancy. Yeah. That fucking necromancy, though. If you didn't knock him down.
Dwarves,
Oh,
you protected the glade.
she's a fucking live? What?
The perished land. The barrier has fallen.
You can feel your stomach cramping. Unlike Boindale, you can't say a word.
The damn mage I only had one job.
So this is what it is like to rise from the dead. I feel nothing. I am left with nothing. My love, my beauty, my home, and my forest. Everything has been taken from me. I beg you, have mercy and put an end to my suffering.
Without even being able to look into her eyes, you recognize the sadness in the elf maiden's expression. The dignity that she must once have radiated can only be imagined in her current state.
Decapitate the elf maiden and put her out of her misery. How were the Alfar able to conquer Greenglade?
Garen was here, and I've heard that you elves have special abilities in battle. Did the Alfar take you by surprise in your sleep?
I felt her presence, but when I confronted the elf, she had already killed the first of us and resurrected the perished land.
She's a fucking lie.
It fills humans and dwarves with a hatred for life. It turns you into beasts. They charged through the village like a fury, and everyone that they killed became one of theirs.
If the perished land spreads further south, then Nodon won't need any orcs, ogres, or Alfar. One human losing their life in the perished land would be enough for the madness to sweep through the land like the plague.
Well, sorry, elf lady.
Your stomach turns, but you know that it's right. You've never seen the twins looking so serious. They would pit themselves against any army of orcs, but this is something beyond their power, and yours.
We need the Magi. They must rebuild the barrier.
We must let Lot-Leonin know what's happened here.
We must go to Lot-Leonin before the perished land spreads further. He will know what is to be done.
Neither of your companions objects.
I can't believe it. The barrier has fallen. How could that happen?
Who could tell? Anything could go wrong with all that hocus-pocus.
It had held back the perished land since the fall of the Fifthlings. Reinforcing the barrier whenever it loses power is the primary duty of the Great Magi. I can't imagine how Nodon or anyone else could have broken through it.
You think of the demons mentioned in Garen's letter. You wonder whether it could be possible that a demon from the outer lands might possess powers so great that even the 6 Magi weren't ready for it.
Damn. Well, Tongue Deal almost got 2 levels there. Found all this good stuff. Ivory figurine. A finely carved ivory figurine. Very valuable. Okay, something we can sell for profit then. You played a lawyer with necromancy? I'm sorry. Objection! My evidence is a person that I brought... Not even a person. You're a lawyer that works with necromancy. You basically resurrected the person who was murdered to make their claim. Effective. But what the fuck? So now we gotta go back. We gotta go all the way back home. Along the way, though, it looks like there's a couple question marks we can look at.
Every evening since you left Greenglade, you have looked at Garen's books and tried to prise out the knowledge that they hold. But now, you must admit to yourself that you can't decipher them. They are written in the learned language for High Magi, and Lot-Leonin didn't teach you that. However, you're sure that the books are important. Why else would Garen want them sent to Turga the Fair-Faced? You put them away with a sigh, and your eyes remain on the bag that Lot-Leonin gave you. Did Garen ask Lot-Leonin to return the magical artifacts in the pouch? You pick up the pouch and look at it.
Lot-Leonin forbade me from opening the pouch.
Ooh. 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 Do we do it, though? Is this gonna be like, Odysseus's bag of winds? If I open the bag, is some shit gonna happen? I say we leave it alone for right now.
Lot-Leonin trusted you with the pouch. You don't want to betray that trust. You look at it for a moment longer, but then you close the rucksack and pack it away. But your curiosity is not so easily contained and keeps you awake in the night. Just like previous nights, you are haunted by the image of the elf maiden nailed to the tree in Greenglade. You wake from your sleep and look around you. The night is unusually dark. Despite your good dwarven eyes, you can only make out Boendal's outline, even though he's keeping watch only a few steps away. You're about to lie down again, but suddenly feel something cold against your throat. Next to you, the pale face of an elf slides into view.
Good evening. I'm afraid we missed each other in Greenglade, so my companion had to receive you on her own.
You want to speak, but the blade is pressed against your larynx, and you can only manage a wheeze.
Shush. You don't need to talk. I'm not going to kill you. Not yet. Do you know what I'm going to do instead?
You feverishly search for an answer, but you can't even imagine how an Alfar thinks.
I will kill everyone who means anything to you. I will destroy your life, and you will sink into hopelessness, groundling. Your downfall is called Synthras.
You tense your muscles, readying to defend yourself, but suddenly realize that the blade against your throat has disappeared. You look around, astonished. The elf is nowhere to be seen. You look over to Boendal, who is easy to recognize in the bright moonlight. Next to you, Boindil smacks his lips in his sleep. You touch your throat, and when you don't feel anything, you breathe out, relieved.
Just a nightmare.
At least that's what you tell yourself. But you don't close your eyes for the rest of the night.
Yeah, that's about the best response to that. I'm gonna check out this question mark.
Unwraps his dwarf cheese again and cooks it on the fire. When he offers you a piece, you take it.
I knew we'd make a dwarf of you in the end.
You chew on the cheese so you don't have to answer. It tastes better than you first thought.
Sometimes you just gotta work through the pungent part of it before you actually enjoy the flavor, you know?
You arrive at a small, bustling village. One thing is clearly missing from the lively scene: the sound of metal on metal from the village smithy that would normally be heard above everything else at this time of day. A dour, grim-looking man is sitting in front of the forge with his right arm in a sling. His expression brightens as he sees you, and he jumps to his feet.
Dear dwarves, could I interest you in helping me in my workshop for a day?
The man's expression is somewhere between desperation and hope. As you don't answer immediately, he continues.
You will, of course, be royally rewarded for your work. I can offer you 100 gold pieces.
No need to expose what you're into experiencing. What, Avel's admiration for the elf. What happened to your arm, good sir?
What happened to your arm?
A stupid accident. A box of blanks fell down. I was trying to catch it. It will heal, fortunately, but I won't be able to wield my hammer for a while.
You must have quite a backlog of work.
You nod sympathetically. You always felt bad if you were ill or couldn't work in the forge for some reason or other.
Loads. But if what I hear about the metalworking skills of the dwarves is true, it would be easy for you to manage it in a day.
Do it. I'm more than willing to get a little bit more money.
I'll help you. I worked in a forge for a while.
You modestly conceal that in this case, a while means almost a whole human lifetime. A little later, you are standing in the workshop, examining the smith's inferior tools, while he fires up the forge and prepares everything for the job as well as he can with just one good arm. You weren't able to persuade the twins to help you. As warriors, they'd rather go hunting, Boindil declared. But you think it's more probable that you'll find them drinking beer. But you don't care. You're excited about being able to smith again after such a long time. Hours later, you have forgotten everything around you. The heat of the forge, the sweat on your warm skin, the play of the flames. You're in your element and work as if in a trance. The smith left the workshop ages ago with a satisfied grin on his face.
Oi, I'm talking to you.
You look up in surprise. Everything but the beating of the hammer had ceased to exist, and you didn't notice that someone has come in.
Can you do it?
You immediately dislike the middle-aged man. He sounds you out so doggedly with his light grey eyes that it feels as though he wants to look right through you and into your deepest thoughts. The man points to 2 horses.
Those 2 in 1 hour.
Oh. Not taking on any new jobs? Ha! No
These
problem.
These 2 need shoeing? Oh, no problem.
The man doesn't look convinced, but you get to work with confidence after examining the horses' hooves. 2 more armed men are standing next to the horses, sizing you up.
Watch the men secretly while you work.
You concentrate on the work. The only sound you hear is the melodic beat of the hammer against the anvil. You keep track of the armed men out of the corner of your eyes. You suspect they are mercenaries. While you're fitting the 3rd horseshoe, another armed man enters the forge and speaks in hushed tones with the leader of the group.
He's the only one here.
The man nods in your direction, and you quickly shift your attention back to the work. You play it cool and complete the work. As the leader of the mercenaries pays you, you have the feeling that he is trying to transfix you with his eyes. The men leave the workshop without a word.
So, you're mercenaries, I take it?
You're only trying to engage in conversation, but the man looks at you incredulously, as if he didn't expect dwarves to be able to talk.
Something like that.
Got lots of work? Oh, do you know anything about the armies of orcs from the south?
We can't complain.
The man's tone makes it clear that the conversation has ended here. You carry out the work in silence. As the leader of the mercenaries pays you, you have the feeling that he is trying to transfix you with his eyes. The men leave the workshop without a word.
Interesting. Follow the men in secret, concentrate on the rest of the work.
You ignore the
we gotta finish what we're doing
and
here.
Concentrate on your work. When you tell the twins about your visitors later on, they know exactly who you're talking about. They encountered them on the way back from hunting. You spend the night in the smith's house and continue on your way, with your well-earned reward the next morning.
Let's go. A little extra money as well from helping out with those shoes. There's only one way to cross the river that separates us from our goal. It's back through that palisade that we helped repair.
Once you reach the top of the hill above Goodwater, you can see what is left of the village. The sea of red-roofed tiles has given way to a forest of burnt black ruins. Shattered wooden planks and bent iron bars are all that is left of the gate.
I couldn't save them. Even the reinforced gate.
Shit! Maybe we broke through the fucking gate.
You see a light through the trees some way from the path. It inevitably brings to mind your encounter with the woodcutters. You tell the dwarves about your encounter with the woodcutters and how they grilled you. Not exactly your proudest moment.
I'll deal with them. They won't make the mistake of taking on a dwarf again.
Hey!
Humans are not our enemies, Boindil.
Roar of gratitude to you, Kitomi_skies. Together, we shall create chaos and embrace the untamed wilderness. Let our spirits intertwine as we howl under the watchful gaze of the moon.
Greetings and welcome in, Kitomi Skies BT, and your raiders as well. Greetings and welcome. I certainly hope you had a wonderful stream with Kitomi, and be sure to give Kitomi a follow, as it is customary to share some love. And I hope you had a wonderful stream there, Kitomi. Greetings to everybody. For those of you who do not know who I am. Oh!
Kitomi_Skyst is now following. Welcome to the pack.
Thank you very much for the follow as well. You were sent by Delta? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Love to hear it. And for those of you who do not know who I am Shamanic Wolf, a werewolf shaman VTuber, and it is a pleasure to meet you all. Today we are celebrating Dwarf Week by playing various different dwarf games, and today was supposed to be Total War Warhammer, but ran into some technical issues, so today instead we are playing a game called The Dwarves. And it's actually quite a fun little interesting game so far. So I certainly hope that if you do decide to stick around, you enjoy the show, but if you have to head out for just rest or to get stuff done, perfectly understand that as well. But what game were you guys playing? That's the real question I want to know. Think about it, they do deserve it. Beating up people is not part of our mission.
You must confess that you'd have liked to have taught the woodcutters a lesson.
I need to dash for work. No, that's perfectly fine there,
Beating up humans is not our mission.
We built a figure and played Minecraft. Let's go. A fellow builder on stream. Love to see it.
With a furious Boindale
and Minecraft player as well. I certainly hope you enjoy your the rest of your day though at work. Hope to catch you around again soon. And Delta, what's up, Crimson? Thank you very much for leading Kitomi over here. I shall also make sure you get a proper shout out as well. Gib also was right on top of it. Thank you very much, and I certainly hope you guys had a wonderful day. How are we doing? We're doing good. We're doing good. I hope you're having a good day there, Crimson. Ow. Of course.
Why are the Magus' vaults here in the middle of nowhere? And why does the Lord of Yonendar live in a vault and not in a castle?
It's to do with the magical fields that spread out under Girdlegard, so the 5 magical realms are found where the fields are at their strongest.
And that's why he lives in the vaults? To be closer to the underground magic?
No, it's more to do with security. 200 students of magic and a source of almost unlimited magical energy. The Magus thought that an underground vault was a more suitable place to train than Master Nudin's tower in the middle of Parista.
Don't want to blow anything up now, as wizards are very well capable of doing. We all know this after even just a small touch of games that we did with Wizard Week.
I don't like it here. All this hocus pocus is bad news. Us dwarves know that and keep well away, just as Vraccas commanded. I hope you know that too.
I cannot perform magic, and I've never attempted to. Nevertheless, please show respect. Remember that it was not Yonan who took me in and saved me.
Now then, it would seem that the tongue of the learned one becomes somewhat haughtier, and his sentences doth wind most strangely as we verily approach the vaults.
You can't help but grin guiltily. With a beseeching glance at the twins, you step into the area in front of the vaults. Seeing no one there you might greet, you and your companions enter your old home through the open gate.
And this is the part where everyone is going to need to brace themselves, because if they were able to breach the palisade near the river, they may very well have reached this area as well. But the orcs and the Alf and their undead armies.
Who the hell built this tunnel?
Boendal examines the crumbling roof with a mixture of disbelief and indignation.
Be quiet. I want to surprise them.
Is that such a good idea? What if we give your master such a shock that he casts a spell on us? I don't want to be turned into a mouse or a bar of soap.
It is unusually quiet in the vaults, but the smell of dinner is in the air. You imagine Frala looking up at you from her cooking pot in the kitchen and smiling.
Ah, there's boiled and roasted meat for dinner, come on.
That's no reason to go and get ourselves turned into something weird. We'll stay here until you're finished with your little game.
Alright, fine. Be that way. Well, it certainly looks like nothing bad has happened yet. Oh. Except for the part where the place is completely deserted.
Your workshop seems smaller than you remember it. You are also sure that it smells different than when you set off months ago.
Nothing's been touched or moved. Lot Yonan? Oh.
You don't know the man coming out of Lot Yonan's study. His robes identify him as a famulus of Nudin the Knowledge Lusty. You have a bad feeling. The quiet vaults, the open gate, the strange famulus. Your hand moves to the handle of your axe before you address him.
Greetings. What are you doing here? And where is Master Lot Yonan?
Ah, another one.
Don't even think of using magic, or I'll lodge this pretty piece of steel in your brain.
It takes the famulus a few seconds to comprehend the situation he's suddenly found himself in. He seems to weigh up his options for a moment before he breathes out and the tension leaves his body.
You sure that's the only thing leaving his body?
All right. I won't use magic.
Dude, you jumped him so hard and you bashed his head against the stone so much that he's practically... I'm surprised you just didn't give the guy a brain aneurysm. What the fuck? Where's Lot Yonan?
Where is he?
Nodon killed him. He killed all of them in Parista. There's no one left in Girdlegard who can take on the last Magus.
You're saying that someone took on all 6 of the Magi at once and defeated them? Ridiculous.
5 Magi. My master Nudin is Nodon the Doublefold, the Lord of the Perished Land and soon-to-be Lord of Girdlegard. He killed the masters, and the apprentices followed soon after. They're all gone, and he changed the magic field so that only we can use them.
An icy hand grabs your heart. It's impossible that there's only a single Magus left, and he's not fighting against, but for the Perished Land.
And what happened here?
What happened here? Where is everyone?
For a while, the famulus seems to be playing with the idea of being stubborn. Bowendahl pushes a little harder on the end of the crow's beak, and the tip penetrates the skin. Blood seeps out.
They're gone. Dead.
A school full of Magi destroyed without any signs of struggle? Lies.
The facts seem stacked against it, but you cling on to this faint hope.
Lot Yonan's famuli were already in Parista. There were only novices left. We made easy work of them. The Elfar, Syntharas, he insisted on being part of the raid after he found out that you grew up here. He opened the gates and killed most of those here before they even knew what was happening.
In your mind's eye, you see a pale face appearing from the darkness. You saw what Elfar are capable of in Greenglade. You push the thought to the back of your mind and try to keep a clear head.
And you?
Why are you snooping around in Lot Yonan's study? What are you looking for?
I'm looking for artifacts that Lot Yonan, when he was in Parista, claimed he had forgotten and left in a cupboard. and for the books that were stolen from Greenglade. I'm guessing you're the dwarves that stole the books.
And have
what does
the
your
artifacts.
master want with the artifacts and the books?
I don't know. He commands, we obey. He's going to be very displeased. I did find a bag in the cupboard, but it didn't contain the right objects.
I've had enough of your lies. They're alive. Lot Yonan escaped and has gathered his apprentices, Frala, and the others around him to fight against Nodon. We just have to find them.
The war was over before you even noticed it had begun. Nodon cannot be stopped. He is on his way here and will just...
He's here?
Blah, blah. We will leave immediately. This news is of great importance to the Council of Dwarves.
I'm not going anywhere. I have to find my friends and
Orcs! Lots of them!
Ah, shit. Can we wear something? Okay, you can wear that. And you can wear reducing damage. And you... I don't know what you could wear. Bring fortune to the wearer? You know what? Actually, you wear this. You wear this. Oh, you can't wear that? I thought you'd be able to wear that. Never mind. Goran's books. You hold on to one of these. Because you really need that. Thank you very much. Now start the stupid fight. Incoming!
Yeah. Yes? I didn't hit you very hard. Too easy.
Nice. Bone damage actually helped.
Who's next? What is it?
Start chopping!
The pillars! We could knock some of them down and bury those runts!
Want to try and bring down the pillars?
Who's next? Pow! Another one!
Strong dude! Stay with the group!
He's way too much. He didn't hit you very hard! Pow! Another one bites the dust!
I need help over here! Quickly!
What is it? Too easy!
He put up a fight! I have order! Give me a hand!
I didn't hit you very hard! I just need...
No! Shit! Shank him! I was trying to shank him. Unfortunately, they were able to get, freaking... the new kid. They got the new kid separated from everyone else, and I couldn't work my way around. This time, the kid leads the charge. You hold on to your potion, because, yeah, you need that. You got your regenerate, and you got your damage reduction. Let's go.
As good as done! Yeah!
Hold it.
Huh? Huh?
It's about time you actually jumped into the situation.
Yes?
And you can... Well, I'll just work with you, Chris.
Too easy! I didn't hit you very hard! What is it?
Start chopping!
We could knock some of them down and bury those runts! Huh?
Oh, who died? Oh! Was that the situation? I think that was the situation we accidentally ran into. Also, why did we switch that to hard? Keep that medium. So, note to self, don't stand under the pillars you accidentally knocked down. Apparently it works a lot like D&D, in which if you get caught in the blast, you get hurt. Once again. And good. Makes sense. It really does, you know?
On my way! Yeah! What is it?
The more I kill, the more my points just come back.
I'm not that quick!
Stay together.
As good as done! Too easy! What is it? Oh, he didn't hit you!
There you go.
He hardly put up a fight! Yes! And what now?
They're hitting me pretty hard!
Well, at least I didn't kill you.
Yeah! Yeah!
I can't do that.
What is it? Pow! Another one bites the dust. Too easy. Pow! Another one. There are too many of them.
The side door in the workshop. It's our only chance.
We just gotta get over
I
there.
didn't hit you very hard.
Well, it's easy to say no. We're fucking trapped. Don't kill, get back. Stand back.
He hardly put up a fight. Huh?
Work your way up. Work your way up. No, damn it! The weak guy was in the front of the charge. I needed to have the one guy jump to clear out the crowd and then have the other guy war cry to throw them all back. Okay, so if there's too many of them, what we can do instead, we can try and work our way back over to that door, instead of going straight for, you know, trying to go for the exit. A little bit of loser's insight, one may say. Tongue Dill, hang back. If you die, we all die.
Yeah! What is it? Too easy! And what now? Yeah! Kill! He hardly put up a fight! Who's next?
Really wouldn't worry too much about the pillars right now.
Yes!
Push him!
What is it? He hardly put up a fight!
He's got that barbarian rage going. There you go. That was a good fight right there.
He hardly put up a fight. On my way. I have. Give me a hand. Who's next? He hardly put up a fight. What is it? Vile creature.
Chop him. Chop him.
The side
Keep
door in the
chopping him.
workshop. It's our only chance.
Boys, it's time to leave.
Don't rush me. Hardly put up a fight.
Look at the path.
Huh? Boy, Neil! What to do with your asses over here? Pow! Another one bites the dust.
Please wait a moment.
Get through. Get through.
Others will take my place.
Now you can't tell me that I just accidentally hit him and killed him with my own attack. Damn it. Maybe that's what happened the last couple of times too. I gotta watch spacing. What did you miss? Let's see here. We made it back to our starting homestead. Everyone's dead. There's only one mage left that's working for the enemy, and he sent an entire army of orcs right now to attack us as we're trying to escape. But said army is currently really kicking our asses. Defensive positions.
Yeah! Vile creature. Yeah! What is it? He hardly put up a fight. And what now?
Oindo, where the fuck are you going?
Huh?
Yeah! Huh? Ow! The pillars! Hey! We could knock some of them down and bury those runts!
Okay, so, note to self.
What is it?
That actually is... Those abilities are actually hurting my allies.
Yes, yes! Soon!
Yes?
Yeah! What is it?
Push him back.
And again, I'll be ready soon. Don't rush me. I'm not that crazy. Wild creature.
Oh. I like how the game has to render what the hell's going on for a couple seconds.
Huh?
Not you. There you go. If they're knocked down, smack them.
Bites the dust. And what now? We hardly put up a fight. Yes? Don't rush me. I'll be ready soon.
This is probably the best way to go about this, honestly.
Too easy.
Nope, you don't do anything. Whoever's standing in the back doesn't do anything. Otherwise they hurt each other.
I'll be ready soon. Don't rush me. Huh? There are too many of them.
The side door in the workshop. It's our only chance.
And we're right next door to it. So let's just keep fighting.
Yes?
Ow! Another one bites the dust. What is it? Oh, yes, yes.
Huh?
Now everyone's surrounded, so everyone can punch without hurting each other.
Give me easy. Another one bites the dust.
Wendell, get over here.
Easy.
On my way. Yes?
Where's...
Yes?
We're here. Can we get the fuck out now? Oh, I accidentally hit him. No. God damn it. Friendly fire. What? Thank you, Jake, for the care package. God damn it. It's alright. It's alright. We'll kick their asses. Don't you worry. Turn off the friendly fire? If it comes down to it, yes, I will. Ow! Besides, I thought you'd like the friendly fire, Apple. Chomp. Oh look, I killed enough to do it again. Oh look, I killed enough to do it again. Oh look, I killed enough to do it again.
We could knock some of them down and bury those runts.
He hardly put up a fight. What is it?
Start chopping.
Who's next? He hardly put up a fight.
Huh?
Yeah.
Too easy.
And again.
I'll be ready soon.
And again.
Who's next?
Boingdale, I need you to actually control yourself here.
I didn't hit you very hard.
Boingdale, fall back.
Yes.
Yes.
What is
Need help over here.
Huh?
I need help over here. Quickly. There are too many of them.
The side door in the workshop. It's our only chance.
Make sure he stays alive.
How many more of them are there?
Find your way through. No!
a little rest?
Okay. So how would you be able to actually change? Well, I think that situation I actually got killed by the orcs because I was trying to rush forward. I do, but I like seeing more of the story. Fair enough. Let me take a look here. Excuse me. What I could do to help get through this situation as well. Maybe not necessarily go right towards the door that they're coming through. More stand where we have to get out. Two of our best fighters. You two follow me. Follow. Follow, 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 follow. We're keeping ourselves right here.
He hardly put up a fight.
Yes. The pillars.
We don't care about the pillars. Just keep fighting. Oops. I accidentally knocked you down. That was my bad. You get protection. You get life gain. You just sit there and smack.
I didn't hit you very hard. Yeah! Pow! Another one bites the dust. And again. Huh?
Good.
And what now?
There you go. Berserker mode.
Pow! Another one.
Get yourself close to the other group.
Just too easy. Who's next? Yes? He hardly put up a fight.
Good shit. Alright. We gotta handle the situation now. Oh,
The side
maybe
door in
not.
the workshop. It's our only chance.
He hardly put up a fight. He didn't hit you very hard. Pow! Another one bites the dust.
We're escaping.
Too easy. Pow! Another one bites the dust. Yeah!
Fight your way through the door.
Vile creature. Who's next? What is it?
Huh? Clear him out.
Who's next? Yeah! Yes? He hardly put up a fight.
Come on, come on.
Who's next?
Yes?
We can't go through the door yet until we kill the last of them.
Ow! Hey! Huh? Who's next? I'm not that quick.
Uh-huh.
I am Boendar. Give me a hand.
Come on, come on, come on.
Yeah! He hardly put up a fight. Yes?
And one final smack. As you're knocked down.
What is it?
Yes?
Pow! Another one bites the dust.
Good. Now everyone get the fuck out of here.
I'm with you.
Just one your arses. Just get through the fucking door. There we go. You get a charge. A pearl. Huzzah! We finally made it through. I also like friendly fire if it's funny. Well, we were able to get through. That's all that matters now. Oh yeah, definitely have to look out for that then. The game is very much serious about its friendly fire.
Damn.
The first 20 are mine. You have come far, but this is far enough. Give me the artifacts and the books you stole in Greenglade, and I'll set you free.
What's so special about the artifacts and books anyway?
What's with the artifacts and the books?
They belong to me. Lotionan was supposed to bring them to Porista, but forgot them. So,
I came to pick them up. That's all you need to know.
If you want my rucksack, that is reason enough for me not to give it to you. What did you do with the other magi?
What have you done to the other magi? Your famulus told us some cock and bull story about you forcing them and their famuli to go to Parista and then murdering them.
I did what had to be done to protect Girdlegard. I wish there had been another way. But they would never have understood.
Do your eyes deceive you, or do you really see a brief moment of real regret on the swollen face of the Magus?
We're about to shove our hammers up their frickin' Jacksons.
You wanting my rucksack is enough reason for me not to give it to you.
I don't need your consent.
Oh.
Look after the rucksack. If you lose it, you will also lose your life. Go back to your realm, dwarves, and let your king know that I need his land. Either he hands it over without a drop of blood being spilt, or my troops and allies take it by force. You can take this one with you. I have no use for him.
Oh.
Invisible wizard hath my ass.
Look.
Oh. Ah.
Let me handle her. Kill the dwarves.
Well,
the rucksack! The artifacts! If he wants them so badly, they might be the key to his destruction.
There's the orc with the rucksack! Let's get him!
There's only one guy who can actually get over there right now.
Don't rush me!
Defense! Oh dear. Might have been a rendering.
Waste of time.
What is it?
Get over there for the rucksack.
Too easy.
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
I can get over here. All the little about the fucking guy. We need to get over to him right now.
What a waste of time.
Get off. Nope. Well, I guess that didn't work. Okay. So, it looks like as though, sending out one guy to go after the orc was a bad idea. You'll be back later. Fair enough, Apple. I figured we'd be able to at least send one guy out to go and get rid of that orc. But no, apparently that orc just keeps running around the battlefield until he fucking stops moving. And apparently he had a higher health bar than I expected, too. Let's try that again, shall we? Begin!
The rucksack! The artifacts! If he wants them so badly...
There's the orc with the rucksack! Let's get him!
Yeah! And I didn't even take off my gloves.
Everybody move forward in the same direction as a unit.
They're hitting me pretty hard!
It's an ally elf.
I didn't even take off my gloves.
Give me a hand! I need help over here!
Oh god.
It's a waste of time.
What is it?
They punch too much. If we can regroup up, if we can group up with the elf, perhaps her ice magic can also help us, because she's clearly casting like a madman. We just gotta group up with her over there, over there, you know, over there. And who are the ones shooting the arrows as well? Were they ally as well, or were they more elves? And yeah, can't stand next to the freaking Magi either, because his explosive stuff takes out chunks of your health like no one's business, too. So we gotta get the rucksack, get to the elf, and stay away from the Magi.
The rucksack!
Kill the rucksack bearer and recover the rucksack.
And I didn't even take off my gloves. Of time.
Just wait a moment.
Okay, come on. I was literally just knocked to the ground. What if we set it down to a lower difficulty level? I don't want to, but I will. The game's definitely got a little bit of challenge to it. And I think we might need to switch out the small healing potion for something a little bit more potent. At least for Thudgrim. The small one isn't working out anymore. It's only healing up to like half. Or just a quarter of his health. And in a counter like this, that ain't gonna do shit. So, you, buddy, you get this big one. You still get this and this. Because you guys are actually working just fine with those.
The rucksack! The artifact!
Now get to the man. Get to that magician.
I didn't even take off my gloves.
Get over there.
What a waste of time. And I didn't even
Everybody
take off my
over
gloves.
here.
Who's next?
No chance.
I can't do that yet.
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
Her attacks also knock me down. That's good to know.
What is it?
No chance. What a waste of time.
We actually put up a fight. Who's next? Yes.
waste of time. No chance.
Another one bites the dust. Vile creature. Huh?
Going down.
And again.
I don't need you trying to die on me now.
What is it? Who's next?
Yes?
Too easy. What is it?
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
Kill the freaking rock throwers.
I'm not back. Yes, yes. So.
No! Who died? We are actually making progress with that one. Is there another way we can approach the situation? If we focus the Magi, he can't get killed until we get the items back. Is it just a bum rush to get the items back then? It might very well be the case. If we can pin him down somehow. The sweep attack. Maybe that'll do it.
We hardly put up a fight.
Wait!
And what now?
This is a good situation. You jump over there. Cut down them in front of you.
I've got the rucksack.
Okay, good. Oh.
Let's get out of here. Oh. On my way.
Oh, so it literally was just grab the rucksack and get the fuck out. There mustn't be any enemies nearby the exit. Is the bridge over there?
What a waste of time.
Another one bites the dust.
No chance.
There's the bridge.
What a waste of time.
Yes.
Start chopping.
Don't rush me.
No chance.
Get up. Get up.
And what now?
You keep chopping. Charge!
Yes.
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
Come on!
No chance.
Yes.
Too easy.
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
Please wait a moment. What is it? Pow! Another one bites the dust.
Coming, dude.
He hardly put up a fight.
Let's get out of here.
We survived!
We should
Holy
fight
shit!
on. We would die. Perhaps you've noticed that Nodon has risen again, headless. He is more powerful than the Perished Land itself, but the key to his destruction is in here.
We will return to the Secondlings and tell them what the Magus is up to. We'll be safe at Ogre's Death, and there we can hatch a plan.
If we manage to get there. Nod on will do anything to stop us.
Then let him try!
Oh! About bloody time. You get to cleave. Then again, you probably should have had the charge. You need a maneuvering ability. Oh. Two situations where I was basically just survive until the end and then just grab what you need, then get the fuck out. Now, which way are we going this time? Seems like the world changed. Ogre's Death. We gotta cross a desert? So we're no longer over here. So how far... Oh... How fucking big is this map? Alright then. Moving forward.
Ha ha! That was fun! What's next?
Boindil looks at you, and the sparkle in his eyes goes out.
We are both very sorry about what happened here, Tungdil.
You told me, Cinderas. I convinced myself that...
You gulp and turn away from your friends.
Oh dear. We're having an emotional episode.
That's what I call a goodly challenge. Cover me.
Not a good idea if you want to go on living, dwarf.
You've got quite a big mouth for someone who sounds like a girl.
You are Andikai, the Tempestuous, right?
Correct. And you are Tungdil, Lot Yonan's charge.
So you weren't an elf.
Honorable Maga, what news of Lot Yonan? Does he live?
Andikai looks at you in silence, pain and rage slowly spreading across her face.
He is dead, Tungdil. Along with Myra, Turga, and Sabora. Nod On killed them all, and destroyed the Council of Magi.
The certainty of their death is painful. It feels as though someone has just torn your insides out.
He killed their best pupils, too. And now he's the unchallenged Magus in Girdlegard.
Was it you who attacked Nodon in front of the vaults?
It was you, wasn't it, that attacked them with the lightning? Were you any more successful than we were?
Andikai shakes her head.
He defied everything I threw at him. All of my skills. In vain. I soon realized he was superior to me, but I wanted to buy you some time.
Why, can you still use magic?
Nodon's famula said that he had changed the magical fields, but you still seem to be able to use them.
Andakai smiles. I'm not quite as benevolent as the other magi. My god Samusin is the god of balance. He loves the darkness as much as the light, which means I can use both. But my powers aren't unlimited. It is difficult for me to store and use this altered magic. We should avoid confrontation as much as possible.
What about your companion?
Your companion, won't he sit with us and introduce himself?
Yes! Hey, you up there! Can you even hear us with that bucket on your head?
Jeroen is mute, and he won't do you any harm unless I command him to. And as long as you treat him with courtesy, dwarf.
Boindil seems to briefly weigh up his chances against the two of them.
I decide when I'm courteous. Just don't get in my way. And the orcs are mine!
And what happened to the council?
What happened? How could he defeat the Council of Magi?
Nudin called us to Perista, under the guise of reinforcing the barrier against the perished land. Instead, he tricked us, took control of most of our powers and attacked us. I cut him down with my sword, but he rose again and impaled me with his staff. All I can remember after that is the sound of fighting, destruction, and cries of death.
How did you survive?
Jeroen. Nudin had forgotten he was with me in Perista. He found me, tended to my wounds and brought me out of the city to safety until I could summon up enough power to heal myself.
And Lot Yonan?
When Jeroen carried me away, he was frozen in stone, like a statue. To my knowledge, the spell cannot be reversed.
You nod slowly. You don't have the strength to say anything else right now.
And what are we gonna do now?
What will you do now?
Leave this place. I'm not so foolish as to believe that I could restrain the perished land or nod on. Why should I stay here?
Foolish, no! But cowardly!
You're on your way to the kingdom of the Secondlings, right? Then I will accompany you and leave Girdlegard by the High Pass.
We'll need all the help we can get. Nodon will have a lot worse in store for us than just orcs.
The Maga nods in agreement. Then she looks pensively at your rucksack.
Your rucksack? Why did Nodon want it?
I didn't know what not want. I don't know what Nodon wanted. He wanted the magic artifacts. Ooh. Best be truthful.
I was taking some objects to Goren, one of Lot Yonan's famuli. He was murdered at Greenglade by an elf. There were books lying next to his body, which he was planning to send to Turga the Fair-Faced.
May I see them?
You nod. Take the books out of your rucksack and hand them to her. She goes through the letter and the books, one after another, without showing any sign of emotion. Finally, she closes the last of the books.
Is that all? They are only sagas and travelogues from the Outer Lands, which tell of legendary creatures and myths. I don't know why they should be of interest to Nodon.
There must be something in them that's important to him. He destroyed a whole village for them, and the vaults.
Possibly. I'll study the books. But let's sleep now. Jeroen can keep watch. We are still being followed.
At first I thought she was gonna... At first I thought she was gonna actually have us pull out the artifacts. We still don't even know what those are. Back to the map. Those orc packs are right on our tails.
The path leads you through a ravine, whose steep walls are mainly made up of loose boulders and scree. You could probably cause a rockfall that would block your pursuer's path and obstruct your way back.
It's the only way.
It takes longer than you would have liked to trigger a rockfall that is big enough. But when the dust settles, you realize that you have been rewarded for your troubles. The path is blocked.
Watch that ends up hurting us along the way.
In the afternoon, with the sun low in the sky, the path leads you through a ravine. A glance at your map suggests that you're near to Boribor, the Orc realm.
Vraccas, may we remain unscathed.
About a mile further on, Boindil suddenly stops in his tracks and sniffs.
Can you smell that? Piggy snouts! And lots of them too!
Let's proceed with caution. Perhaps we can take a few of them out before they raise the alarm.
Alright then. And welcome back there, Star. I'm back. How goes the journey? The journey has taken a toll. Our home has been ransacked. Everyone we know is dead. And there's now only one major magi that apparently is immortal, who is sending armies of orcs to go and hunt us down for the artifacts and books that we are carrying. So, in short, we're playing out Lord of the Rings, but we're Frodo. That did take a very dark turn. You... Oh, not you. I mean, yeah, you're gonna need that, but... Oh, I can't give you any of our items. Alright. Let's continue then. Oh, I can give you items. Never mind. You hold on to that. I really don't need to give you anything now. Unless I have to give you something? Here. No, can't even hold that. Whoop! Wrong button. For some odd reason, the game's not letting me actually start the fight. Oh. I need to have everyone in the party. I need at least 4 people in the fight. There we go. Well, here they come. Everybody?
Up there! We have to stop them before they can warn anyone!
And what now?
Big guy? I think it's about time you introduced yourself.
Huh?
Big man. Charge right into the enemy.
What is it?
Human mage. Lady. I would recommend something that doesn't exactly hurt any of us right now. I'll leave you to your devices, honestly. Go ahead.
Come again. Huh?
Start jumping.
What is it?
I can't believe I didn't knock you off the edge.
I didn't hit you very hard. Who's next?
What a waste of time.
Magic.
Yes?
Waste of time.
How you doing over here, big guy? You look like you're entertaining yourself. Hammer. Hammer.
Now you've got me interested.
Oh, good. She knows healing magic. That's good to know.
What is it?
Apparently I didn't jump down, I fell. Hey, what's up, Shadowcat?
If I have to.
There's catapults over there. Cleave their skulls.
What is it?
Shock them. Just gotta charge that. That may very well be the case with magic. And thank you for shouting out, Shadowcat.
Oh, you didn't hit you very hard. Yes.
Good, he's going into a blood rage.
Put up a fight. Kill.
Get after that troll.
At what?
Oh shit.
Who's next?
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
And what now? Huh?
He's going into blood rage.
He hardly put up a
Cleave him. Cleave him. Cleave the bacon.
Now you've got me interested.
How about a different spell? That works.
Yes.
Who's next?
Chance.
Huh? Who's next? What is it?
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
And it's actually really good.
What a waste of time.
Kill. Another one bites the dust.
What a waste of time.
Deal. Help him out with that.
What is it?
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
I'll be ready soon.
I was hoping that would hit that guy all the way over there.
Yes.
Yeah! Ow! Another one. I can't do that. Who's next? Kill. Huh? Yes, yes. So.
Big guy down. Everybody fall back. There's catapults over here that we can take out.
I'm with you.
That's a bad idea.
Charge!
And what? What is it?
If I have to.
Dead.
That's a bad idea.
He'll just fall off of his own catapult.
Oh, he didn't hit you very hard.
That works.
If I have to. That's a bad idea. If I have to.
Other books we can take out.
What is it?
What is
How about your third spell that we've yet to see? Andakai. Apparently you can blow something up.
What a waste of time.
Oh! That does help.
Yes.
Yeah!
Please wait a moment.
And what now?
On deal.
And again. Yes.
Get in there. Get in there. Would you stop blocking me from trying to come up here and help you?
Yes.
I'm with you. Of course.
That's a bad idea.
We should go down into the caves and vaults. There'll be more of them down there.
Or maybe we should concentrate on finally getting to Ogre's Death stronghold, Boindil.
You ignore the offended look on your friend's face and set off, leaving the Orc Mountains behind you.
Funny, honestly. She's the one who's like, oh, we can't go to Ogre's Death yet until we actually deliver these goods. Now that he has no other place to deliver the goods. He's like, oh, now we're going over Ogre's Death. I just find the sudden change of pace kind of comedic. Oink. Oink, oink. Bundle regains a bit of health and attracts the attention of the enemies.
You have put out a plate of food for the night every evening since Jeroen and Andakai joined you on your journey, but still none of you have seen him eat. You decide to pay particular attention to him this evening, to try and find out what is under the helmet. Andakai is sitting not far from the giant, studying the books.
Have you found anything useful yet?
She looks up at you.
You think I will stay and fight if there is a spell in the books that might defeat Nodon?
Yours is the god of balance. Don't you see it as your duty to create a balance between light and dark?
Instead of answering, Andakai rubs her eyes and closes the books.
It's too dark to study. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
Disgruntled, you watch the Mager as she walks over to her bed for the night. Your eyes fall upon Jeroen and the plate at his feet, on which not a crumb of food is left.
We must continue crossing the desert. All the orc packs are not far behind. We must make it over to...
You can already see the oasis a day's journey away, but in the glimmer of the midday sun, you're not sure whether it might not just be a mirage. But the twins are convinced that there is a village here, and the prospect of a roof over your heads for the night keeps you going. The nearer you get to the oasis, the more the uneasy feeling grows that something's not right. It's too quiet, and you don't see any movement. Once you enter the village, your fears are confirmed. Your enemies have already been here.
Why am I not surprised? I know the realm is going to shit and all, but there's gotta at least be one village that we arrived to that hasn't already been ransacked. Ooh, it's a nighttime encounter. And everybody's here. We also have no rations. Have I ever seen the anime Naruto? I love Naruto. I remember watching Naruto when I was a kid.
This whole thing is probably a trap. We should...
Welcome to Pasnar. I'm sure the citizens would greet you themselves, if they could.
You recognize the elf immediately. You saw him with the leaders of the orcs, and he appeared to you in a dream after Greenglade. Or no, not in a dream.
Cintharas.
So we meet again, Tungdill. What do you think of my work in the vaults? It was a nice start, wasn't it?
An eerie smile sets on Cintharas's lips.
Wonderful. I can see the hatred in your eyes. Come on. Come and get your revenge.
Oh, so we're actually doing a fight? We're actually fighting? I'm bringing the big guy in with me this time. And thank you, Gib, for the care package. The part with the helmet reminds me of the trio trying to catch what Kakashi looks like under his mask. Alright. Everybody start jumping this guy. Oh.
Yeah! Ow! Another one bites the dust. Huh?
Oink, oink.
Little piggies! Don't rush me!
Where the hell's the other bastard? God!
I didn't hit you very hard!
Also, we're getting separated here. What? Okay. He's got a kick. He's got a kick.
Huh?
What is it? Ow! Hey!
I would suggest getting back with the group.
I'm not that quick! What is it?
Boingdoll is a fucking tank. Taking out 5 orcs and not even getting a scratch practically.
Who's next?
Dwarf paladin at his finest.
Too easy!
Yes?
Ow! Another one bites the dust.
Go and help out the big guy.
Huh? Oink, oink, little piggies! Kill, yes! I didn't hit you very hard! Vile creature!
Oops. Sorry.
What is it? He hardly put up a fight. What is next?
Big metal guy's in trouble.
I'll be ready soon.
Huh? I can't do that yet.
I didn't hit you very hard.
Oh shit. Sorry, friendly fire.
He hardly put up a fight.
Now he's all the way back down there.
Yes, yes, soon.
Here he comes. Come and say hi to us directly.
Yes?
Yes. Get knocked down by the noob.
Retreat! Back! Why are you fighting against us? You're the son of Samusin. You should have nothing to do with this unworthy scum.
I've had enough of fighting. It's about time we head to your home.
You tried making
I've had
popcorn
enough
and
too.
burnt it? Oh no.
But we've got several days in the desert ahead of us before we can enjoy a cold beer.
The longer we talk about it, the later we'll get to our beer. Let's go.
Have I seen Alien Earth yet? No, but I'm wanting to figure out where I can actually watch it. Does anyone know, by any chance? Isn't it exclusive on just a specific platform? It's a Disney thing? I don't have Disney Plus. No wonder I haven't been able to find it anywhere. Yeah, reduce your damage. You really need it. Is there any way we can actually get some info on the orc horde that we're trying to run away from? You know what? Here. We're gonna try this. We'll save over this. Game was saved.
The army is too big for you, and even if you could defeat them, the battle would take up too much time. So you decide to march through the night to increase the distance between you and them. The forced march is strenuous, but you manage to evade the horde.
Oh, it's also on Hulu. Good to know.
The army is too big for you.
I can say one thing, humans are stupid. If I could just... For some reason I can't rotate the map. There we go. Good enough.
You've been traveling through the desert for days. The sand is simply everywhere. In your shoes, under your clothes, in your mouths. Even the makeshift cloths that you've wrapped around your heads is of little help.
And finally, we make it.
With the last of the energy you can muster, you finally leave the 40-mile-wide sandbar that separated you from Ogre's death. It is as if you've passed through an invisible wall when the raging wind and sand suddenly falls silent. In front of you, an enormous massive towers into the sky, the Blue Range. The slopes cast long shadows over Ogre's Death Fortress, which nestles in the spurs of the mountain. Even from this distance it looks impressive, with its 4 defensive terraces, one above the other. The anticipation of entering a real dwarven city for the first time grows with every step, and you feel the power returning to your limbs. You've almost done it.
Hell yeah. Ogre's Death Fortress. And you do recommend it? I've heard a lot of good things about it so far. Which is why I've been wanting to watch it so much, but just haven't been able to find, again, where to watch it. So if it's on Hulu, I at least have Hulu, so I can watch it there. If I'm new to Alien, it's a good place to start. I have played Alien Isolation and have watched all of the movies. I know what I'm doing. Or what I'm getting into.
My High King, you have called me to succeed you to the throne. Here I stand before you.
Well, before you are chosen as the successor to the High King, hear, King Gandagard, the challenges that await you. Hordes of orcs are rampaging through the north and the west, and the perished land is stirring. It would seem that the Magi cannot sustain the barriers.
This gives us an excellent opportunity to attack the last elves in Alandor. They are weakened. The perished land afflicts them. Let us wipe out the traitors once and for all.
Yes, right. Exactly.
Hear, hear.
Madness. What are you talking about?
I do not recognize you, King Gandagar, in what you are saying. The elves are inhabitants of Girdlegard. Has your hatred for them clouded your senses to the point that you wish to ignore the words of our god?
Belendalin's gaze falls, as if incidentally, on the King of the Fourthlings' advisor.
Or is someone giving you bad advice?
On the contrary, it was Bislipper who finally supplied me with the proof. A report titled How the Fiflings Lost the Gate. It was the elves that poisoned the brave Fifling warriors in their stronghold. A devious disease spread by the pointy ears in the shafts of the Grey Range. Impossible!
I always knew it!
Treason!
I don't believe
They should pay for it!
To the pointy ears!
Enough!
Oh.
Don't be so short-sighted! We are talking about the safety of Girdlegard.
Thank you for the care package, Gib.
We must reach out and forge a large coalition with the elves. Yes, and even with the Thirdlings, if we are to defeat the perished land.
My High King! You cannot be serious!
Drivel from a dwarf who has grown too old in his post. Are we not here to choose a new High King? We have waited long enough.
It would seem you will have to wait a little bit longer. The second aspirant has arrived.
Looking at you.
Our guests must be tired from their long journey. The meeting is adjourned till tomorrow.
Ha. Excuse me. Gonna be curious about how this situation plays out. Ooh. Look at that infrastructure.
But why do you think that I...
Everything will become clear. I've had a room prepared for you. Before you take to your bed, please pay the High King and I a visit in the throne room.
Damn. How is everyone? Well, we're doing pretty good there, Stark. How you doing? And you'll learn that kiwi and banana are pizza toppings. That's, great.
Ah, Your Highness!
Do you know what's going on here?
Apparent. What do you know? Spit it out.
A slight expression of guilt flits briefly across Boindale's face, but he's soon back to his old self.
A scholar as High King has something to it. You'll certainly have our votes, that's for sure.
Boindale nods in agreement.
As High King, you could unite the kingdoms and get them to do battle against Nod-On.
You look at your friends and aren't really sure whether they are trying to pull your leg or not.
I can't be High King. I got all my knowledge from books, and you're pulling my leg, right?
The twins' grins grow ever wider, and it would seem they can hardly contain themselves.
Just talk to High King Gundrabur and Belendalin. They will explain everything.
Uh-huh. Speaking of the king...
High King Gundrabur seems... well...
Old? He is ancient. Even by Dwarvish standards. He has been old for as long as I can remember.
Belendalin has taken care of most matters for dozens of cycles. But Gundrabur always has the final word. His mind is younger than all of ours, I tell ya.
Belendalin should become High King. I was there when a runt took his arm. He still managed to kill half a dozen of them afterwards. What fighting spirit! We had to drag him off the battlefield.
The law requires that a firstling or a fourthling must be chosen as the new king of all dwarves. And, as the firstlings didn't turn up...
For the first time, you have the chance to appreciate the beauty of the place. You suddenly forget what you wanted to say.
I've never seen such masterful masonry. To be honest, I didn't even know that stone could be worked in such a way.
Ha ha ha! The secondlings are the best masons of all the kingdoms. That's how Vraccas made us. Well, he made some of us into warriors, too.
Boandal glances at his brother, and he laughs with satisfaction while looking around the hall himself.
I think I'll continue to look around.
Don't get lost. And tonight, we will finally drink a lovely dark ale in the glowing anvil.
Look down into the abyss.
You can't see the bottom. When the secondlings named the Blue Range their home, there was nothing here but hard rock and a few small caves. Fantastic.
Got a good nap in and now munching on some banana bread? Hell yeah. The better way of having bananas as a mixed ingredient in a dish. So we gotta go over here then. Enter the king's chamber, so that I may be able to speak with him and his advisor.
Andakai, what is it?
I came to return these books to you, Tungdil. Luckily, I was able to make sense of most of it.
You observed how the Mager took time to study the books during your escape.
They are records from the Outer Lands. They tell of demonic beings from Barren Ground who can take possession of humans and invest them with great power.
Immortality, for example?
The Mager nods seriously.
They speak of an axe forged by the Undergrounders called Keenfire. It is said to have the power to cut through the flesh and bone of the living and completely destroy the demonic spirit deep within their soul.
Do you believe that a demon has possession of Nudin?
So you think a demon from the Outer Lands has taken possession of Nudin?
He looked very different when I encountered him in Parista, and he rose from the dead even though you cut off his head. That can't be explained purely through the power of the perished land.
And he wanted to prevent these books from falling into our hands. That would only make sense if Keenfire had the power to defeat him. Where is this Keenfire?
I don't know if this weapon was ever forged. It requires rare materials and masterful craftsmanship. The purest, hardest steel, stone barbs decorated with runes, a hilt of Sigurdaisy wood, inlays made of all the noble metals, the blades studded with diamonds, smithed in the hottest forge.
We are dwarves. We have the most talented craftsmen.
And you have the Sigurdaisy wood. It is amongst the objects in your rucksack, which is fortunate as there are no more Sigurdaisies in Girdlegard. But even if you manage to forge the axe, it might all be just a fairy tale. It's too little to wager our lives on.
Do you know anything else?
Do you know these Undergrounders?
I have never heard of the Undergrounders, but I've been to the Outer Lands before.
It must be terrible. The hordes of Tion have marched from there against our strongholds for thousands of years.
It's not as bad as you think. It is certainly safer than a land in which a magus possessed by a demon is on the loose.
We can get all the missing materials, as well as a gem cutter, here in the stronghold. After all, Gandagar and his fourthlings are here. A stonemason from the secondlings, and I can smith.
The Mager looks at you thoughtfully, and for a short time it seems as though your enthusiasm is rubbing off on her. But then she says,
I wish you good luck, Tungdil.
You still want to leave Girdlegard, but what will happen to your realm and all the other realms?
I admire your optimism, my friend, but it isn't wise to stand in the way of a rolling stone. I don't wish to give up my realm, but I would only be prolonging the suffering unnecessarily.
But
you don't want to let the last Mager in Girdlegard go. Unfortunately, you can't think of anything that could cause her to stay.
Many thanks, Honorable Mager, for all that you have done.
And there she goes. Look at the mushroom and cheese platter.
A variety of cheeses, pickled cave mushrooms, toasted vault moss, and some smoked sausage. Mmm.
The intense smell of the cheese makes your mouth begin to water.
Sigurdaisy wood. Very rare. I guess Lot Yonan wanted it to examine or experiment with.
You are exhausted from your adventurous journey, but it would be impolite to just go to bed if the High King is waiting for you.
Very well done. Ranch and pizza? Ranch and pizza is actually really good. Yeah, I've dabbled with it while I had some hot wings or some cheese sticks along with my pizzas before. Now, the only other door that's available to me. And the one that technically the advisor did walk through, so I should have gone to this one first, but I wanted to explore a little. Not the ranch! You know what actually tastes really good with mac and cheese there, Avel? I actually tried it from a local restaurant I live nearby. It's basically a cheeseburger, but you've got fried mac and cheese like bites. You stick that inside the cheeseburger. Fucking good. Highly recommend mac and cheese bites, or fried mac and cheese bites on your hamburger or cheeseburger.
Tungdil, come closer.
The power that the old High King radiated when he called the assembly to order has drained away from him. His body is sunken in the throne, but his eyes are alert and interested as he looks at you.
The lost son returns to his people. Thank Vraccas. Tell us what you learned on your journey.
You describe your adventure down to the smallest detail. Neither the king nor his advisor interrupts you. From time to time they nod, as though they were already aware of certain facts. Their brows become more furrowed with every passing minute. When you are finished with your story, you also have some questions.
Plenty.
I don't want to appear ungrateful, and I'm happy to finally be among my people, but I will not ascend the throne. I hardly know anything about our customs and laws. Everything that I know, I have learned from books that Lot Yonan gave me. There must be more suitable heirs than me.
Your renouncement honors you. But to be honest, you never had a claim. To stop Gandagar, we had to stall for time.
Lot Yonan helped us with our little story. We don't even know if you are a fourth thing.
The king's advisor misinterprets your unbelieving gaze and quickly adds,
We're only being as deceitful as goblins for one solitary reason: to stave off possible harm to our people.
You feel as though you've been hit in the stomach. If this is true, not only have you lost your newly found kingdom, but Master Lot Yonan also didn't see it as necessary to inaugurate you in the conspiracy.
Game is being played here.
Gandagar, as king of the Fourthlings, is to supersede me as High King, but his mind is poisoned with hatred towards the elves. He would probably win a war against them, but he would weaken us, and Girdlegard would not be helped by this. I was hoping for a great coalition with the elves, and even with the Thirdlings. I would have given anything to start the negotiations. In times of great need, only the common goal can count.
And which role have you planned for me?
Well, with you as a second aspirant, certain possibilities of protocol open up to us.
Protocol?
Why is Gandagar so full of hatred towards the elves?
His father and brother were murdered by elves. At least that's what's claimed.
No one knows the truth, just as no one knows how true this report about the Fiflings is. But isn't it strange that this letter has turned up now, just when it can play into the hands of the elf-haters? Many dwarves' hatred towards the elves is great. Perhaps even greater than their honesty.
Ah, a ploy.
I understand why you want to prevent a High King Gandagar. He will be blind to our real problems.
Gandagar's only liability is that he lets Bislipper whisper dark thoughts in his ear. The advisor is the problem, not the king.
A problem that I am fortunate enough not to have.
The High King smiles weakly at his advisor.
Gandagar is a good dwarf and a good king, and I am certain he could also be a good High King if he was free of Bislipper's lies and false advice.
Your plan has a flaw. Even if I were to light up, I couldn't win. No one on the council will vote for me.
You don't have to win.
Belendalin points to the Steelies in the throne room.
It's written in our laws that the High King can oppose an heir if he isn't elected unanimously. He can then demand a duel or a contest in order to determine the winner.
Such a contest could take weeks, if not months, and it would win us some time.
What kind of contest would you have us compete in? Gandagar is surely superior to me in many things.
Everyone in the council will write a task on a piece of paper, and from them, the contest will be drawn.
And this only once you have made a speech, and have won over as many as possible in the council to your side. The more sympathetic the council is towards you, the higher the chances of a contest that fits your abilities.
Speech? You're beginning to like this whole thing less and less.
Everyone loves public speaking. Everyone loves getting in front of a huge crowd of judging eyes and unknowing faces, just for you to just throw yourself out their whim and mercy.
Is this really the best for our people? If you cannot dissuade Gandagar from carrying out his plans, it could end in a fraternal war.
Don't worry. We'll open up his eyes and he will recognize the malice of his feigned friend. We just need time, and you must gain it for us.
All right then.
All right then. I'm ready to do it. But I will need all of your support.
You can be certain of it, Tungdil.
Belendalin smiles at you encouragingly.
You say Andakai may have found a way to defeat Nodon, and she suspects that the Magus is possessed by a demon from the Outer Lands. It may be possible to kill this demon with an axe called Keenfire.
So
I have commissioned armor that is worthy of a prince. It will be delivered to your chamber by sunrise.
Oh, finally!
You say goodbye with a queasy feeling in your stomach. You always thought that you were articulate, but the prospect of having to make a speech in front of the large council doesn't exactly fill you with elation.
I can care less about the speech. I'm actually gonna get myself some armor so I'm not as squishy as I've been. Wearing nothing more than just cloth. Dwarven armor. Worthy of a prince. It better fucking look good. All I'm saying. Right then, I suppose it'd be back over to the personal chamber. Ooh, wait a minute. I see stairs. Oh, I can't go down the stairs. There's guards posted at every single other walkway, so no more explorating. Explorating? Exploring! What the fuck did I just say? I English good, right? Also, again, the music in this game is lovely. Now we can sleep.
You are looking forward to the first proper bed for weeks.
With a bearskin blanket and 2 pillows.
You undress and lie down. Before you know it, your eyes close and you fall asleep. When your new armor is brought to you the next morning, you can hardly believe your eyes. However, as a smith, you can't stand the fact that you haven't contributed anything to it, and decide to add some inlays.
Even one who wears the armor of a prince can still be a farrier underneath it, don't you think, Tongue-Dill Bolafar?
Who the hell are you? Just like a snake in elegant clothing can still be a snake. Let's fucking insult
Just
the
like
guy.
a snake in elegant clothing is still a snake.
Ignoring your question, Bisleypur eyes you very exactly before he speaks.
So, you want to be one of our kingdom? A foundling brought up by a wizard? One wouldn't think it possible. And I don't think it possible either. There is no proof of your origin, and Gandagar's the council on his side. Why don't you spare yourself the disgrace and just not turn up in front of the council? Put your scheme to bed, and we will take you into our kingdom. We will give you everything you need your whole life long. In exchange, you support Gandagar instead of challenging him.
Just wait for what I have to say in my speech, and what if I don't take up your suggestion? Proof? You mean like your letter that blames the elves?
Oh, you mean like your letter that has been found after 1,000 cycles and makes the elves responsible for the fall of the Fiflings?
It is no secret that the elves are deceitful. And what could possibly be more suited to get one over on us than letting the perished land in and presenting us as the scapegoat?
What the?
The elves have been displaced by the perished land and are now almost eradicated.
I said they are deceitful, not wise.
Bitch!
And what if I don't withdraw my candidacy?
You wish to stand against your own king? A stray dwarf offending a deserving leader such as Gandagar through his claim? No one in the Brown Range will like that. Prepare yourself for life as an outsider among the Fourthlings.
You've had enough of this dwarf. He makes you feel uneasy, or worse still.
Get out! A humanized bastard will not issue me orders. Know your place, false dwarf.
That's infected.
Some of the gold has left a coin-sized mark on the back of your hand. It hurts, but you like the idea that a bit of the metal you love is now part of you.
Oh, that was gold.
The armor has been made by a master. Over the chainmail is steel plate, alloyed with gold in many places, which certainly appeals to you. There are also several decorative elements made of stone to honor its origin in the kingdom of the best stonemasons. You had just finished setting the last inlay, the seal of Lot Yonan, who brought you up and is gone, when Bislipper interrupted you.
Not only is it worthy of a king and fits me like a glove, but it should also offer me additional protection in battle.
Put it on! Oh! Now that is a dwarf. Fucking beauty. And I love the blue cloak.
Armor!
Armor! I see you've rediscovered that I was able to switch the sound alerts back over to the dwarf themed. Yeah, I really do need a hammer, though, instead of an axe. Don't get me wrong, I love axes. But a warhammer would be great. I like what the one of the brothers has.
That is why I, too, lodge a claim to the throne and why I think I am the more capable heir.
Thank you for your speech, Tungdil Bolafar. The council may now ask questions.
Oh, you on the right. Call up Bislipper, the secondling, and the fourthling. Let's start with the fourthling.
Yes, your question?
Just so I get this right, you want to forge a weapon that is described in a book of fairy tales from the perished land to kill a demon that none of us has ever seen?
I have most definitely seen it, Goimgar, Yellow Belly Shimmerbeard.
Yellow belly Shimmerbeard. The fact is, our problems won't solve themselves. The dwarves must act. Andakai the Magi has translated the text and thinks we might be able to kill the demon like this. I can't prove that it is the solution, but it is our only option. Translate the text.
The Mega Andakai the Tempestuous translated the text, and she thinks we could kill the demon with keen fire.
So, now we're going to listen to Magi? Are we to risk our lives in the hope that she translated this text correctly and isn't just following her own agenda? I thought it was the Magi's fault that we're in this mess in the first place.
I don't know if you can say that, per se.
Doesn't this Tungdil grow up with a Magus too?
Right, you can't trust the Magi.
It is their fault that the barrier fell. I don't trust them.
Bislipper?
Nothing you say will convince anyone here. You didn't grow up amongst us, and no one knows if you really are a fourthling. I do not believe there has ever been a more unworthy heir to the throne of the High King. You are just wasting our time.
As an outsider, I bring in new ideas and a breath of fresh air with me. Shouldn't a dwarf's deeds count more than his ancestry? I didn't know you speak for everyone here. Interesting.
Oh, I didn't know you were the spokesperson for everyone at this assembly, Bislipper. I had the impression that every dwarf is capable of forming their own opinion.
Absolutely.
Hear, hear!
He's right, you know.
Keep out of it, Bislipper.
Call up the second
Yes, the dwarf from the Secondling Kingdom over there.
You say that a war against the elves would be madness.
But how can such a young dwarf as you judge that? You've hardly seen anything of the world, has he?
If we attack the elves, we are no better than the Alfar. It's our duty to protect Girdlegard, including the elves. We would lose a war against the elves. That's definitely gonna be something that gets me scorned at. It's our duty to protect Girdlegard. Might get me some better favor. And if we attack the elves, we are no better than the Alfar. Which I feel might be the strongest of the options.
If we get drawn into a conflict against the elves, then we are no better than the Alfar who have fought with the elves for thousands of cycles.
He's right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, of course we're better than the Alfar.
Outrageous. I have heard enough. The council has heard the words of both candidates and must now make its decision. Those of you who wish to see Tungdil Bolafar, the returning son from the Fourthling Kingdom, as my successor, raise your axe. And those who wish to see Gandagar Silverbeard from the Silverbeards, the king of the Fourthlings, as my successor.
Ooh.
Gandagar has received more votes.
Very good. Ha
ha! Excellent!
Here's to Gandagar! Long live our new High King!
However, the result was not unanimous, and as acting High King, I avail myself of my right to demand a contest between the aspirants.
Good.
What is this?
But he won the ballot.
It's the rules. The High King has the right to do so.
That he does.
Respect! He is still the High King.
Silence!
You have heard the High King's command. Write down your challenge for the aspirants.
We did good enough to stall for time.
Are you ready? The one that masters this task first will become the High King. It is an expedition. The trial is to lead a group to forge the axe Keenfire in the Grey Range, which can then be used to fight against the Magus Nod-On.
Who pulled that?
An expedition into the perished land?
Ha ha! Brilliant!
You can't be serious.
Don't look at me, I didn't vote.
That's what I call a worthy challenge, don't you think?
I call it luck, Scholar. Of all the challenges, Bislipur draws this one.
Yeah, the one
Yes.
mission that we actually
Luck.
need done. Yes, luck. Yeah, someone influenced the pull for the votes. Either that or influence the votes themselves. You don't pull the main quest as just a mission to become High King. Oh, I gotta walk.
But, my king, don't demand this of me. Why me, of all people?
You are one of my best gem cutters, and I promise to support him.
Hi, Drakor.
It should
How you
be a
doing?
fair contest. Or should I break my word just because of you?
But...
You will go, Goimgar Shiverbeard. Do not put us to shame. Follow Tungdil's instructions. Go! And come back in good health.
And with that, our group is complete.
Who have you chosen as Mason?
Ooh.
Good day, gentlemen.
Who's this guy?
Bavragar? The old drunkard?
Old drunkard? He assured me he's the best stonemason here. The High King himself sent him.
Well, I said I was precisely the stonemason you need. I didn't exactly say I was sent by the High King.
You let yourself be tricked by a drunkard.
I don't want him with us.
Rest assured, Boindil, I too could imagine better company. But Tungdil gave me his word.
Oh no!
Yes, I gave you my
Feeling
word.
the best today, but I've been looking
And as
for a
long
while,
as
just
you are
haven't said
capable of doing the
anything.
stonework needed
I
for
apologize that
Keenfire,
you're not,
you are welcome.
feeling too well,
Girdlegard
Victor
is
Core.
at stake here.
I've been doing well.
I wish
Having
you
a lot
no
of fun
ill
with this
fortune,
game.
Tungdil. But
Had a couple
also,
of issues of my
no
own
good
trying to get
fortune.
one game to start up at the
The
beginning of
throne
stream,
belongs
but
to me.
we switched around
And through my
to
victory,
keep
Vraccas will
the
show the
Dwarf
clans.
Day going. By tomorrow, I'll make sure to have the game that in question running properly.
The task is clear to the contenders? The first to forge Keenfire and bring it back here has proven his abilities and will be our new High King to lead us in battle against Nod-On.
It will take months to complete the task. The journey to the Fiflings alone is a long and dangerous business.
Dangerous, yes, but not necessarily long. Do you know the old tunnel system that connects the Dwarven kingdoms?
Tunnels are all well and good, but why should we get there so much quicker under the ground than over it?
A knowing smile plays on the mouth of the advisor.
Well,
he managed to fix one of them tunnels so that we would be able to have a bit of a shortcut over the other guy. Is that what's gonna happen? Please tell me that's what happens. I want to rub it in that one guy's smug face. Oh my god, it's a mine. It's a mine cart system.
Pretty impressive what our forefathers achieved here, isn't it?
The kingdoms all work together. If we do the same, nothing is impossible.
Hear, hear.
Why were you set on coming with us?
I still don't understand why you tricked me and why you were so set on coming with us.
I have been the Master of Stone for more than 200 sun cycles. My work is admired all over Girdlegard. There has never been a better secondling mason than me. But today, I don't want to be remembered as a drunkard with the chisel trembling in my hand, but as Bavragor Amethyst, undefeated Master of Stone who brought Keenfire to life. One last masterpiece.
What went on between you and Boindil? Boindil?
I hope you understand me asking, but there seems to be bad blood between you and Boindil.
It's nothing that will endanger our mission. We've just always hated each other.
There's more behind it than commonplace hatred.
Bavragor doesn't react. His gaze is directed towards events that took place a long time ago.
It'll kill you one of these days.
You really should rein in your drinking. We need you in good shape.
There are some who say I'm only the master of beer and not the master of stone anymore. But don't worry, I haven't forgotten. I can't forget, no matter how much I drink. I wonder why we haven't seen any sign of Gandagar recently. Perhaps they took a wrong turn somewhere. I'm sure we'll reach the Fifling Kingdom before them.
It may also be a problem that we're going in circles. Thank you. Someone
We're not on
changed
the
the
way
tracks.
to the Fiflings. We are on the way to the Firstlings. We're probably already under the land of the Custodian.
The Firstlings? Why?
The Firstlings have been the best smiths in Girdlegard since the Fiflings were wiped out. Only they can alloy Teonium and Palladium, which are actually mutually repellent. Anyway, we could use all the help we can get in the battle against Nod-On, and...
Have you noticed we're still going in circles? Jesus! Okay. You've ooged your last booga, rock cruncher, said the elf to the dwarf. Whatever, sharp ears. Hey! Keep it under control now. What the fuck happened here?
It burns! We won't get further this way, Scholar. What now?
It's all your fault, you imposter. I was nearly killed, and for what?
It is good that you are still alive. We need you for our mission.
So you can steal a throne that doesn't belong to you?
Hatred glints in the gem-cutter's eyes, and for a moment, you think he's going to attack you with the courage of desperation.
This is not about saving Girdlegard, this is about saving Girdlegard, not the title of High King. Push Goimar with disregard. You should control your poison tongue better. You are under my command.
I'm not interested in the title of High King. I am trying to save Girdlegard. Even if you don't believe anything else, you must believe this.
I don't have to believe anything. I am here against my will. My own thoughts are my only remaining right.
Enough! Gather up all the materials we can still save. If we manage to reach the Firstlings, we can get anything we're missing there. And it should be less than 200 miles to their stronghold.
Ah. Interesting. Interesting situation. So now what? We continue underground, or we make our way up to the surface so we can navigate, you know, up there. Anyone bring a map of the underground? I know we at least have a map of the surface.
After you have gathered together the materials, you begin to search for a way out. And after a sweaty climb, you reach a door adorned with runes. From here, you enter a large cave with a waterfall covering a sun-drenched opening. You walk through the waterfall one after another, and after the unintentional shower, you find yourselves in Wayan, near the enchanted realm of Oromira. You find yourselves on a plateau, and the river which falls as a waterfall here hides the entrance to the underground rail network. It then flows past a forest, behind which you can see a wall and tiled roofs. You check the map.
That must be Mithridalia. We'll go through the forest to the city and see if we can refresh our supplies and buy some ponies.
Ponies? Mithridalia, and then all the way into the fucking icy mountains is the wall of the Firstling stronghold. Alright then. Our grand quest continues.
Boindale strikes up song during your hike. A short while later, Bavragor joins in. But rather than actually singing along, he tries to outdo Boindale with his own songs. When he finally strikes up a love song, Boindale becomes absolutely livid. You take the stonemason to one side and ask him if he's doing it on purpose.
Of course I'm doing it on purpose. I'm gonna make him suffer the whole journey.
Can't go on like this. We can't fight amongst ourselves and save Girdlegard.
You take a short break before you dare breach the roots of the problem.
It's to do with a woman, right?
Not in the way you might think. Smeralda was my sister. A young thing of only 40 cycles.
Bavragor takes a large swig of his liquor before he continues.
She was almost as belligerent as Boindle, and she got it into a blockhead to stand by him in battle. A bad decision.
You can see the pain he is suffering in his eyes. You place a hand on his shoulder and put him under no pressure to carry on.
Damn.
The constant bickering between Boindale and Bavragor distracts you. Goimgar hears the clanking of armor first.
Something's coming!
Before you know it, the orcs are charging towards you over a hillside.
Ah, mother... And here, I thought we lost them once we got into the Dwarf Kingdom. Always gotta have someone on our tails, right? March on, brave Dowie! March on! Lost? Yes. And found. Yeah, I'll take the drunk guy into battle with me. I think that's probably the smartest idea. Bring all the heroes to the other end of the level. Incoming!
And again. On my way.
Get the fuck over here! Stop!
What is it?
I suggest you start doing that.
What is it?
You go ahead and do that. And you... You're kind of in the same boat, aren't you? Go ahead. Oh, my button. Oh, shit. That's even better. Continue. Come here, piggy. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Too easy. I didn't hit you very hard. Who's next?
What is it?
Too easy. Kill, huh? And again. Kill. Who's next? And again.
Sweep him.
I didn't hit you very hard. And again.
Too much for you, was it? What now?
Yes?
Don't take it personally. He hardly put up a fight.
Huh? And again. Disgusting.
Huh? A bit too much for you, was I?
Basic attacks right there, and... we got orcs on the roof. Have fun chopping.
What is it? Kill. And again. Yes, disgusting. Yeah. Pow! Another one bites the dust. Yeah. And what now?
Going up. And have fun.
I'm not that quick.
Why not?
Huh?
You all good down here? Owen Dahl, finish him off. There you go.
And again. Too easy. Vile creature.
What is it?
I love that move. Honestly, so much. Oh,
What is it?
Boy, doll, what the fuck did you get yourself into? Get out of the way! In fact, actually... grab a guard. You can start smacking him. Tongue deal. Ah, you got that one to worry about.
And what now? Don't take it personally. I just need a little rest.
Oh. Yeah, no. I didn't expect a 5-foot fall that, well, not a 5-foot, a 5-inch fall to kill him. So, like, how drunk are we talking? Apparently he was drunk enough to, what was it? He couldn't forget his stonemason work, but he was called the Master of Ale at this point now. A night out with the boys isn't complete until you drank 5 times your body weight, built a siege engine, and the village is mysteriously missing 3 houses. Amen to that. Start the fight.
On my way! Yeah! Huh?
Come here, piggy!
Yes!
Labrador, you apparently have a nice sweeping attack.
Creature.
Do it.
Another one bites through the next. Huh? Too much for you, was I? And what now? He only put up a fight.
Another one! Another one! Being able to combo that together is just so much fun.
Take it personally. Wild creature.
Yes?
Who's next? Yeah! Yeah! Pow! What is Another it? One bites the dust. Too easy. And again.
We love it when we could just chop everyone down like they're nothing more than
So,
freaking vegetables.
what is it? Kill. He hardly put up a fight. Take it personally. And again. Wild creature. Huh? Huh?
Boindale. You know what you gotta do. Have fun.
Kill. Vile creature.
Yes?
A little too far.
And what now?
What are you doing out here? You're supposed to take care of the archers. Get up there and finish them.
Too easy. Quick. And again.
There we go. Everyone up to get the Boindall.
Yes, yes.
Abragor, get the fuck out of my way! Okay. Fucking. If I try and go left, he goes left. If I try and go right, he goes right.
I didn't hit you very hard. Huh? Vile creature. Oink, oink, little piggies!
Up you go.
Huh? Who's next?
Take out everyone he knocks down.
Huh? Pow! Another one bites the dust. Or not? What is it?
Boindale, there's still 2 other archers.
A bit too much for you, was I?
The other guy can follow us if he wants to. How did I get up here? Yeah, back down.
Almost done. On my way. Right.
Where's the other side of the map that we gotta go do?
On my way. We're not. On my way.
Ah, that might be it.
Done.
Yep, that looks about right.
Understood.
Over here.
Yes.
He's enters barbarian rage.
Huh? And what now?
Too easy.
Kill. I'm not that quick. What's that?
Uh-huh.
It's a valid reference, Autolot.
A bit too much for you, was I?
The lads love a single and the lads love a siege engine, and bitches love cannons. There you go. This character I made it negative modifiers and has very high charisma. I'm starting to think that sweep isn't working on these higher tier enemies anymore.
Yeah.
There we go. Just split his head open. Oh, upper.
Ah, that was refreshing. Hey, here comes some more. 3, 4, 5, 5 or 6.
5 or 6? Oh, phew. He means 5 or 600.
Goimgar turns white as a sheet.
That's too many. To the city. Come on.
Yahoo. Found another ivory figurine. And some gold. But we don't have any money.
You flee towards Mithridania,
Food.
with Goimgar out ahead. The orcs at his back seem to have mobilized unimagined powers in him, and he reaches the gate first, hammering manically against it. He says something and scurries through a small gateway that has been opened to him. Moments later, you also reach the gate.
Get in, quickly!
You push your way through the gate as the first orc arrows slam into the wood next to you.
If you told me 5 or 6, I'd assume 1,000, not 100. I mean, yeah. I suppose it depends on how big of a threat the enemy is that you're dealing with. If it was 4 or 5 from Isengard, I'd probably think 10,000. If it was only just like the small group that was chasing Bilbo to the Lonely Mountain, I'd probably say 100.
The other dwarf said we should bolt the gate behind him, but we could use all the help we can get when the orcs come.
That treacherous sissy, where is he?
Boindal and I will look for him. Boindeal and Bavragor, help the city guards in any way you can.
You were certain the two of them wouldn't be much help in the search for Goingar.
Damn, alright. By any chance, is there someone that I can talk to? Oh, we were able to grab provisions. Good! Don't have to worry about that then. Goimgar! Where the hell are you, Goimgar? Do I have to go around knocking on doors? Uh-oh. My controller battery is almost dead? Damn, it's already been 5 hours. Time flies when you're having fun. There's an indicator right here. What's going on here?
After having seen the kingdom of the Secondlings, even this impressive human city is somehow rather disappointing. The only thing that attracts your attention are the oil lamps that line the street. Only a trading city could afford something like that. You see some good horses and ponies in the stables. You decide to find out about prices as soon as you have found Goimgar.
Have a good night there, Avel. Thanks for coming out and saying hi.
You only know of obelisks from books, and you didn't expect to see one here. The inscription seems to you to be of southern origin.
He's gonna be inside here, isn't he? Damn it. Hey, what up there, Wild Wolf? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing today? Okay, so there's no sign of Goimgar around here. How about over in the trading district? Very tried over there. Led to a dead end.
All of the gates are bolted shut. The city seems to be secure, at least for the moment. Locked gates also mean, of course, that you can't get out.
Is this game new? Is that what you're asking there? Oh, is the daily fleas check-in new? Yes, it is very much new. And real quick, I'll give you a shout out there, Wild Wolf. Welcome in, welcome in. Now where's Goimgar?
There's a whole load of orcs out there, but the walls should hold out. They're quite solid for human walls.
Patience, let's not be too judgmental. We'll be able to figure out how well they hold in battle. And of course they're wild. How have you been? What the fuck? What did I get stunned on?
So, have you found the little coward? He must be somewhere in the city. He's too scared to leave it.
I think... Oh. No, it's not me trying to walk this way. It must be whenever I get too close to the lights or something. Circus tent?
In the past, travelling showmen regularly put up tents like this in front of Lot Yonan's vaults to draw a little money from the pockets of the servants and the famuli, with plays, vocal performances, and all kinds of fun.
Just glad to be done with working. Simply relaxing for now. Might get on 7 days to die and kill more zombies and loot everything. Yes. continue the fight against the undead. And make sure your loot gremlin never ceases being engaged.
Wayan is well known for its love of the written word. Some of the scripts on offer are known to you from Lot Yonan's library.
Now, where can we find Boingar? If he's trying to hide, he's got to be somewhere that you wouldn't expect, right? And Murray, what's going on? How you doing today there, Murray? Knock, knock. Anybody here? I'm looking, I'm searching. There's no one to be found, though. They might be hiding amongst the people. One's in the well. Can't access door. Watch, I've been running past him this entire time. Out of my way!
The fabulous Rodario.
Cometh, dear spectators, cometh and see! Let the Theatre Curiosum, with its star actor, the fabulous Rodario, the mysterious Nomora, and the genius Magister Technicus, Vraccas, carry you off to another world. Now see and hear, dear spectators, the truth about Nudin the Knowledge Lusty, who disposed of the other Magi in a most horrifying way and plunged Girdlegard into disaster. Girdlegard.
Not this guy again.
Will be mine.
Shadow Man! Shadow Man! Fuck you want this time? I'm going to kill you. Give me back the rucksack. You made the biggest mistake murdering Freyla and the others.
When you murdered Frala and the others.
To your horror, you realize that you can no longer talk. You feel a lump in your throat, and your eyes begin to burn, as images of the vaults and Cintharas appear in front of you.
I see that my first strike really hit you, Groundling. Oh, how they screamed. If only you had been there to help them.
What do you want with my rucksack? If you're looking for provisions, you could have just asked me nicely.
I'm not interested in what's in the rucksack. I only know that the Lord of the Perished Land wants it, so he will have it.
Your master doesn't tell you much by the sounds of it. Either he doesn't trust you, or he's in the habit of not talking about his business with servants.
You feel the blade cutting into your skin, and you take it as a sign of a small victory.
This way!
Nice.
Was that an elf?
If we're quick, we'll get that long ear yet.
Alarm! Alarm! The orcs are attacking!
Come, we must defend the walls.
So on! Let's see how the jeweler does in battle this time. Destroy the ladders? Don't let too many orcs enter the city. Break it! Break it!
What is it? Yes? What do you...
Boys, I suggest you come over here.
And again.
Boindale. Get the fuck up there.
What is it?
There you go.
That was almost done. He hardly put up a fight. Is it finally over?
Charge! Sorry, Groingar.
Very good. We're able to stop them.
Simple as. You wish it weren't so. But it is clear to you now that the city can no longer be saved.
To the side gate. It's our only chance. Yes?
Side gate that we're right in front of. Peasants are throwing rocks.
Oink, oink, little piggies!
That's it, going to the Blood Rage.
Is it finally over?
Oh, sorry. I think I hit him again.
Is it something bad? Huh? You weren't expecting that, were you?
Side gate, let's go. Not hanging around to get ourselves killed again.
It's locked. We have to open it somehow.
Perhaps we can be of service, gentlemen.
Step aside.
Are you thieves?
Certainly not. We are artists. People with extraordinary talents. So, friends, as you clearly mean to leave Mifadania too, would you have anything against us joining you?
You're the fabulous Rodario.
The fabulous Rodario.
Oh, an admirer of my skills? Who would have thought it? I am indeed the one and only fabulous Rodario. This worthy gentleman here is Vraccas, the best Magister Technicus since human thought. And last but not least, the enchanting Namora, whose beauty makes the mayor's roses wither in envy. Perhaps we should discuss the rest when we are out of this mess.
Agreed. Let's get the fuck out of
We have a long
here.
and dangerous journey ahead of us. I don't think you really want to join us.
An epic and dangerous journey? That sounds like an adventure. And anyway, I have already seen that you know how to handle those weapons of yours. In these dangerous times, a big travel group offers the best protection, don't you think?
As long as you can maintain yourselves, I have enough people to deal
The
with.
orcs are still surging through the gate and over the wall. You decide that this isn't the right time for discussions.
All right then, let's go.
Let's get out of here. We'll be safe with the firstlings.
The firstlings. The splendor of their halls is said to be unrivaled. And I have heard they have fascinating contraptions, Vraccas, that are almost reminiscent of magic.
It's open, let's go.
She also teleported onto the wall. Don't think I didn't notice that. Oh, that's a lot of people. A gold ring? A gold ring with an inscription on the inside. Nothing special. An inscription on the inside specifically? Nothing special, huh? Alright. Moving forward.
In the evening, after your escape from Mithridania, you recover from your exertions around a campfire. Goimgar withdraws to a solitary corner. Bavragor devotes himself to his alcohol, and the twins get their smelly dwarf cheese out. Nemora and Fergus exchange hugs and kisses on the other side of the fire, while Rodario sits next to you.
Ah, a journey with real dwarves to the stronghold of the firstlings. I'm sure I can write that into my new piece.
There's now a day's journey between us and the orcs. What do you plan to do? Your metamorphoses were very impressive. I've never seen anything like it before. Have you heard of this, of the firstlings? Do you know the way to their stronghold? You should set up camp for the night and continue your journey in the morning. What do you plan on doing next?
Far enough away from Mithridania. Perhaps we should part ways tomorrow morning.
Rodario jumps up and begins to gesticulate ostentatiously.
I think you have underestimated us. Let me introduce myself and my colleagues once more. I am the fabulous...
We don't have time to look after a pack of jesters.
Rodario seems offended for a moment, but then he grins, turns away from the group, and raises his right arm. A jet of flame shoots out of his sleeve. The dwarves are startled and amazed by the brief spectacle.
And what do you say now, critical Mr. Dwarf?
You're a magus. I don't particularly like them either.
At the Curiosum, magic is my area of responsibility. There is a tube under his arm with a flint and a bag full of Lycopediella seeds. When he firmly presses the bag, the flint sprays sparks and the seeds shoot out. And there you have it. Magic fire.
Circus tricks.
Masterly work, Vraccas.
The Magister Technicus shows his appreciation with a nod of his head.
If they all have tricks like this up their sleeves, well, they might not be such a burden after all, Tungdil.
Fair enough. All these different dialogues.
Do you know anything about the firstlings? If I recall the map correctly, we need to cross the first large mountains in the Red Range and then pass through Snowdale to East Ironhald Stronghold.
No one has seen the firstlings for hundreds of cycles, but there are many stories about them. Their craftsmanship is much vaunted, and there used to be trade via a narrow path that led into the mountains. But I don't think there is a man living now who has ever walked that road.
Let's try this one. Better.
I must congratulate you on your skills. Find it hard to believe that it's not achieved by magic.
Aha, thank you, but I assure you it has nothing to do with magic. Just alchemy and accomplished acting. We leave the sorcery to the Magi.
Don't mention them. There's no love lost on Andakai and her walking iron tower.
You've met Andakai the Tempestuous? That is unbelievable. How was she?
She ran away to the Outer Lands. A damn disgrace.
She had her reasons, at least she put us on this track.
Andakai had her reasons to leave us. She had already fought against Nodon and was unsuccessful. Furthermore, we wouldn't be here without her, and she told us about Keenfire.
Andakai, the bringer of hope. I like that. I'll have to use that in my new piece.
True to his words, Rodario takes out his notebook and writes something down.
Let's go.
Our mission is to forge the legendary axe Keenfire and destroy the traitor Nodon. If you wish to accompany us through hunger, coldness, and danger, then do so. It's your decision.
How could we not partake in such a story? Just think what a wonderful play we could make of it.
If we survive. I was hoping to only resurface once we reach the Red Range. Instead, we have a long journey and a dangerous climb ahead of us.
There may be another way apart from the old trading route. A few years ago, an old man from the north told me of a place called Wackenstein. Apparently, there is an old path there, older than the dwarven tunnels themselves.
Legends and stories. There's too much uncertainty. Let's just see what the next few days bring.
Excuse me. The tongue deal. We're working off of legends and stories for our main quest. Might. The force of Bonadal's actions and attacks is raised significantly for a short time. Your new passive ability? There's a small town over here. No interaction available, though.
You are walking past an inconspicuous copse as Namora suddenly stops on the spot.
Wait! We are not alone. Someone is watching us.
A trap?
Well, the fact that you had to say it now, it's obviously going to become a trap. Don't you know the old saying, you create your own fate? Which has also been, it's basically been worded also, you weave your own luck as well.
Die, scum!
What are you doing? Why are you attacking us? We're dwarves too, we're on the same side!
I see honest dwarves here, but they are accompanied by scum. I will free you of it!
You mean the jesters?
Oh, really? And what are you going to do on your own against 8?
You, come here.
What?
Brother, what are you doing?
Not my favorite guy. Wait!
Boindle, what's wrong? Come to your senses!
It's no use. They belong to me. Now die, scum.
Am I fighting this alone? No, I'm not. I can't recruit you. I can't recruit any 4 of you. I only have these 3. They've got my talismans. So... Oh, I could switch it off of them, though. But I can't give these guys anything. Oh, never mind. We're good. Sweet! Start a fight! I don't care about any of you. Ow, ow, ow. Okay.
Patience, I'll be ready soon.
Yeah! Need to knock some sense into you, do I? Tongue Dale, keep moving.
Soon.
Patience, I'll be ready soon.
Too many over here.
There, she's dead. Can we stop fighting now? Aha! That worked. That worked. The music suddenly got very heroic.
No sooner does the unknown dwarf fall unconscious to the floor than her control over your comrades disappears. You fetter and gag her until you know more about her sinister powers.
That was, I hope I didn't hurt you, Scholar.
It was as if in a dream, but at the same time, it wasn't. I heard her voice in my head, and although I knew better, I only saw orcs attacking me. You were the enemy.
Boindil goes over to the shackled dwarf and kicks her gently with his boot.
This is never a child of the smith, even if she looks like one. Those gifts. By Vraccas, there is something evil at work.
You kneel in front of the dwarf and press your axe against her throat.
My name is Tungdil. If I remove your gag, will you answer some questions?
The captive nods, and you pull the gag out of her mouth.
Geralda is my name. It would seem I underestimated you.
What are these powers that you have?
Powers? I've never heard of anything like it.
Neither have I. I haven't had them for long. When I try to remember, all I see is black mist, and I taste iron and mud, and there's an elf who...
Did the Alfar give you these powers?
When I try to remember, it hurts. Like needles sticking into my head. I am Geralda Bloodstone. I was...
Geralda Bloodstone.
You said something about scum when you attacked us. Has Namora done anything to harm you?
Not her, but her kind. Alfar.
She is a human. She only acts at being an elf in theatre.
In the theatre?
For the first time, Geralda looks at Namora without a hateful expression.
She must die.
Where have you come from and what brings you to Wayan?
I was on my way to the Free Folk. They are said to live in the middle of Girdlegard, without kingdoms or their laws.
The Free Folk? You mean dwarves?
Yes, dwarfs who have left their kingdoms, voluntarily or otherwise. Not everyone has a place in their kingdom.
You instinctively think of your own plight. You are not a secondling, and won't be welcome among the fourthlings since you placed obstacles in their king's path.
Don't believe this nonsense, Scholar. The Free Folk are just a fairy tale that people tell themselves when they don't want to stick to the traditions. Just look what good it's done Geralda.
Geralda prepares to reply, but then she holds back.
Enough talk! She is dangerous, probably crazy. She attacked us, we should put an end to her.
It's what you call amnesia, memory loss, a tool often used in stage productions. We don't know what happened to her, and maybe she doesn't either. We can't just kill her.
Take her with us.
She's too dangerous just to let go, so we'll take her with us. Remove the fetters.
You nip any objection in the bud and turn to Geralda.
Listen, don't know what has happened to you, but we are dwarves and we shouldn't fight against one another. We could do with your help.
The female dwarf seems just as surprised by your decision as your companions.
Thank you. I would be happy to accompany you. I am Geralda Bloodstone, of the Fourthling Kingdom. I'm sorry that I attacked you. It was a misunderstanding.
You realize that your decision doesn't please everyone. Boindil and Namora seem particularly upset. But they hold back, and you continue on your way, a slightly gloomy mood hanging over the group.
Sympathetic was an achievement. She's level 10. She's the fucking strongest person in our group now. Earthquake. Enemies in a straight line in front of Bavragor get stunned or Dragon's Breath. Bavragor ignites the brew from his water skin and sets fire to his enemies in a half circle in front of him. And it lasts for 22 seconds? Fuck the earthquake. Breathe fire.
When you enter the pretty little village with its richly ornate houses and its temple to Palandial at its center, you can see an angry mob some distance away. The villagers are hassling a young woman, insulting her and pushing her to the ground.
Force your way between the mob and the young woman, join the villagers, and watch what happens. Seems like the story wanted me to end her. Well, I decided that if she betrays us again, I'll just cleave her head off myself. Watch what happens real quick.
A man dressed richly confronts the woman.
Have you no shame? Robbing a temple of Palandial?
The crowd cheers and many vociferously demand that the woman be hanged.
You could have helped us, but you didn't. Is that in the spirit of Palandial?
You step out of the crowd and confront the priest.
What proof do you have that this woman committed a crime?
What evidence do you have against this woman?
We found the granary broken into. Almost a third of our grain and a significant amount of supplies have gone. And all this just one day after she and her people were snooping around here.
That isn't proof.
That isn't proof. It could simply be coincidence. Anyway, why would a thief come back to the scene of a crime?
The priest eyes you in silence, while some of the villagers make it clear that dwarves should keep their noses out of their business.
Tell us what happened.
The villagers grumble, but the priest gives the woman a chance to defend herself.
My name is Tavia. I was forced to flee Tabayin with my family when the perished land began to spread. My husband, we had to leave him behind.
The horror in the woman's eyes gives you a good idea as to what became of her husband.
No one accepted us in the north. There are too many refugees and everyone is scared. Queen Wei has offered land in Wayan to anyone who will work hard for it. But what should we grow if no one will sell us grain? We offered a fair price, but Father Malin...
She darts a scathing gaze at the priest.
He wanted double the amount.
The priest glances briefly at the angry villagers. Then he replies in a firm voice.
It was a hard winter. And with the increasing frequency of orc attacks, we must think of ourselves first and foremost. Even we cannot help everyone.
The bystanders mutter in agreement.
Investigate into the matter?
The accusations are serious, so let's get to the bottom of the matter to be completely sure.
We have no doubt that she did it.
The priest looks at the villagers standing around him, the lust for blood written in their faces.
On the other hand, before we do something we can't undo...
Dissatisfied murmuring grows, which the priest debates with mollifying gestures.
Search for your evidence. You there, lock this woman up in the guardhouse in the meantime.
The woman is taken into a squat building made of rough blocks of stone. The crowd slowly disbands.
Speak to the
The priest is lost in thoughts, standing in front of the temple, as if he couldn't decide whether to go in or not.
How important to you is the stolen grain? It's obviously how important it is. What can you tell me about
I was wondering, what was here first, the temple or the village?
Ah, a keen eye. The temple is indeed much too big for such a small village. It was built on the foundations of an old stronghold when salt was found nearby. The village has grown over the years in the shadow of the temple. Good people live here, honest and pious children of Palandial.
He glances at the place where the woman was surrounded.
Why can't we just be left in peace?
Supposing Tavia really did steal the grain and supplies, but only to save her family, would you turn a blind eye?
Palandial teaches generosity, but that too must have its boundaries. We cannot help everyone. At some point there won't be enough for us.
So, if you had sold the grain, the people of Seaton would have starved?
Maybe not. Not yet. But if we always give everything we have away...
No one is saying always, and no one is saying everything.
The priest shrugs his shoulders apologetically. He doesn't wish to spoil things with his flock. You nod goodbye, and the priest returns the gesture.
Okay.
You enter the village's large storehouse. The ground floor of the two-story building is full of turnips, with large barrels and clay pots on the floor and on high shelves. Several villagers are carrying out stock-taking. They're being supervised by a weedy man who observes them with a grim expression and writes things on a wax tablet every now and then. Work is in full swing. The man with the wax tablet grumbles now and then in agreement when one of the peasants shouts out a number to him. It shouldn't take too much longer until they finish the inventory. There are sacks piled up on top of one another on the first floor. They are most likely filled with different kinds of grain and, judging by the omnipresent white dust, flour. You walk towards the only area in the storeroom where you can see the floorboards. You hesitate as your boots slip on the floor, as if you're walking on mud.
Tungdil?
The Magister Technicus carefully observes the roof beams above the empty corner. He grabs at a beam and crumbles something between his fingers. You can't make out what it is, so you copy him and feel damp, rotten wood. It's very easy to pull away small pieces.
What are you doing here?
The man with the wax tablet is standing on the stairs. He sounds half angry, half shocked.
No one is allowed in here.
Do you realize that the roof is leaking?
The rain has gotten here. The roof and the floor are damp.
Those savages! It wasn't enough that they steal from us, they had to damage the roof too! That was probably where they got in.
The wood didn't start to rot yesterday, good man.
The steward's face turns bright red.
And you are the experts on such things, are you?
Assuming the roof here has been leaky for a long time, what would have happened to the grain in the sacks directly underneath? Wouldn't it have turned rotten?
The man wets his lips. His gaze darts around the room.
The roof was fine. I'll have it repaired. And now, get out of here!
The steward angrily blocks off all further attempts at talking to him, and even when you threaten him with Father Malin, it doesn't have the desired effect. The father trusts in him, he says, and he's always been a devout follower. The heavy door of the storehouse closes behind you, and you hear a bolt sliding into place from the inside.
And finally,
you enter the guardhouse, and before the guards know, Boindil and Boendal have caught them up in a friendly conversation. Shielded from the view of the guards, you exchange a few words with the suspect without being disturbed.
Where have you taken the grain and supplies?
I don't know anything about grain or supplies. Apart from the fact that we could do with both, I'm telling you, I am innocent!
We won't let anyone do anything to you, but if we are going to help you, you will have to tell us the truth.
The woman looks you in the face, then her head sinks, and when she looks back up, she has tears in her eyes.
Please, I just want to go back to my family. I don't know what happened.
Tungdil.
You feel sympathy towards the woman. You raise your hand to silence Rodario and nod to the woman to continue talking.
We asked for grain and were full of hope when we saw the well-filled granary. But we hadn't reckoned on the malice of the people here.
A slow, ironic clap sounds from behind you. Confused, you turn around to face Rodario.
Bravo, my dear, with tears and everything. Tough luck that a master of the art of acting is present.
Ooh.
None of what she said corresponds with the truth, Tungdil. She is lying and trying to deceive us. Not completely talentless, for an amateur.
You expect the woman to deny everything, but when she overcomes her amazement, she spits in the actor's face.
And what if I am? I would do it all again. The people here have more than they need, and my people are starving. Is that fair?
So, where are they taking
Spit it out. Where are the spoils and your people?
I'd rather die than tell you that.
The woman looks at you determinedly, and neither of you blink.
But why did you come back?
Why did you come back here after stealing the grain and supplies?
We didn't steal them. We paid for them. A reasonable price, just not to Father Malin.
You had help.
He promised us 3 dozen sacks of grain. When we opened the sacks in our hideout, we realised that most of the grain was rotten. He thought he'd get away with it.
The woman looks around wearily.
And by the looks of things, he has.
So he sold... Aha.
Morris the steward offered you the grain, didn't he?
What does that matter? I've no proof it was him. And even if I did, if I admit that we have the stuff, I'll be hanging from a tree by this evening and my children will starve. I beg you, let me go. We bought the grain and the supplies. Perhaps he wasn't allowed to sell it to us. But we paid. And with a little seed we can sow, at least some of us have a chance of surviving the year.
I would find the decision a lot easier if you hadn't lied to us. If you returned the grain, Father Malin might show you clemency. I don't think you should be locked up. I'm letting you go. I'm letting her go.
I don't want you to be hanged just because you tried to support your family. Go.
You open the door. The guards jump up, take up their swords, and let their hands sink down again when they feel the axes of the dwarves against their throats. The woman lays a hand on your shoulder for a moment as a sign of gratitude before she runs from the guardhouse.
I hope you know what you're doing, scholar.
Rodario's furrowed brow does not give you the feeling you've made an undisputed decision.
Follow them in secret and find out where they go. We'll follow them after an hour. Let her go. We have more important things to do. To be completely fair, the father was actually the one who was guilty in that. He sold them rotten grain. Right now, we're just letting her go so that she can escape without getting killed.
Namora, find out where she's heading and then rejoin us.
Fergus wants to raise an objection, but before he can think of the right words, Namora has kissed him on the mouth and has disappeared round the next corner. You leave the guardhouse and explain your plan to Father Malin. You expect him to object, but he seems to be satisfied. You assume he'll make you responsible for everything if something goes wrong, and will claim a piece for himself if you are successful.
And now we leave? Oh.
Like every night in the wilderness, you set up camp and assign the watch. Bavragor takes first watch this evening, while the rest of you sit by a small fire, toasting some bread. You're not particularly surprised that neither Bavragor nor any of the others notice the guest who suddenly appears out of the darkness next to you.
Namora!
Fergus jumps up, and moments later has embraced her tightly.
Were you able to find out anything?
She didn't detect me and led me straight to the hideout. I can show you. It's a cave some miles off from the path. Almost 4 dozen people, men, women and children.
You nod. You have tracked down Tavia's hideout.
Okay. And that would be one of the side quests, correct? No. This must be the cave that she was talking about then. Or we can go right back to Seaton.
You enter Seaton and take a look round. The priest is lost in thoughts, standing in front of the temple, as if he couldn't decide whether to go in or not.
The roof of the granary is leaky. We saw some rotten wooden planks.
Again? Morris only had the roof repaired last summer.
Did he? If he didn't, Some of the grain would have got damp and rotten.
Out of the question. Morris would have reported that. He checks the grain once a month, and there were no complaints.
The priest has absolutely no doubt in what he is saying, often a sign that someone hasn't thought things over.
And
I'm sorry, but we couldn't find the thieves. We will have to call off the search.
The priest's expression darkens.
What will I say to the villagers? People want justice.
Justice has been served. Good day.
You leave Seaton and don't look back. You nod goodbye, and the priest returns the gesture.
And there we go.
You spend the night protected from the wind in a ruin, and are sitting around a campfire as the topic of your new companion's performance on the stage comes up.
Sleight of hand, speed, alchemy, and makeup can have an incredible effect. Namora transformed herself into an elf using the latter.
I also noticed your weapons, Namora. I've never seen such swords before.
Their names are Crescent and Sunbeam. I designed them myself. It took a long time until I found a smith who was able to make them.
She looks like a pointy ear too. Nature hasn't been kind to her.
For this absent-minded remark, Boindil receives evil looks from Namora and grins from the men.
Perhaps I really am an elf, and will bring you a nightmare in your sleep tonight. Don't be surprised if you wake up screaming.
For a moment, it seems as though she has merged with the darkness, but when you blink, everything is back to normal.
By the gods! Isn't she magnificent in her role?
There is no denying what Rodario says.
Indeed. Now, how are we actually going to cross over here? It seems like both of these areas are blocked off. And that's an orc camp, so we can't exactly walk through there.
The group isn't overly friendly towards Geralda, and this evening she's sitting once again apart from the others. You ask yourself what you can do to break the ice when you see that she has a phial in her hand. The phial is wrapped around with silver wire and has a snap lock. The liquid in it is black. Geralda opens the lid and takes a big swig. As she puts down the bottle, a smile flits across her face, followed by a short expression of deep satisfaction. It is the first time that you have seen a positive emotion on the face of the somber dwarf.
Is that medicine?
No, it's... I don't know either. If I don't drink it, I have a longing for it. It gets stronger and stronger until I can't stand it anymore. When I drink it, the longing disappears, and I feel rested and strong.
And when the phial's empty?
I don't know. I don't know where I got the drink from, let alone what it is. But if I don't drink it, Vraccas give me strength. I think I would go crazy or die.
Geralda plays with the phial, lost in her thoughts, as if she were trying to remember where she saw it for the first time.
Wow. Wackenstein.
You discover some ancient ruins and an orc camp in a gorge. A small group of Bognalim is moving between tents, piles of rubbish and cages. In one of the cages, you think you can make out some movement.
Charge the camp? It's a nearby orc camp. Charge it. If we can take out the orcs, we'll be able to get a passage through the mountain range, I bet. Or also, just letting you guys know right now, I am going to be going on for an extra 30 minutes for this stream, mostly because the beginning of stream was mostly dealing with technical issues, and I don't want to rob you guys of a full 6 hours of content. My way of apologizing for the broken game.
Quick! You'll have to smoke them out.
Smoke them out? You guys sit in the back. I'm bringing the twins and the fire breather because I want to see the fire breather. And you get your blood. Not you. You get this back. You get this back. Burn out Bongligan caves with grenades.
Grenades! Throw them into the holes.
I didn't hit you very hard!
Did you grab some? Yes, you did.
He hardly put up a fight.
What are these things? Boglinums?
Yeah! Pow! Another one bites the dust.
You have a sweeping attack, don't you? Sweep them.
And again.
Better yet, breathe fire.
Kill. And again. Kill.
A bit too much for you, was I?
And again. I didn't hit you very hard. Pow! Kill.
We're going to need you to get some bombs.
Vile creature. Kill. And again.
Need to burn out the caves.
Vile creature.
Throw.
Take it from too easy. Vile creature. Kill. Vile creature.
That's it.
Give me a hand. Let it go. Another one bites the dust. Who's next? Boindale. What to do with your axes over here? And again.
Boindale.
Yes. Kill. Boindale. What could do with your axes over here? Vile creature.
He's been knocked out.
Too easy. And again. All right.
Toss it.
Vile creature. And again. Vile creature.
A bit too much for you, was I?
They're hitting me pretty hard. Kill.
Burn him. Burn them.
Yes. Vile creature. I didn't hit you very hard. And again.
They're fucking everywhere.
Kill.
Yes.
Ogrum or Thungdale.
Too easy. Pow! Another one bites the dust. Yeah!
Chop them. Chop them.
Oh, Boindale. Where is Boindale?
Can you throw a bomb?
And again. Kill. Vile creature. And again. Kill.
I'm just laying on the ground.
And again.
And again. And again.
Vile creature.
And again.
And again.
There you go. We live. Oink, oink,
Very
motherfucker.
impressive, I must say. Let me out, my friends.
Holy. I like how the people that didn't even do any of the fighting actually leveled up. What? Bloody Scissors. Boingdil decapitates enemies with less than 50% health, deals lots of damage to those with more than 50% health, or revolves around himself while he moves and he deals damage to all enemies within his path. Decapitate anyone who's below 50% and deal a lot of damage to anyone above 50%. Battle Rush. Tongue Deal gains twice the AP when he kills enemies. Twice the AP. And Leader's Will. Tongue Deal and nearby heroes deal 25% damage for 25% boosted damage for a short amount of time. I say boost everybody else. A good king always makes sure that his followers are able to deal the best that they can. Rodario throws a vial that releases an acid cloud dealing damage to enemies and floats in the air for a short while, or throws a vial that releases a narcotic cloud stunning enemies. I say the cloud that stuns everyone for 10 seconds. Namora. Assassination. Disappears, appears behind an enemy, and deals heavy damage with a stab. Then she reappears at her previous location. Or quickly attacks. With quick attacks, Namora deals heavy damage to all enemies surrounding her. I say assassination. How much is this game? Well, whenever I bought it years ago, I bought it for around 30 bucks. I think it's actually on Steam still, if I'm not mistaken. Here, let me take a look. Let me take a quick look for you. The Dwarves. Oh, yeah. You'll probably be able to find it physically a lot cheaper, because on Steam itself, the game is about $40, which is ridiculous. However, it is fun. I can easily say that. Burning Dart.
A pile of wood, or is it actually a pyre?
Let's free the prisoners.
Oh, thank you. Have you seen Helga? Helga? Helga! Where are you?
A bowl. It looks as though things have been burned in it. Perhaps offerings for a deity. A bowl.
A bowl. What is it? A bowl.
Dried herbs.
Might come up use. What else about this area can be discovered?
An improvised bracket on which you could hang something.
Can I hang a bowl? And what's this? Ah, I see. We need to try and figure out how to actually get that door open. Now, there's got to be something around here, right? Something that might be able to carry, or... How about that small wooden crate? No? Oh wait, burn the herbs in here.
Something's not quite right.
Can't do anything with that. There's nothing up here that looks like it can be interacted with. Continue on your way if you just want to leave the area. We can't give up just yet. You, sir. What do you know about this area?
Hello? I am Tungdil Goldhand. These are my companions, Boindil, Boendal, Rodario, Fergus and Namora, Bavragor and Goimgar.
Have you seen Helga?
No, we haven't. If you don't mind me asking, what is your name?
Call me Ensign and drop the pleasantries.
If I may, who is this Helga?
Helga? Where?
I don't know. I just wanted to know.
Helga is my wife. Didn't I mention that? We came here together, but then the orcs came and she was gone. Do you think she might have gone home? Helga!
You have a dark notion of what might have happened to Helga, but as you have no proof, you'd rather say nothing.
If you see her, you'll let me know, right?
I wanted to thank you. Your grenades really helped us.
Grenades? Oh, yeah, no problem. I used them to break up boulders, but I ended up attracting these pests. Who was to know there are Bognolum around here? And as if that weren't bad enough, along came the orcs and took me ox skull. Gosh! And Helga, where is Helga?
What brings you to these parts, Ensign? It's not exactly the nicest of places.
Aren't you here for the festival? The unbelievable Wackenstein Festival. My wife and I desperately wanted to see it for ourselves. The blind guardian, the statue over there, is the key. He calls people from far and wide to the festival. I finally found some information in the archives of Virunciensis as to how the guardian is activated.
Tell me.
Do you know anything about a secret passage through the mountains?
Secret passage? No, can't say I do. But they say that when the blind guardian awakens, then people will come to the festival from all corners of the world. Maybe they'll come from the mountains too.
So what have you found out about the festival, Ensign?
You see that statue? That's the blind guardian. You could call him the patron saint of Wackenstein. They say that when the festival begins, then the revellers heed his call from all corners of the earth. According to my research, we need 3 things to start the festival. A burning ox skull, the fire-eater bell, and vervain. I actually had it all, but, well, then the orcs came.
Shit. So we actually gotta go over to the orc camp and get the ox skull from them and the fire eater bell.
It should be easy to find an ox's skull. All we have to do is find a butcher.
Oh, it can't just be any old ox skull. It needs special decorations and engravings. Took me weeks to prepare that skull. Then the orcs came and took it. Must have thought it had some value.
So, we've got to hunt down an army of orcs. Boindil will like that. What do we do with the skull when we've got it?
Oh, well, that's simple.
The ox skull must be set on fire.
You're not sure what kind of celebration needs a burning ox skull, but the mission doesn't sound too difficult.
And then the Fire Eater Bell?
Where will we find the Fire Eater Bell, and what kind of a name is that anyway?
Varinciensis. I tracked you down to a collector who lives outside the city in an estate on the south wall. According to the legend, the bell was mounted in a black tower. The tower caught fire. The bell fell down and smothered the source of the fire. Now, I'm sure you can work out the rest. The ringing of the bell opens the way for the blazing fire in our souls. At least that's what is written.
Varinciensis. So what are we waiting for? We'll visit the collector and...
It would be best if you went without me. I have some things to prepare here.
Okay. And Vervain?
Vervain? Doesn't that grow in Ergon? It's a hell of a long way from here.
Ha! Don't worry. I have a bag, where? Just a minute. It's gone.
Is this what you're looking for?
Oh, yes! Yeah, there it is. Oh, I thought I lost it.
You did lose it.
Mm-hmm.
See you later.
Let me know if you say Elga.
So, what we gotta do then is we gotta go to all these different areas, grab all this stuff, and then we can activate the Blind Guardian. Who? Because this was the... Because I actually, I wanted to do something with this game in particular. The Blind Guardian is also the name of a majorly entertaining band. Don't know if you guys have ever actually heard of them or not. But the Blind Guardian actually made a song exclusively for this song. Or for this game. I can provide the song right now. For you guys to check out whenever you want. I believe the song's name was The Children of the Smith. Very fitting for a dwarf game. And here you are. Feel free to check it out. It's actually a fucking banger. So that's the thieves' hideout all the way over there. That's seat in the town. And what's up there, Kulikon? Welcome in. Shamanic after that music. Yeah, because we can't progress any further until we actually get these items. That's the thieves' hideout. Vranciensis is the area where we can get at least the flaming bell, so how about we try and make our way over there
As on the
first.
previous evening, Bavragor sits apart from the others. But tonight, he waves you over.
Smeralda, my sister. You want to know what happened, right?
You nod and sit down.
She followed Boindle into battle. We tried to talk her out of it, but she was as unyielding as a mountain. Then came the day when the High Pass was attacked.
Bavragor drinks from his liquor.
He killed her. Blinded by the frenzy of battle, he thought she was one of the enemy. I can never forgive him. He killed my sister. Could you?
You inevitably remember the loss of Lot Yonan, Frala, and her children. You remain sitting in silence, each of you deep in thought. Boendal approaches, having either heard you or guessing what you were talking about.
His fierce life forge is a curse. He thought the orcs had robbed him of his love, and the ire came over him. Sometimes he calls her name in his dreams. Oh, he'd never admit it, but he suffers just like Bavragor. He too loved her.
The stonemason doesn't react, so you and Boendal go back to the others by the fire.
Damn. Sympathy, then. That's what both parties need there. If we can at least get the fire bell.
The size of the fields and the farmsteads grow as you get closer to Vraccas, the old border city in the north. The old city wall is much too small for the size of today's settlement. Everywhere little cottages, and even the odd magnificent estate, extend beyond the wall.
The house that Henson was talking about must be somewhere on the south wall. We need the bell if we're going to open the path through the mountains.
Let's try the collector's
You follow the street to an estate on the south wall, which is surrounded by a fence. The paved path to the door is lined with hydrangea. You knock on the door gently, and after a while it is opened by a chubby man in expensive clothes. The man gives you a fleeting glance.
We don't want to buy anything.
He intends to close the door again without waiting for your answer.
You have a rare bell.
I've been told you have a rare bell? Fire Eater.
The man pauses.
Fire Eater? How?
Before he can finish what he's saying, a red-haired woman pushes past him. She is also wearing expensive clothes and is heavily made up. After she gives him a stern look, the man disappears into the house. She scrutinizes you with greenish-blue eyes.
How do you know about that, Shorty?
Sword? Sword? No alliance will be found here. Someone in the city told me.
I, heard from someone in the city.
In the city? But the city whose gates are closed to everyone. Of course, I believe that. Go to Tion, groundling, and don't come back.
Before you can reply, the door is slammed in your face. You go back to the rest of the group.
Doesn't look like it went too well. Maybe I should try my luck, Tandil. I can be very persuasive.
Try the Grand Archive real quick.
You try to gain access to the city, but the guards on the wall are unyielding. The Orc armies in the south and the movement of the Perish land has prompted the city council to lock Vraccas up. You try not to show your disappointment, but Boindil looks at you curiously.
Is a house full of dusty books really that important, scholar? That's no place for a dwarf.
There are also books by dwarves and about dwarves in that archive. They've practically got everything that has ever been written. They've even got notes on the races of Girdlegard, singularities and oddities by M.A. Het.
A book about dwarves? That really can't be any good at all.
Rodario, you go and try your luck.
Rodario follows the hydrangea-lined path to the door in elegant strides. He knocks on the door energetically, and a little later the door is opened by a red-headed woman. When she sees Rodario, her expression lightens. She opens the door fully and takes a tentative step forward.
What can I do for you? Are you a singer? An actor? Or a lute player?
The name is Rodario Fairmaid, gifted showman, mime, and dramatist. At your service.
Rodario elegantly pulls the hat from his head and bows before her.
It's not hibiscus, it's hydrangeas.
Your wonderful hydrangeas really caught my attention. You have exquisite taste.
The woman's greenish-blue eyes sparkle at his charm, and Rodario can't deny himself a smile, confident of victory.
Oh, you are a real charmer, Mr. Rodario. I'm sure you flatter all the ladies like this, don't you?
Oh no, by no means, my love. I just can't avoid it when I see beauty such as yours.
Oh, don't play with my feelings, Mr. Rodario. You probably haven't even noticed the color of my eyes.
She playfully turns her head away to hide her face.
Greenish blue, light brown, gray blue. Shit. It's one of the blues. Gray blue.
Of course I paid attention to your beautiful grey-blue eyes.
The woman raises her head, and her disappointment is mirrored in her greenish-blue eyes.
I think you better go now, Mr. Rodario. Good day to you.
Without waiting for an answer, the woman disappears into the house and closes the door. Rodario returns to the group, his shoulders sagging.
It wasn't my day, Tungdil. I'm afraid I ought not show my face here again.
Oh well, at least you tried.
We'll have to do it on
You
our
go
own.
back to the house and knock again. You wait and wait, but no one opens the door. You knock once more, this time more determinedly, and after a moment, the red-haired woman opens the door. She looks at you angrily.
Didn't I tell you not to come back?
I'm sorry, but I really need the bell.
800 gold pieces, and you can take the bell with you. Just as long as you leave me in peace.
I can do that.
That is a stately sum, but... alright. 800 gold coins for the bell.
The woman takes the pouch of gold from you with a broad grin and disappears through the door, which slams shut with a loud bang.
Hello?
Have you been duped? It dawns on you that you haven't yet seen the bell.
Shit.
The door opens again. The man of the house pushes out a wheelbarrow containing a large object inside a sack.
May Fire Eater bring you great pleasure.
The man dumps the bell on the floor with a muffled bong. He seems anything but happy that his wife has sold the bell.
Well, we got it. That's all we needed. Catch you later. I want to know what would have happened if I actually succeeded in using the charming route.
You can make out a cave in the bank of a dried-out riverbed, with several small fires burning in it. You don't see any guards, so you approach carefully. Men and women jump as they notice you. There is terror written in their emaciated faces. When a little girl screams and runs away from you, the whole camp is alerted, and a group of men and women step out of the cave.
Is that them? Your benefactors?
Tavia, who came out of the cave next to the man, nods.
You've led them straight here.
Who are you?
The man resembles Tavia. His face, too, tells of a struggle between defiant determination and fatigue and resignation.
Save's coming.
I'm Gerald, Tavia's brother. I led these people here from Tabayin.
You look around you. You guess there are about 10 families, less than 50 people. Half of them are children and youths.
Tavia could not have known that someone followed her.
Your sister couldn't have known that she was being followed. Namora has quite a talent for not being seen.
She shouldn't even have gone to Seaton in the first place. I knew that nothing good would come of it.
On her own initiative?
Tavia went to Seaton on her own initiative.
Our gold was gone and our supplies were dwindling, despite being on half rations. I said we should just take what we need if no one is going to help us, but my sister wouldn't have anything to do with it. She took the wedding jewelry from our village, the most valuable thing we had with us, and sold it without my knowing. She then took this money and went to Seaton with several men. I was completely beside myself when I heard about it, but then they came back with food and grain, and I thought they had really done it.
He laughs cheerlessly and shakes his head.
For a few minutes we thought we were saved.
And what's wrong with the grain?
What's wrong with the grain from Seaton?
We thought we finally had a change of luck for the better. We were praying for a new start, and then we discovered that most of the grain was rotten and unusable. They'd been ripped off by the bloody steward. We all got together and discussed what was to be done. The majority was in favour of going to Seaton and taking what was due, at any price. The next morning, Tavia disappeared. It was clear to me that she had returned to Seaton. We were going to give her a couple of days, and in the meantime, we prepared for our attack. We needed weapons, and we needed a plan.
Tabayin is a fertile country in the north, but much more importantly these days, it borders the Perish land to the east.
How are things in Tabayin?
Gerald's expression changes. It's as if he's looking through you.
The Perish land is raging. It poisons the spirit, and those who become possessed by it just...
Gerald looks at his hands, which he involuntarily forms into claws.
They no longer recognize you. Brothers, mothers, children. Our brother-in-law. I had to...
With visible effort, he wrenches himself free of his terrible memories.
We can only hope that the Magi manage to build a new barrier soon.
You cannot bring yourself to quash the last hope he has.
I'm here to retrieve the supplies and the grain. That can only just go wonderfully, but it's the only other option I've got.
The supplies and the grain, where are they?
Gerald glances at your companions.
The grain is mainly useless. There's only 4 or 5 usable sacks. We shared out the supplies and that'll keep us going for the next few weeks.
Give me the grain and the supplies you have stolen. You can keep the grain, but give us the supplies. If we at least bring the grain back to Seaton, that might pacify the farmers. Or keep the grain and supplies, you need them. You need them.
You're in greater need of the grain and the supplies than the people in Seaton. Keep both.
Gerald stares at you. Only after a few seconds does he finally close his mouth.
Thank you very much, sir. When I saw you turn up here heavily armed, I thought the game was up.
How could we ever justify letting people on the run die if we have enough to share ourselves?
You see tired but happy faces all around you. The people breathe a collective sigh of relief.
Know this, good dwarf. Whenever you need help, we'll come. We'll stand by your side. We don't have much to offer you, but we can muster together a few strong arms for battle, and we have some outstanding archers.
You nod and are happy to have made some new friends.
Hell
So long,
yeah.
my friend.
Righteous decision. Let's fucking go. To which we're gonna have to go back to Seaton and figure all that out. The only orc camp in the area is this one. Let's say we go ahead and introduce ourselves to finish off for the night. We already have the other herbs.
You arrive at an empty jetty on Lake Anteria. You can see several fishing boats on the lake, and there's a small village on the other shore.
Ah, Polbrook. What an idyllic little place. And then there's the miller's daughter.
We're continuing on our way.
You
We're not
turn
going to worry
around
about that.
and continue on your journey.
We don't need passage across the lake.
A 2-story tavern sits on the corner of a crossroads. The snow around the building has been cleared away, and a warm light is coming from inside. The sign above the door reads Minstrel Castle.
Minstrel Castle? That sounds promising.
Finally, time for ale. My throat is completely parched.
As much as I hate agreeing with you, I too can hardly wait.
You enter the tavern with Bavragor and Boindale in front. On first impression, the interior is as inconspicuous as the outside. But when you take a closer look, you spot a couple of paintings of minstrels in front of a castle, a small stage that, judging by the dust, is only very rarely used, and a lute hanging on the wall behind the bar. There are not very many guests on the ground floor, perhaps a dozen, and most of them belong to a group of mercenaries who have retreated into the far corner. You sit at a table, and after a while you are brought the ale that Boindale has ordered.
Go to the bar and talk to the landlady, leave the tavern and continue on your way?
You go to the bar where the landlady is working and sit on a stool. The landlady, a stout, middle-aged woman with long hair tied in a ponytail, looks up briefly but says nothing.
What do you have to offer? Oh, good, we needed supplies. And also we have a lot of things we can sell for money, so, increase. You can have all 3 of those. You can have 2 of these. We're keeping the 1 ring. I mean, the gold ring. Talisman of, when damage is received, there's a 50% chance of reducing the damage by 80%. Buying that. And the Talisman of Steady increases the damage of auto attacks by 100%. Wait, whoa, give me that, give me that, give me that. Thank you. I can use a healing potion. And a nice stock of supplies.
Say, why is the tavern called Minstrel Castle? It doesn't look much like a castle.
Oh, you don't know the legend, dwarf.
One of the guests next to you at the bar takes up your question.
There was a castle here once. No one knows its name anymore, so everyone just calls it Minstrel Castle. Once upon a time, a king lived in that castle. He had many subjects and an enchanting queen. But one day a young minstrel came along and sang of wonderful far-off lands, and the subjects began to complain about their own lives. So the king sent for the singer to hear for himself. He came and sang a wonderful love song, and the king began to be scared. He thought that the minstrel wanted to steal away his queen. Without flinching, he drew his sword and struck the boy down. His father heard of this. He was himself a singer. And so he went to the king and played a terrible song, a curse. The king was to vanish in silence, and no one was to remember his name.
And that's what happened. No one remembers the name of the king or his castle. Make of it what you will. The story's certainly well known enough in the area to give Arin its name.
Fair enough.
You nod at the landlady as you slip off the bar stool, and she nods back. Bavragor and Boindil, who are absorbed in a drinking competition, have to be practically dragged out of the tavern. But in the end, you are able to continue your journey.
Well, I was hoping that we would maybe be able to have the circus performers actually liven up the place a bit. Maybe make some extra coin on the side. Actually have a party in a tavern, you know? Aye. Orc camp.
From far off, you can already see the orc camp, blocking the path to the firstlings. You move away from the path and observe the camp from a nearby cliff. You see strong fortifications and hundreds of orcs.
Finally! Now that's what I call a challenge. Let's go!
Frontal attacks may have worked in the past, but this here is more like capturing a stronghold. It requires a large military force or a good strategy. Both would be best. We should search for another way.
I could go and take a look and perhaps improve our chances for an attack.
You remember how the actor had transformed himself into Lot Yonin and Nudin in Mifidania. You certainly wouldn't bet against him being able to walk through the orc camp unnoticed.
I'll come with you. If I stay in the shadows, they won't see me.
The actor nods gratefully.
I'll come too. I also know how to keep myself hidden.
Nomura wants to object, but you are quicker.
Thank you, Geralda. 2 more eyes and ears would be helpful on such a mission.
Alright. Real quick. Withdraw for just a second. Is there anything that I might be missing in terms of another orc camp where I'm supposed to get this special skull? I see the orc horde, but not another orc camp. so I'm thinking it's supposed to be here then.
When you enter the strongly fortified mountain village, you see a large group of miners standing around a shaft in heated discussion.
I really saw them, I swear!
A young man in mining clothes defiantly stares at an older man who is a good head taller than him.
Even if you did, smashing the lift hoist, it would have been better to have not sent the cage down again until we cleared this thing up.
Is there a problem?
The older man, perhaps a foreman, is so angry that he hardly seems to have realized that he's talking to a dwarf.
Mika here says that he saw orcs in the mine, and he smashed the lift hoist to bits. The cage has crashed to the bottom of the shaft. How are we supposed to work now?
Perhaps we can help you with repairs.
Can we help you somehow?
Help? Well, we'll have to repair the hoist, and we need a new cage.
The foreman turns to a man next to him for answers. He's just as muscular, with dirty, calloused hands and an angular face.
It will take at least 2 weeks, but we don't need any help, unless you can speed up time.
I'll need 1 day. 2 at the most, if there are problems.
The foreman looks aghast at the Technicus, unsure whether he's joking or not.
1 day? Have you got any idea how...
Vraccas is the most talented Magister Technicus in Girdlegard. And anyway, what have you got to lose? Let him help.
As long as he doesn't get in my way...
The worker shrugs his shoulders.
Why not?
Good.
Good. We'll help you. In return, we want your help when we attack the orc camp on the pass.
Yeah!
It would be in our interest too if our new neighbours would sod off. All right then, one hand washes the other, we'll help you.
Vraccas immediately gets to work, examining the hoist. After a few moments, he sends Mika off with a list of tools and spare parts, and explains to you how to build the cage, while he takes care of the hoist's rustic mechanism. After half a day, the cage is operational again, but Vraccas is still busy with the hoist. You just hear him muttering.
So far, there is no automatic brake in case the ropes snap, but it shouldn't be too hard to fit one.
Better safe than sorry.
Vraccas decides to fit the automatic brake, but it takes more time than expected. Building the hoist from scratch would have been simple, but the upgrade turns out to be complicated. In the end, it takes 2 days until the lift is operational again. After the work is done, you report to the foreman.
You helped us, we'll help you. We're miners, but we know how to look after ourselves. If you want to attack the orcs, we could help you, with 10 men.
10 men's more than enough.
People here, so far away from civilization, know how to look after themselves. The men have broad shoulders, strong hands, and look as though they'd know how to fight off orcs. However, you can't persuade them to join in the attack with you.
There are too few here. The orc camp is huge. Organise some more help, then we'll come with you.
Go through the mine to the entrance of the orc camp.
The orc camp is still very imposing, with its hosts of orcs and robust fortifications. An attack will be difficult, but Namora, Giralda and Rodario are prepared to infiltrate the camp and weaken it.
Let's try it.
Try to sabotage their defenses, and if you can safely take out a couple of guards, then do it. But don't take any big risks. Come back here if things get too hairy.
Namora and Rodario rejoin you without any particular urgency. The infiltration was a complete success. No one detected the two of them.
Perfect. Let's get in there then.
The guards are much more alert now since the infiltration of the orc camp. You have delivered a serious blow to your enemy, and an attack should now be significantly easier. You enter the orc camp with your companions. You have a long way ahead of you.
But I still want to try and activate Blind Guardian. Please tell me that I can find the actual the ox skull here. One good, strong battle. Woof. Right, so, you. Not you. I mean, yeah, you could have that, I suppose, but I want you to have that instead. You need to reduce that damage. And what happened to that, that one skull item that I had? Thought I bought it. Did I accidentally sell it? Could potentially be the case, but either way. Let's begin. Why are we at half health?
As good as done. Please wait a moment. Vile creature.
There you go. Send them all running off the edge of the cliff.
Don't take it personally. I hardly put up a fight. Ow! Hey!
Kill!
Oh.
He cheated!
Who died? What? Did I accidentally hit that one guy? Give it one more try. Round 2. Let's fucking do this. Tongue deal. Keep that talisman on you. Everybody else, let's get in there. I can sort of see my health recovering slowly too, so we technically don't have a time limit on us. We could try and take it nice and slow. Got the archers shooting at us from up there. We'd have to make our way through the gate first before we can actually reach them. We'll pull the orcs' attention. But make sure that the archers can't reach us.
I'm in too close for you. What is it? And what now?
Good. Get in there fast.
Oink, oink, little piggies!
Huh?
What is it? Oink, oink, little piggies! Another one bites the dust.
Bit too many over here.
Yes? I have blown down. What is it? Give me
Aiming for Backrobor really hard. Set him ablaze!
Too easy.
Knock them all up! Backrobor! No! Damn it! Alright then. I suppose we'll have to deal with actually getting through another time. What happened to that one talisman that I bought? That was supposed to increase my basic attack damage by 100%. Gonna have to beat that autosave. We can't lose this autosave, that's for sure. We've already done so much with it. And we're not gonna be able to save right when we're inside this encounter now, can we? So we'll have to actually fight our way through. What we need, I think I got the idea that I need. What we need is an archer of our own who can fire on everyone that's above us, shooting us from a safe distance. And who better than the one chick that we decided to bring us that everyone apparently didn't want to have around. Fire breather, you're dismissed for this one right now. We need you. And because you're a ranged support, you're gonna want that more than him. Okay, Geraldo. Help us get through here.
Huh? And what now?
Yes?
Yes? Huh?
But you can only shoot so far away. Point deal. Rush in, get everyone's attention, and come back.
Yes, yes, so!
It's too close in combat. I'm actually not quite too sure how our abilities want to work.
I can't do that yet. And again.
Sorry, friendly fire.
Kill. Vile creature. I didn't hit you very hard. What is it?
Sorry, boy, though.
Oink, oink, little piggies!
On my way! Yes, yes, shoot! I'm not that quick!
I need you to be that quick.
Ow! Hey! And again! Kill! And again!
There's fucking too many of them.
They're hitting me pretty hard! I'm not that quick! It's done!
Everybody get back down here.
On my way!
Come on, come on, come on. Keep running, keep running.
Yes, yes!
Er.
On my way!
I need some assistance!
On my way!
I can't hold them back!
On my way!
Keep moving, keep moving. Keep moving. Stand back and start shooting.
That's it!
Kill! What is it? And wow! Another one bites the dust! And again!
Yes? Just a minute!
Vile creature! Yes? Please wait a moment! Huh? Who's next? Huh?
Disappointing.
Good. All right. Survived that encounter. Ow. Time for the next one.
Oink, oink, little piggies!
What is it?
Put up a fight! Kill! Huh? Vile creature! Yes!
Open dog.
He hardly put up a fight!
Y'all done fighting down there. Keep moving forward.
I didn't hit you very hard!
Other side of the palisade. Let's go. Going after your archers first.
Oh, there you go. I didn't hit you very hard. And what now?
How did you fall over?
Yes?
And how did you get down here?
As good as done.
Nobody? Just the base area for the camp?
On my way!
Back up, back up, back up, back up.
And again. What is it? Huh?
Boingle. Come.
I'm not that quick.
What is it?
Huh? Yes? What is it? On my way. Yes, yes.
Invite everyone over here. Come here, little piggies.
Huh?
Your death is called Geralda.
What is it?
Keep hammering. Keep hammering.
What now?
Yes?
Bow and dog. Yes. Give me a hand. Yeah. Ow! Hey! Huh? What is it? Vile creature.
Boingle.
I'm not that quick. I have bow and dog. Give me a hand.
You need stamina.
Huh?
Oh, good. Stun damage.
Yeah! Ow! Hey! What is it? Huh?
Yes?
Yes.
Get over to Tongu.
Quickly!
Tongu's gonna die.
Now! Huh? Ow! Hey! I didn't hit you very hard.
Ow, where did all of these orcs come from? Fucking A. Restart. And I thought they said that this was going to be significantly weaker.
Yes? Huh?
Boindle. Just like last time. Ready?
Too easy. Who's next? Oink, oink, little piggies!
What is it?
Yes? Yeah! Yeah! I didn't hit you very hard! Yeah! Kill!
Somehow your attack's stun.
And again! Too easy! Put up a fight! Yeah! And again!
Good enough.
What is it? And what now?
Point out. Do it again. Oh shit.
Fall back! Oink, oink, little piggies!
Yes?
He hardly put up a fight.
Might be a little too close to combat now, aren't you?
Yeah! Yeah!
I can't do that yet.
Yeah!
Good enough.
Yeah!
Oh, yes!
Vile creature.
Yeah!
Yes. Kill. Vile creature.
I didn't hit you very hard. Huh? Who's next?
Vile creature.
Pointo got into a berserk rage.
Oink, oink, little piggies!
He hardly put up a fight.
Fall back.
Fall
I
back!
need some assistance! I can't hold them back!
As good as done.
Yes!
On my way.
We're doing this slowly.
As good as done.
No room for mistake. No room for error. And plenty of orcs still coming after us.
Oink, oink, little piggies!
And again. On my way.
What is it?
Huh? Yeah! What is it? What is it?
I hit you by mistake. Get the fuck back there, Archer.
Next.
That stun shot ability of yours is really nice.
Of course. Yes.
Yeah!
Please wait a moment.
Who's next?
And again.
Yeah!
Oop, I missed.
Yeah!
Yes.
And what now? Oink, oink, little piggies!
Another
Yes, yes! So
What is it?
Need to fall back.
Huh? Vile creature.
Bring it over here.
he hardly put up a fight. Ow!
Point out, get over here. Both of you need to recover health.
What is it? What is it?
Okay?
Yes.
Huh?
Bowenthal, you go in next. Try and attract some more attention.
I didn't hit you very hard. Pow! Another one bites the dust. Too easy! And what
Good.
now?
Got him. A little closer.
I'm not that quick!
What is it?
Can you shoot them from there? Yes, you can.
He hardly put up a fight! Huh? What is it? What is it? Yes, yes! So!
Oh, well, he died. Here they come. Next area to guard.
Hit you very hard!
Disappointing.
Yes, sweet.
Yes? And what now? I'm not that quick!
That large pork pack is just right up there. If you're gonna go into a blood rage, at least make sure you're doing some damage.
Who's next? He hardly put up a fight! I'm not that quick!
Here they come. Neat. The jump ability. Get ready!
Yes?
He hardly put up a fight!
You are not supposed to be up in the front lines.
Huh? Yeah!
That's it.
Yeah! What is it?
Shit, friendly fire.
Disappointing.
Oink, oink, little piggies! Yes, yes, so! Vile creature!
But, okay, well that's the assassin ability apparently.
Yeah!
Are we all together? Yes, we are. Good.
Yes? And what now?
Point down. Strategy once again. Oh, that's a lot of them too.
On my way! Vile creature!
Yes?
I didn't hit you very hard!
Your death is called Geralda.
Boys, fall back. Fall back before we go too ham. Because ham is coming. Holy shit.
Bites the dust!
Understood,
huh? Vile creature! Oink, oink, little piggies!
What is it?
Holy shit, you got launched.
Yes? I didn't hit you very hard! Yes?
Get them off us.
didn't hit you very hard. I'm not that quick. Huh?
I need help over here, quickly!
What is it? Who's next?
They're hitting me pretty hard!
Huh? Oink, oink, little piggies!
I need help over here, quickly! They're hitting me pretty hard!
Give me a hand!
And again! I need help over here, quickly!
Ronaldo?
Yes?
Kill!
I need some assistance!
And again!
Ow!
I can't hold them back!
Who's next?
Huh?
Ow!
Rogan!
I didn't hit you very hard!
I need some
Can't
assistance!
do that yet!
Yeah.
I can't hold them back!
Yeah!
No, I hit her by mistake, thinking she was an orc. Thank you for the care package. I'm gonna see if I can't save real quick because holy shit. Okay. No. We cannot save in the middle of a fight. Well, time to buckle in. Over here, Mondo.
Vile creature! Yes, yes! So, who's next?
What is it?
Yes? Please wait a moment.
What is it?
Vile creature. And again.
What is it?
Vile creature.
I didn't hit you very hard.
Get up there.
I'm not that quick.
Yes?
Huh?
Huh? Huh?
What is done?
What is it?
Huh?
What is it? Boinda! Give me a hand! What is it?
I need some assistance!
Too many
Maybe it's
orcs at
better
once.
this way.
We're not gonna get anywhere just by rushing in. I need to keep that methodical thought process going. Now. I'm actually saying, throw you back into the mix.
Huh? And what now?
with me. I can burn everybody. Oh shit, I burned him.
Yes! Kill! What is it? The dust. What's up? Kill!
But you also have the sleeping ability too, so I can do things.
And again. I'm too much for you, were they? There. Disgusting. I'm with you. I didn't hit you very hard.
Yes?
Yeah! Yeah!
I can't do that yet.
Hey! On my way!
Huh?
Oink, oink, little piggies!
I'm not that way, creature.
They're hitting me pretty hard. They're hitting me pretty hard. Huh?
Back. Nope, don't try and do an ability. Keep moving. Lead the back over here.
Yeah! Yeah! Pow! Another one bites the dust.
Kill.
Yes? And what now?
You stand as far back as possible.
Yes?
What is it? What is it?
Bowling or Boindale? We're going in again. Whoops. I didn't want you to jump. I wanted you to execute the guy on the ground.
I'm not that quick.
And everyone else.
Who's next? Too easy.
Stop blocking our attacks and just die already.
Yes, soon. Don't take it personally. A bit too much for you, was I? Yeah!
Please wait a moment.
He hardly put up a fight. Yeah! Yes? Disgusting. Huh? Who's next? He hardly put up a fight.
And again.
Went to a blood rage again?
I'm not that quick, wild creature. A bit too much. Who's next? Slowly,
You're ally by mistake.
And again.
As good as done. On my way.
I swear to God.
Yes?
What is it? And what now?
You, get over there.
As good as done. On my way. As good as done.
On my way!
Okay? Everybody, sit over the fuck here. Recover your health and I'll be right back. Did I go so fast that I ran into the wall and stunned myself? What the fuck?
He hardly put up a fight.
I'm here to give you a hug with both my axes.
He hardly put up a fight.
Nope, and he died again. Is there someone inside this camp I have to worry about? Yeah. Good. Oink, oink, little piggy. Over here.
A bit too much for you, was I? He hardly put up a fight. Killed. Disgusting.
Another one burst that down. Good.
Yes? What is it?
Oink, oink, little piggies!
Free to do your job again. Guard him.
Oink, oink, little piggies!
A bit too much for you, was I? Yeah! Yeah!
I can't do that yet.
Yeah!
You missed.
Huh?
Our short-handed axes. Hold on. And I have Warhammers. So much superior. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Bring him in. Bring him in. I suggest burning him as soon as possible.
Hold your horses, all right? Don't take it personally. Yeah! Yeah! What is it? Kill! Don't rush me! I didn't hit very hard for you, was I?
17, 18. Now he's down.
What is it?
Oink, oink, little piggies!
Yes, yes, sir, all here! Who's next?
Too easy!
And again.
It's only so slow that you can survive. Africa is in trouble. Out of the way.
He hardly put up a fight.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. Yes. Ow! Hey! And what now? Too many over put up a fight.
And again.
Fall back! 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 Fall back!
As good as done.
Why not?
As good as done. On my way.
Oink, oink, little piggies!
Yes, yes. So, they're all here.
As good as done.
Yeah? I have bow and dove. Give me a hand. I have bow and dove. Give me a hand.
Too much for you, was I? Don't take it personally.
Control the choke points.
Yeah! Disgusting.
Please wait a moment. I didn't hit you very hard. And again. Huh?
Looking for enemies? They're all here.
Ow! Hey!
Looking for
I'll
enemies?
be ready soon.
They're all here.
Oink, oink, little piggies!
I hardly put up
There we go.
Many over here.
On my way.
Over here. Over here. Over here.
Understood. Huh?
Both of you stand back. Tongue deal. Let's get the fuck in there.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
And again.
That's a big guy.
On my way.
Stand ready.
What is it? Don't rush me.
Who's next? He hardly put up a fight.
As good as done.
He hardly put up a fight.
Bye-bye to you.
Slowly, slowly.
Yes?
Yeah! Yeah!
I can't do that yet.
Huh?
Vile creature!
Well, I did say we were gonna end it with one hell of a fight, so.
Huh?
Oink, oink, little piggies!
All here!
On my way.
Oh no. Oh no 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 no, Babragar.
As good as
Back.
on my way.
Looking for enemies? They're all here!
Bada bing, bada boom.
Don't take it personally.
Huh?
And what now?
Phone deal. Is there anyone else left up here? Yes, but there's the exit. That's all we needed to know.
Too easy! Oink, oink, little piggies!
A bit too much for you, was I? Pow! Another one bites the dust.
Where are these guys coming from behind us? Fall back, fall back, fall back, fall back. I need help over here.
Don't take it personally. He didn't hit you very hard. Oh, where'd you go? Yeah! 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 Yes? What is it?
Vile creature.
Yeah. Thanks. Stay down there real quick.
Too easy! What is it? Huh?
That's good as done.
Three of you stand right there.
Oink, oink, little piggies!
Yes, yes, soon! Who's next?
Come on, boy and do.
Oink, oink, little piggies!
He hardly put up a fight.
Fabulous. Okay.
Yeah? Huh? Huh?
You, sir. You get to lead the charge next. Everyone get over here. There we go. Out of my fucking way. You bastards!
Pow! Another one bites the dust.
That's forward again.
I didn't hit you very hard. Killed.
Be gone. You guys seem to be giving me the most amount of trouble.
Of course. Who's next? I'll be ready soon. Pow! Another one bites the dust. I didn't hit you very hard. Yes, yes.
Oh, well. I suppose that works too.
Too easy!
Bye!
Too easy!
What is it?
I don't think Bointo can jump all the way up there. Oh my god, Bointo can jump all the way up there! We're coming, Boindle.
Huh? Yes? And what now? Who's next? Huh? Huh? What is it? What is it?
Get me back over to macro board. He's gonna need help.
Hold your horses, all right?
Huh?
Yeah!
Huh? Huh? Oink, oink, little piggies! I'm not that crank. I have Boindar. Give me a hand. On my way. And what now? Oink, oink, little piggies!
What's up?
Who's next?
And again.
A bit too much for you, was I?
Come on.
Kill.
Executed.
Don't take it personally.
The hell's through here? Oh, I can't even go through that. Don't matter. We got the exit. Let's fucking go.
On my way. As good as done. On my way.
Oh, I did it! The greatest fucking battle. And that's not an exaggeration. Because, God, that took forever. Hallelujah. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of stuff too. And we can save. I almost want to say, finally. Because it's almost an 8-hour stream. My God. But yeah, on that note, I think that'll be a good enough stream for today, if I do say so myself. I think that fully compensates for the minor error with trying to do Total War today. We have answered the call to battle, that's for sure, though. And with that, we can go ahead and put this on rest mode. And we can try and find ourselves someone to raid, shall we? Alrighty, let's see here. Who is even still on? Who is even still live? Who could we go and say hi to, eh? Let's see here. Recommended. Who is online right now is the question. Ooh, I got an idea. Go and raid into... Ooh. I'm gonna say, let's go ahead and... Oh, who raided me? Gummy!
Howl of appreciation to you, Gummy_TV. Join us as we roam the wild lands, embracing the thrill of the hunt and the freedom of the untamed spirit. Together, we are unstoppable in the realm of the wolves.
Well, thank you very much for the raid, Gomi. I certainly hope you had a wonderful stream. Be sure to go and check out Gomi Tanuki. What game were you playing? And yeah, you did end up catching us as we were ending after a long and arduous fucking fight. Let me go ahead and tell you. But don't worry. I think we're gonna be raiding into I think we're gonna be raiding into one of your friends and one of Ananke's. And speaking of which, what's up there, Ananke? I was thinking of either trying to raid into Elemental or Faya Kim. Faya Kim currently has the lower number in terms of live viewers on her end, so I'm thinking maybe we go and show some support over on that side. But what's your input there, Ananke? Let's see. Let me first make sure that we're actually properly reading, or I have that set up properly. We're gonna go and say hi to Faya Kim. There we go. Good night, both of you. Hell yeah. Fair enough. Let's go ahead and start that raid. And let's also make sure to set up Dwarf Week raid. Oops. Need to make sure that is properly done. Oh my god. Capital. Thank you. There we go. And then we just need the not with that. There we go. Feel free to copy and paste this Dwarf Week exclusive raid message. And on that note, I will simply go ahead and say thank y'all so much for joining in today. It has been a long adventure, that's for sure. We got a really good look at the dwarves. And who knows, we may very well try and come back to it and finish off the story. But if you did enjoy what you saw, do consider leaving a follow, as it does help out the channel. And if you also want to check out the other parts of Dwarf Week, feel free to check out the YouTube channel, where I have made sure to archive everything so far. And you'll be able to check out all of our other themed week adventures. And finally, if you want to stay on top of when I go live, if I have to cancel stream for any reason, or if there's a special event going on, do consider checking out the socials on my card. That way you'll be informed of when all that occurs. So yes, thank you all so much for joining, and as always, I'll see you next time. Spirits bless, and bye-bye.